to the tank. It's Catfish Tyler, and I have an alert for you right now. If you're tuning in, please take a look at BNZI. I know many of you have acquired some of this stock, and it is on a major run right now, up 120% this morning. So if you're sitting on BNZI still at this stage, congratulations, and it is definitely on a run if you've been accumulating some of this. Good morning, pale pinkish humanoid. Good morning, Tap. Bring me a higher low. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Good morning, Mark. So let me show you guys something today. I got a lot of information to share with you. We're not going to be any trading with. We're done giving the example on how to trade with the money, paper money. We're going to be back to the old Catfish Tyler, and that is showing you a lot of information, folks. But the first things first, you should have sold just then. BNZI, my suggestion would have been to sell it this morning. Right now, I would sell it. As a matter of fact, if you're up 116% and count your blessings, do not hold on to this stock. If you're still holding, if you still did decide to hold on to this, today is the day. Congratulations. Your ship has come in, as they say. And there are some numbers that you probably already have seen that this morning on it that you should have sold and known to sell. And this would be one of them: $5.97, $5.98, $5.99, and $6. And the next number you would have sold at, if you look right here, would have been $6.24. I have a sell. I would have told you to sell there at that number right there, $6.24. It actually did hit, I believe, $6.24, and wouldn't surprise me that they would stop it there. Clicking on the refresh page here, let's see what it's saying. The high or low was. Sometimes, no, they're not showing. They're not showing anything yet. Got a frog in my throat this morning. Sorry about that. But I just wanted to make you sure you were aware you should be selling the stock right now. Don't ever hold onto a stock that's up over 100%. Slava Ukraine, Heroyan Slava. All right, well, guess what? I'm sorry that that won't get shared on here. That is out of here. We don't talk about politics here. We are not red. We are not blue. We are green. This channel is all about money. And we don't talk politics. Sorry, but you just got your comment removed. Holo up 40% after stock split pre-market. Beautiful. Thank you for the heads up. See, this is how we take care of each other. We cats. We watch after. We look after each other. We look after each other, folks. Holo, moving it down here. FGHIJKL right there. Nice. All right. Very nice. Good. And of course, this channel is about Sofi. So who could overlook the fact that Sofi's at 847 this morning in the pre-market, headed for 9. And there's not going to be any stopping this once it gets in that area, folks. I've got some very encouraging things to show you. For one thing, I want to show you this right here. And this is the chart on Friday afternoon. Yesterday afternoon, I'm sorry. This is the chart from yesterday afternoon, folks. And what I want you to see is take a look at that short-eating porpoise right there. Look at the blue. Look at the two bottom lines, and look at the blue line come off of the gold 50-day. Look at that 45-day moving average snap off the 50-day right there after riding together for so long. See how they rode together for so long? They even drove the 45-day down below the 50-day during this attack period with all those red candlesticks. But what did it do afterwards? It just went just right back up. And it's going to cross over the 200 now. The 45 and 50 are crossing the 200-day moving average this morning. A golden cross, folks. A golden cross here at 9:21 a.m. a golden cross forming right now. And I'm not the only one to notice that. If you look over here, you will see the headline, recent news. It says right here, and this is Zach's who has been using my information. Sofi Technology Incorporated now trades above a golden cross. Is it time to buy? Well, yes, folks. On a golden cross, I would say so. And in case you don't know what a golden cross is, I'll let you see right here. It says, from a technical perspective, Sofi Technologies is looking like an interesting pick as it just reached a key level of support. Sofi's 50-day moving average crossed above its 200-day simple moving average, which is known as a golden cross. I've discussed this with you folks on the channel before, and I've shown you what the results are of some golden crosses of the past. One of them would be TSSI, and this will show you what a golden cross can do to a stock, okay? We'll go to the 1-year chart. And unfortunately, my lines aren't in here. Why are they not in here? I don't know. Well, at any rate, so this stock right here, let me see if I can try this on the 6 month. Maybe it'll give me. Yeah, well, you can see what happened. After the golden crossover, you can see what happened, okay, in the last 6 months. Now, sadly, I can't show you anymore on Yahoo. I guess they've gotten rid of the indicators on this one. I don't know what's going on. Sofi, if I go to Sofi now, I found a way to get the indicators back on here. And you can see them on this chart right here. I've got indicators on here. But for some reason, they're not showing up or carrying over. And in fact, now my indicators aren't even on here anymore. So, wow. Last night, I had indicators on here. I don't know what's going on. If it has something to do with clicking on this. Right over here. I'm over here right now, folks. This is all new Yahoos here. So there's a line, candle, bash, bar, and right here is, and my indicators are gone. I don't know, and they were there last night. I saw them, and you can see that triple crossover on TSSI. But yeah, Yahoo's making you pay for the get into the interactive chart, I guess now. Even though last night I did see them. So there you go. First things first. This morning you can see Sofi is up nicely. Let's ring that bell. And meanwhile, we'll also do one other thing. We got 53 here, members in the tank. I want to show you something here that's why my headline today talks about the thumbnail that I've got up there. You can see, and it Sofi hits 860, marks 217-day record. All right, there it is, folks. Sofi hits 860 and marks a 217-day record high. Now, you might not be aware of that right now. You might be saying, hold on, has it been that long? And so what I did was I went over here, and let me move this over here so I can see what you guys are saying. Boom. Keep an eye on ALTM. Lays appears to be having some legal problems. They're up 20% this morning. Give them more legal trouble. I want more legal trouble. More. All right? I want more Lays legal problems. Bring them on. Bring them on, bro. Yeah, well, there must have been, the only explanation I have is there must have been a whole bunch of people shorting this thing, naked shorting it, and they found out they were going to get discovered on this news, so they had to cover their shorted share things. And I announced to everyone this morning, Lays was up 20%. And I want you to know that because of that, I sold it. And I'm not sitting on this stock. I told you guys I wasn't going to sit on it. So 20% gain this morning, I got out. And I hope you did too, folks. Because if that's true, but my numbers, you know, I'm going to sell 933. I'm going to get out of that number, folks, especially the number 933. So I own no more shares of LASE, but you know what I should do? I'm going to go over here onto this, my fake trading account, and I'm going to sell it this morning. I almost forgot to sell it here, and that would have ticked me off. So I'm going to go to trade. I'm going to put in LASE right here because I forgot to sell on this yesterday on Sofi's high, and that bummed me out. There we go. And we're going to put in here sell at market, LASE. And it says, oh, actually, I can't do that. I'm going to do, well, it's 9:26. Maybe I should wait. Let's go up here. And I'm on trade here. And I've got LASE. And I want to, this is different from before. It used to say bid and ask, and you could just click on the bid and the ask. So not sure what's happening here. Lay's is in there. Sell market, quantity 20. And what I can do is go up here and click on monitor, and then I do account summary, and I'm sitting on 370 shares of Lay's right now. 370 shares I'm sitting on right now. So what I'm going to do is sell them all. LASE trade, LASE sell, quantity 370 shares, 370, and sell all of them right now. And see, this isn't showing me type of trade. This is really starting to bother me here because now I don't see what I was seeing yesterday to trade here. What have I done wrong? Active trader. I'm in active trader. I don't see the bid ask anymore over here. It was so easy to buy yesterday, and now I'm having trouble figuring this out again. All products. There it is. Now we're going to go back to LASE. LASE. By the time I get this done, the market will already be open. LASE in here. LASE. LASE. And I'm just going to get out of it right now, folks. I take the win. All right. And so I got that in. And now I'm going to go in bid. And there it says sell. And I'm going to sell 300 right now. 300. I'll leave the others just to let it ride on the house. And I'm going to come over here. Limit share order. Limit. And the price I want to put in here is, show me the price, people. Where does the price go in? I guess I have to put it in myself. And the price right now on Lay's is $7.93. Limit. And the order is going to be extended AM. Extended. And I don't see send here. $7.93 limit order. It's 9:30, folks. I'm going to have to change it to day order now. I missed the time I should have done it. Day. The price right now on it is $9.47. It's up $1.49. $9.48. I like it right there. I'm just going to do right here a market share. Market share sell right there. And I'm going to sell this now. I see the price is at $9.58. And at $9.66 for sure I want to get out. So let's try limit $9.66. And it says last traded $9.63. I'm going to try right here. Let's just do market here, heck, out. And send, confirm and send. Why can't I send it? Auto, Lay's, order entry, stock. Why won't it let me send this? Auto, Lays, strike, link, market, day, now, best, confirm, sell. Stocks may not have zero component quantity. What in the world is going on here? This is a simulation, not a real trade. Well, it's not going to be if I can't get the freaking trade in. Unbelievable. Quantity. Try 200. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh, goodness gracious. I'm sorry, people. I don't know what I'm doing. Sold Lays, made $3.89 overnight. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to sell it here on this stupid freaking thing, and I can't figure out how to do it. Stupid freaking thing. God dog it, man. Why won't this work? PM. I don't have a PM. I don't need any PMs. Lays. Sell. Sell the stupid thing. I have no idea why I cannot sell these shares, folks. It's ridiculous. I got it in here, auto to open. I'll do to open. There it is, confirm and send. I'm out now, whatever the freaking price is. $8.98. Jeez, oh Pete. Look at the price dropping that I could have sold it. Unbelievable. Price now $9.19. I'm not going to sell it here, man. That just makes me mad. I couldn't get out when I wanted to there, folks. It really does. Man, oh man, oh man. Gosh, dang it, man. LASC. Where's the stupid thing right now? 927. And had I known what I was doing, I would have been able to sell out of this silly thing at 966 just then. 962 it hit. Oh, wow. 1015. Well, sometimes you get lucky, folks. I'm going out market right now. Confirm and send 200. Send it. All right. Filled 200. Open. It says filled right there. And so I can go to monitor here and I can see that filled orders right here. And it says sold at 979. That was a buy. What? 200 Lays buy at 979. I didn't have a buy. Oh, gosh. Well, it's time to sell them all now. Freaking A, man. Oh, my God. Jeez, oh, Pete. Trade. Price is $9.80 now. What in the heck am I doing? Making myself look very stupid this morning. I had clicked on sell. I don't see what happened to it. But at any rate, now I'm in trade here. And I've got Lays, and I'm going to do the bid. It says sell. And right now I have to see how many shares I'm holding of the stupid stock. So just hold on a moment here, folks. I'm going to hit monitor. I'm going to go to account summary. Right now I'm holding Lays. Let's see. Goodness gracious, folks. Account summary, activity and positions. Lays, I'm holding 570 shares of the stupid thing now. Oh my gosh, this stupid freaking thing. And I come up here and I click on sell. I'm going to put 500 shares right now. I want out of this thing 500. I'm selling here. I'm doing a day. And I'm doing an order of, look at the price now, folks. It's at 908. I'm losing an opportunity to make money here. Trying to remember to have it at negative 500. Yeah, I did. I went up here and I clicked on the ask and it said, I clicked on bid and it said right here, it said red and it said sell. And I said, okay. And I said, I want to do 500 freaking, or whatever, 200 shares. And it said sell. And now It says it changed to buy. I have no idea why it changed to buy because I had chosen sell here. I had chosen sell, so it's very frustrating. I don't like that feature. That would really piss me off if that was real money right there. That would really piss me off. Thank you for telling me about Holo being halted right now. But wow, what a bummer to miss that opportunity to sell right there when I thought I was selling. That is horrible. That is not good, okay? Because I know that I was hitting this to sell, and I put it in, and I said I wanted to do well. I'm just going to sell 100 and see if it sells it right here at freaking market. I don't care about limit. I just am pissed off about that. Oh gosh, market sell send 100 shares. Let's see if I can sell 100 this time. Stupid ass thing. Yeah, not good. Yeah, that would really tick me off, man. That would tick me off if I just did that. Sold 100 at 891. What a bunch of crap. All right, well, I'm out of here, man. I'm not going to look at that for right now. I want to look at SoFi. Screw this stupid platform. That's pitiful right there. You guys saw I was putting in sells. You saw how it worked. That's just absolutely horrible. That would really upset me, man, if I was so now I'm going to buy some SoFi right here, dadgummit. With the money I'm losing on that stupid platform. I'm going to buy some SoFi now. Oh my gosh, that makes me mad. Man. Here I am trying to show you guys how to make money trading and look like an idiot not knowing how this freaking thing works. Stupid freaking thing. So I go up here and I want to put on the ask. And automatically it says buy, so I want to buy 100 SoFi right here, and I'm going to buy it at market share. Don't care about it limit. I see where the price is. I like it where it is. Day, confirm and send. 100 shares, buying it at 832, buying it now. Hey, look at that. It actually says I bought. Yeah, what do you know? Filled 100 of SoFi. What do you know? Huh. Man, oh man, oh man. Well, I just bought it at 831 or so. Because I know they love to accumulate at 831 and 833. That's why I'm buying it here. Ah, man, oh man. All right, well, I got a lot of cool stuff to show you. I told you I wasn't going to be talking about this think or swim, and here I wanted to try to go over to sell Lay's because then I buy the crap. Oh my gosh, folks, I am just sorry. You guys all should have sold. You know what I was doing. Hopefully you freaking sold in real time like I did. I sold at 933 this morning, and now the price is 833. What do you know? $1 less. All right, well, maybe it's a good omen there and a good place to be buying SoFi instead. So we're going to take freaking thing. I'm going to try and put a buy order in on SoFi again here for 100 shares at 831. I'm going to put in a limit order. And man, oh man, that just, it irks me. It says buy right there. I'm going to try a limit order of 831, 100 shares, limit, daytime, confirm and send. Man, should I buy a call? What are we buying at? I'm buying right now I'm trying to buy at 831. I got a bid limit order in at 831 right there. I'm buying this stock right here, SoFi, SOFI. This is the stock I'm buying. And I just got the buying a few shares of it. And if I go over here and take a look at my trade monitor, it will tell me I just bought at 832. I just got the buying 100 at 832, and I got a bid in at 831 that hasn't filled yet. And man, oh man, oh man. All right, so folks, what I want to show you here today is going to get kind of interesting, I think. What I want to show you while we watch SoFi go back up now, and let's just buy a little more while it's red. Come on, let's get some more of it. I'm going to get some more of it while it's red. So hold on. Let's go back up here to trade. We're on SoFi. I want to take some more here at the ask, and I'm going to buy some more right here. 100 at this price. Limit. No, we're just going to go doggone. Right now it's at 838, so I'm going to try and pull in a number 836 limit, and I'm doing a limit order here, 836 right there, and confirm and send. I'm going to follow this up, folks, sending in now a limit order of 836. And I see the price right now is at 839, but folks, I suspect every once in a while they'll pull this back about 5 cents, so I'm trailing behind it. And 836, I'm going to put another order in on SoFi tonight now to buy it at 837. We're going up here. We're going to put in another buy order. We're not selling, we're buying. So we hit over here, bid, or ask. We hit ask, I guess. And then it says buy, and it says 100 shares. And we're going to try right now to get this at 838. It's going up fast, folks. Day order, confirm and send. Trying to get 838. Yep, it's at 839.5 right now, and I'm coming in below it because I do it that way. And you can see it at 838.98 right now. We're taking a look at SoFi stock is the one we're buying. Let's put in here again. I want to look at this Lay's now, see if it's time to sell it back up over $10. I can't believe that I just did what I just did, trying to sell it at $9 and plus, and screwed up. I don't know what the heck happened. I have no idea how it would change an order from red to a green, but that was a very, very bad thing to have happen. And if I was if I was trading in real time on that and that happened, whoo, man, that would make me want to go find another source to do my trading. Just telling you that right now, because that is not what I like to call user friendly. All right. So I have a buy order in now on SoFi at 836, and I've got one in at 838. I'm presuming that they will try to at least get those two for me before we let it run. I do want you to know that, again, today we've got a higher low. That's the new song, higher low song, and that's the SoFi song, folks. This is the way it goes, and the song started being written all the way back here on October the 2nd. And it goes like this. SoFi, higher low. SoFi, higher low. SoFi, higher low. SoFi, higher low. SoFi, another higher low. And here we go. SoFi. There you go, everybody. Your SoFi song. It's very short and sweet. I hope you enjoyed it. The SoFi Higher Low song. That's the song we're singing, and that is the music we're bringing. BNZI this morning, everybody. And in case you happen to still be owners of this stock, it is up 100% this morning. Yep. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It was $6 in the pre-market, up 117%. This is your BNZI alert. I know some of you bought this stock with me, and it is up 100%, so I figured I'd let you know about that. Here we're looking at Octo this morning, down a little bit, but looks like it's about ready to turn and start going green on this. And how about the buys on that at 166, folks? 166 and 167 we bought. Okay, we didn't freak out, we didn't go nuts. And also the buys on this stock yesterday, we bought this at 166 yesterday. We bought it at 166, 167, 168. Congratulations, everyone. Now, aside from that, I've got some other ones here on the radar. We're looking at Holo this morning. You can see Holo was up 11% in the pre-market. They're bashed it down right here, down 2% only now, but it was up 11% in the pre-market, and I know a lot of you are holding on to Holo, so they're trying to attack it down now. But, folks, it had a nice little run-up this morning. LASE, I sold this morning at $8.33 a share in my account. I tried to sell it here on my new Thinkorswim platform and bought 200 more shares when I was trying to sell it. I did that by mistake because I don't know how to do Thinkorswim yet, and I'm learning. And thank goodness that was paper money account I was using, because that would really have upset me. And you guys were witness to it, the way I did it. I was trying to, but congratulations anyway on Lay's, which was up this morning when I sold it 20%. That was sweet. Well, when I sold it on my account and when I bought it on my Thinkorswim. Yep, that's what I did. But that's okay. We're learning. We learn. We're all in this together, and we'll learn it together over time. And we'll get really good at using it. And then I'm going to be trading with it on here, so you guys can watch it in real time. We're going to be trading with Thinkorswim in real time, people. And you guys are going to watch real money being used. But thank God we're just practicing now, right? That would have been a bad hit to take right there this morning, to buy 200 when you thought you were selling it. That's for sure. But at any rate, we're learning. We're learning. Well, my goodness, look at that Sofi now, up 10 cents from where we, is that true? Is it already back up to that much? Let's go to the summary page. Yep, Duo up too. Yep, Bonsai. Oh my goodness, look at that great buy. Look at those good buys on Sofi, folks. I knew it. Sofi. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Sofi now has 829 institutions. We went back up to 830 yesterday evening and now down to 829 again. So up and down with institutions buying to sell, cover their shorted positions and get out. I want to take a look here right now, though, at BNZI. You guys, I tried to tell you this morning, it was on the screen this morning in the chat. Someone alerted us to that. Thank you very much for doing so. That this stock was up, and it was up big. So congratulations, everybody who owns some shares of this stock. Can I have your thoughts about Myra? Yep. And let's take a look at Duo. Very nice. Good buys we had on that yesterday at 166, folks. I knew it would be. I knew it was accumulation there. The dentist was fine, and I got everything checked out, cleaned, and I no problems, no cavities, no fillings, no nothing needed. Just a nice, good cleaning. Myra, yeah, we'll take a look at Myra right now. Myra Pharmaceuticals. We've made a lot of money on this stock in the past. A couple times we caught this for a good 40% run, I think. Ooh. At this stage of the game, there's not enough interest in it. Sorry. This only has 7,000 shares traded, and the average is 5 million. So this doesn't have enough volume to keep it afloat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say that. And I used to be able to go over here and look at what their financials were and if they're making money or not. And they've got 2 analysts and now 0. They've missed guidance. And so I'm afraid I would have to say no. They're missing. And so at this time, I would say no, please don't get in on this one. That doesn't have enough volume yet. We need some attention to it. It needs a catalyst and to make a run before you start messing around with that. So no, I don't like that right now. How do you like Duo, everybody? How do you like Duo? Here we go. Yes, Duo is popping. I see that, Jason. Thank you. Buru. Yep, so he mentioned that yesterday, and I said, well, we'll look at it today as a buy-in because it was up probably massively and a time to get a chance to buy some on a drop today if they pull it back. Still running, huh? Mentioned yesterday, 109. I don't like to buy any stock at $1. I told you that when I looked at it. I said, I'm sorry, I'm not going to get this till I see it break over $1. I don't like buying at $1. And another thing, I don't like buying at 108. Okay, I won't buy at 108. If it breaks over 113, then yeah, let me get on this. And I will buy it in Nibiru right here over 113 if it gets over it and stays over it. But this is often a stopping point, and they'll stop it and drive it down back down to 108 or 111. B-U-R-U. B-U-R-U. Nibiru. Ask, bid, ask 100 by market share. Limit, market. Confirm and send. I'm going to buy this right now. Buru, 100 shares. Send it. Market. And it's in right now. Buru. Buru filled at 109. I just filled at 109. BURO for 100 shares. And now I see it at 110, so that encourages me a little bit. 110.75, so I'm going to do that again. I'm going to hit on here on the ask. Buy 100. I'm going to do market day. And I'm going to buy another 100 right now. BURU, confirm and send. Thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate it. Send. And I'm going to see up here in the left-hand top corner, filled, BURU at 113. It's at 113. Now, normally I wouldn't buy at that number, folks, but they've driven it down to that number. Okay, they drove it down to that number. And so now I'm going to come in again on this, and I'm going to try something here. I'm going to buy on the ask. Okay, coming in with 100 shares, but I want to do something here. It's at 116 now, folks. We're going to come in at 114. We're going to do a limit share, best, confirm, and send. And we're going to see if we can save last used mode. I'm going to do that and hit send. All right. And up at the left top, it's going to tell me that I just got through buying, hopefully. But then again, this order is a limit order, not market. And so we'll see what happens if I get that limit order. I'm trying to get it a little bit cheaper, 116. And now we're going to go up here to our monitor, and we're going to monitor what we just did. Buro, we're sitting on 200 shares, and we've got another buy there. We're waiting. We got a limit order at, let's see, Mark is at 116. We got a buy order at 111. We're trying to buy it at 111, and it's at 116. All right, so now I'm going to go back up over here to trade. I'm going to Buru. It is at 117. I'm going to put in another buying order now. I'm going to come in on this, and I'm going to put in 116, limit share order, confirm, and send 100 shares. Send it. All right. And the price right now on BURU is at 116. And I'm going to come up here again to BRUO. I'm going to go in on the ask, 100. I just filled, let's see, Duo is the last one I filled working. I've got 2 orders on Buru. And we're going to try another order here right now on BURU. It's at 117. We're going to try 115. And we're going to put in 100 shares at 115. And we're going to click confirm and send limit. And we're going to hit confirm and send. Say send. All right, so now we're at 115. And as you can see, I'm coming in underneath the current price, folks, and trying to catch little pullbacks every once in a while when someone dumps 1 million shares to make it drop. So that's what I'm doing here. That's my method of buying and selling. I come in underneath the price, and I try to catch the pullback, all right? And right now, I just got 116 is the bid of the ask 117, and hopefully I'm going to catch that 116 right there. It's at 116 and a half last. Now 117, hoping to get 116 and a half. There's 116.01. Hey, I just filled at 116. It says buy 100, bought filled at 116. And I just filled at 112. It says up there in the top corner, just filled at 112. So I got those 2 to fill, folks, you see? And now I'm going to come in here again On the bid ask, I'm going to do the ask. I'm going to buy right here at this number, market share now, day market, not limit, going market share, confirm and send. Send it in because I like to buy around the 13. I like to buy around the 113, folks. Looking over here now, it's going to tell me I just bought at 114. I just filled at 114. And right now, you see the bid ask is 113, 114. I don't have a problem paying that much. I'll come in again. I'm going to come in and buy. Right now, we're going to buy market share, not limit. We're going to change this to market and see what it fills at. Market, confirm and send 100 shares to buy. Send it now. And it's going to tell us right now that we just bought market share buy filled at 115. So Buru's at the bottom, accumulated at 113 all they could, and now they're going to let it run. I've got all the brewer I want for right now. Let's take a look, and there it is. You can see where I just got through buying it right there on that little drop right there is where I wanted to get it. And that was perfect because they wanted it too at 113. Congratulations. Next. Whoa, look at Sofi. All right, everybody. And wow, holy smokes. Benzinga also at the bottom here, maybe a pullback and get in. Octo down 5. I'm waiting on that one. I bought it yesterday lower. Here we go. Duo looking good. Let's let it run, folks. Holo going green now, and it got another leg up. Holo has another leg up. The price already hit 672. Wow. And look at that resistance point right there, folks. If it breaks over that, it's gone. And watch it close. If it breaks over that, it's gone. It's going to be a big point of resistance, though. They're trying to stop it. And I don't think they're going to. What's the volume right now? 33 million shares. And, folks, whoa, this thing's breaking out. I'm going in on HOLO. 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 There we are right there. Boom. We are in. We are going in on an ask. And we're going to buy 100 at market price. We don't care. Market and confirm and send. 100 holo. Yep. Send it in. Give it to me, baby. Holo just filled at 597. Holo filled at 597. That's a nice pullback. So let's go back up here. I like that to get it at 597, folks. That's sweet. And now we're going to come in again on this. HOLO. We're coming in on the ask. That'll give us a green one. We see the price is at 596. The price right now on Holo, let me get over here and take a look at this. Just give me a second, is 595, 593, 592, 593. I'm watching it toggle right here, Holo. And I'm going to try and get 594 right now. So we're going to try 594. And it ain't going to happen, folks. So I'm going to go market, day market right here. Confirm and send. And sending in a buy order for 100 right here. And I just filled at 597. Very nice. Folks, they're going to fill up here under 6, and then they're going to run it up to $7. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Holo coming in again. We are not going to sell it. We're coming in on the ask side. There it is, over 6 again. Now 604, 605. She's on a run. Day. We got 60. We're going to put in an order here at 60666. 60666. That's what I'm looking for. And it is a auto. We're doing to open. And why isn't it doing this? Let's just go market. Forget that. It's not going to let me put that in. Market share buy. Confirm and send right now. Boom, 100 in. Price right now, 604. Send. And I told you they were going to drive it back down below $6. And I just filled at 624. Holy smokes. All right, everyone. 624. And we are buying Holo. Holo, everyone. Yes, look at those buys. Whoa! Get on out of here. HOLO. Oh, my goodness gracious, everyone. Wow. Holy smokes. Nice. Very, very nice. Very nice indeed. Good buys right there. Good morning, Kat. God is good. That's right, Baron. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Baron, welcome. David Westbrook, SNAL. All right, they're running. They're running Tovex down. I hear you, Daryl. Thanks for letting me know. David Risk got 100, got 600 at 107. Yes. TMS, ALTM is popping too, folks. So go look at ALTM, everyone. ALTM. Oh my gosh, what a day for everyone today. ALTM. What a day for everyone today. Congratulations, everyone, on this channel. And I'd like you to do me a favor. Nice. Hey, man, good, good, good. Very good. And we're going to move that down here where the A's are. And what's SoFi doing? 851, folks. Well, guess what? Yesterday we sold here, and today you should be selling here. So I'm going in here right now, and I'm going in on SoFi. I'm going to hit trade, and I'm going to hit, let's see, monitor. All right. And I'm going to go to account statement and my SoFi shares. So I'm going to trade. I'm coming up here. I'm going to put in SoFi, SOFI, enter. SoFi, there you go. I'm trading SoFi right now. It is at 851.50, and I'm going to start leeching off some shares here. So I'm going to put in bid, and that means sell, and I'm going to sell 100 shares right here, and I'm going to sell them at the price that it is, 852 limit, and confirm and send, selling 100, sending it in now. And I just sold at 852. All right, very cool. And now I'm going to leech off some more. And we're going to go to another one at the bid side. Click on the word bid. And then it pulls up a sell, 100 shares. We're going to limit this order to 854 here. We're going to actually do 200 shares instead of 100. So why didn't it? Oh my gosh, don't do that to me. I'm just going to make this 200 minus 200, okay? And I'm going to hit confirm and send, limit 854. That's right, send. Getting out 200 at 854, and I'm going to sell at 855, the same number. So we're going to hit again on the bid side. It gives a sell 100. We're going to do 200 shares. I don't know why that dumb arrow doesn't make it just go up 100, but it freaking doesn't. And so don't hit the stupid arrow there. It won't mean diddly squat. Going up to 855 right here. Confirm and send 200. Sell at 855. That's what I want to do. 854 and 855. I want out there. And now let's take a look. There's 854. Cha-ching. Probably just sold there. And now we're looking for 855. And we're looking at other stocks. ALTM up 30%. Wow. But folks, be careful of this kind of stock right here because they can just decide, oh man, they can accumulate and accumulate. And then somebody says, I want it at 813, at 513, and they just dump 5 million shares and it drops to 513. So be careful. All right, BNZI back down below 5 now. And this would be a good place maybe to get some at 488. So folks, I'm going to try to see if I can get some of this BNZI right now. So let's go up here and put in BNZI. There it is right there. I'm going to come in and I'm going to buy it right here and buy. There we go. 100 shares, BNZI. I'm going to go in day market buy, and I'm going to hit confirm and send BNZI. And I'm going in. It says BNZI 100 at market. I'm in. And I just bought BNZI at 484 per share. 484 per share. And I like that number. I like to buy at that number. And then the next number I'm going to put in on BNZI is a buy here. We're going to put in the buy. There it is. And we want to put in a limit order here. And we want to actually, let's just go ahead and it's at 491 now, folks. Let's just go ahead and put in a limit at 490. All right. Confirm and send. We're going to buy this BNZI. Send. And we're in on BNZI. And, folks, what I can do right now is I can actually go over to my monitor and I can go to, let's see here. Let me figure this out. There it is, account statement. And I'm trying to figure out here also trade. Let's get back here. And this is the weirdest thing. I never can seem to figure out where my balance is. Activity and positions, account statement. And where's my balance, folks? It says account statement. Where's my doggone balance? Where's my balance? It says, hey, I've made $269. That's the only way I know that is because the stupid thing shows I've got 100,332 now is what it shows me. I have no idea where those numbers are supposed to be. I don't see them anywhere. I go over here to monitor activity and positions. That isn't going to work. Account statement isn't working. It doesn't show me how much money I've made. I have no idea what I'm doing here, and for some reason, it's very difficult to figure out how much money you've got. Account info. How much money do I have, people? 100,232.95. Where's my profit loss? I'd like to see my profit loss, please. And there's I forget the name, but damn Buru, easy money. All right, let's go take a look at Buru and see where it is now. BNZI, and where is Buru? What did Buru do? New Buru. All right, let's move it over here. It's supposed to be near the B's. All right, congratulations, everybody. Yeah, easy money there. Easy money. And what are we doing with Duo? Still up 10%. Good. Holo, $7. Oh, my goodness. All right, folks. Trying to pull it back down and accumulate. So guess what I'm doing? I'm going to get more. HOLO. And we're going to go to trade. We're going to go now to HOLO. And we're going to put it in right here. Boom. And we're going to buy. And we're going to buy right now 100 shares. Market share. Buy. Limit. Market. Day. Market. And we're going to confirm and send. Send. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Yep. Holo is YOLO. Oh, yeah, baby. Made some money on Holo. What do you think about ACCD? What up, y'all? Hey, SC Gaming. I haven't looked at it right now. We've been buying and selling some other stocks. And by the way, I'm looking here at my account value, and it says that right now I'm at $100,354. And so we're up. We've made $354 today, and that is good because we started with 100,000 yesterday just on paper money. This is to teach people how to trade with this right here, teaching you how to use Charles Schwab and their trading Thinkorswim platform. And I'm learning as we go along. So let's get down here now. Holo at 689, and I like buying at that number when they drove it down to that number. So here we come again on Holo. I'm going to buy right now on the bid ask side. I'm going to put in a market share buy. It says stock here, Holo. It says $50. What in the world? Price $50? What is that all about? What just happened to Holo? What's going on, Thinkorswim? How come you're so messed up here? Holo, stock price limit 50. No. We're going to do a market share buy. There we go. Market share 100. Where's the price now? We're looking at HOLO. HOLO. Enter. Micro Cloud Hologram. 689. I like that number. I'm going to come in here. Market share 100 at 688. And I just filled at 689. Yep. Filled at 689. I like buying at the 688 if they drove it down to that. And they sure did. They drove it right down to it. This is why I'm buying this at 688 right now, folks, because I like to accumulate at that number when they drive it down to that number. So I'm going to get some more. And we're buying this one here, right here. And we're going to buy a market share buy. Market share buy, and we will lighten this up a little to from 100 to let's just do 50 and do a market confirm and send. And folks, I appreciate you being here with me today. I've got a lot of information to share with you about Sofi, but we're just right now trying to learn how to use this program for future, because a lot of people have asked me, how can I trade without using money so I don't lose any money? And this is Thinkorswim's platform on Charles Schwab. I put a video up 2 days ago on how to set it all up. So you could go back 2 days ago and watch that video on how to set up Thinkorswim. And the video is titled Thinkorswim Introduction, Thinkorswim Paper Money Introduction. And right now, I'm buying this stock right now, and that is HOLO. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that this price right here, 855, has always been a number hard for SoFi to get beyond, and to see it break over that right now is beautiful. Now, on my account, I have a sell order on SoFi here at 861, all right? So my suggestion to you is to sell some SoFi here at this price, 861. So I'm going to go in here. I'm going to click on my account. I'm going to put in the word SoFi here, SOFI, and I'm clicking on it now. And I'm going to sell right here. I'm going to sell this right here. And this time I'm going to click bid, which means that turns this into sell. And there's a sell. And I'm going to sell 100 shares right now at 861. Limit share, and that's it during the day. And here it is. I'm going to sell this right now, confirm and send at 861. Then I'm going to come in again on SoFi. I'm going to hit the bid, which gives me a sell. I'm going to do another one, and I'm going to come up here to 864. All right, 864. And I'm going to sell right there 100 shares of SoFi at 864. And that is going to be a limit order, confirm and sell, send. All right, now I'm going to put in a sell order on this SoFi again at 865 and 866. So we're going to put in right now, we've hit bid and it says sell 866. 65, I'm doing 865. I will sell 200 shares there. I don't know why that arrow doesn't work. I click on this arrow, it said 100. I don't understand why that arrow doesn't work. You click on this arrow and it don't do jack crap. It closes everything out. What is the point of having this plus and minus right here? That is super stupid. All right. What does this say? Unknown, sell. It is known. I want to sell it. And now let's try it. No, it changes to 0. That is just pure ridiculous. All right, I don't know what the meaning is behind it. I'm sorry, folks. I can't figure it out. I don't know what the arrows are for. But regardless, I'm going to send in right now a sell order on this at limit share 865. And I'm trying to sell 100 shares. There it goes. All right, now, I put it in, and I probably should have not even clicked on this, because once I did, it screwed everything up. Now I got nowhere to fill the order. Limit daytime SoFi auto to open. God, there it is. Confirm and send. You got to do that, folks. You got to do that. I'm learning as we go. Send it in. And we're looking to sell SoFi here at 861, which I did, 864, 865, 866. All right, that's what I'm going to try to do. I'm coming in here again. I'm going into SoFi. I am going to click on sell. It says bid, but that's what I click on. And then it says sell 100. And then I'm going to come over here and I'm going to put in 866. 8.66. And I'm actually going to change that to 200 at 866. 200 at 866. Confirm and send. Confirm and send. And we're going in now. Send. All right. And next, we're going to drop this back down. And we're going to try to see if we can get that number. Next, we're going to look at this. ALTM still sideways. BNZI. Oh, that was a good buy there at 497. See? BNZI. Those were good buys at 497, folks. I just had a feeling this thing was going to run on back up. All right. I had a feeling it was going to go back up. So I knew they wanted to get it at that number, 497, 498, and now they're accumulating here. So I'm going to come in here on BNZI, BNZI. Yep. And now we're going to go like this. And now we're going to come down here to bid ask. And we're going to try to buy right here, 100 BNZI. And we're going to put a limit order in on it at 502 right now. Confirm and send. And in at 502. BNZI. Instrument BNZI has no options. I wasn't asking for any options on it. Thanks though. BNZI. Okay, here we go. I don't know what it just did. I have no idea why. And we're going here to try to buy 100 at 506 now. And confirm and send, buying auto 100 day 506 and send it in 506. As you can see, my account value up on the top left now is at $100,198. And so now it's at 100,222. Now 100,261. What now 100,280. And what I'm looking at is right up here. You can watch my balance. I started yesterday with $100,000. I would have made a nice profit on Sofi if I sold it yesterday, but I didn't do that. And but I should have sold it because I sold my personal account and then I didn't sell my paper money account, which was stupid of me. But whatever, you live and you learn. We're trying to figure this out together, everyone. Now, I want to show you guys something. I'm going to back away from this trading platform for a minute. And by the way, BNZI is running again, so it looks like another place to make another order. So I'm going to come in for another buy on this at market share. Buy, and I'm coming over here, and I'm going to click market buy. And now I want to pick 100 up at market, confirm, and send, And I just bought it at $5.12 after just buying it a little bit ago at $4.97. And I'm now currently up $223 on the day. Well, actually, I'm up $500 today because yesterday I ended up down around $300. So now I'm up $575, and that's good. All right, and so what I want to show you people here today is I want to show you this information here. Let's go back to history to try to determine what's about to happen to Sofi now. Do you want to do that with Catfish, Tyler? Let's do it. And so I'm going to click on historical data. And I'm going to go back, all the way back, folks. And what we're going to do here is going to go back and look at October the 4th. Okay, guys? Now, look, I sat here till midnight last night putting this together to show you guys and gals, okay? So I want you to see this here, okay? And I'm going to go back to October the 4th. Well, I can't do it. I'm going to have to change the parameters of this. So hold on a second. We're going to change this to the start date, and we're going to put October 4th. Or we'll put the 1st, 2023. All right? And we'll do that, end date, and then click done. All right, now we can scroll down. And I hope you guys like what I'm about to show you here. And do me a favor, there's 105 people on this channel, and the time right now is 10:25. Can you do me a favor at 10:25 and 10 seconds from now, hit the like button? We're going to count down right now and hit the like button together. 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there at that time. And that way we could get a lot more people over. And if you've already hit the like button, that's cool. Just hit the poppers and the smileys and stuff, and we'll try to get even more. Let's do another one. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press it at 10:26:08 in case you missed out. And so here's what I want to show you, everybody. We are going to be looking at this sheet of paper right here. And what I want you to see is going to be kind of interesting, okay? So here's what I want you to see. October the 2nd, and I'm going to put this up here so you can see this. On October the 2nd, Sofi's low was $7.80. Then the next day on 36 million shares, which was 16 more than the day before, the price was driven down to $7.18, and then on 23 million shares to $7.14, okay? Now, here's what I want you to see, folks. From October the 4th and a low of 714, the price from then, all right, 714, from the day before, it was down 4 cents, right? It was 718 the day before, and on this day, 714. Now, the reason that I want you to know about this is because the volume had been 17 to 24 million the days before, but 5 days later, folks, on October the 11th, the price was 873. So 714 in October. I'm looking at this from a year ago, folks, because I want to see what could happen now. Okay. So from the 14th, the low was 714 on October the 4th. And from October the 4th until October the 11th, which was 7 days, you can see the price had gone up to 873. Okay. Now, folks, from 873, all right, and that was a swing of $1.59 that happened in just a 7-day period. Folks, from 873 after October the 11th, 19 days, the price had dropped from 873 down here, and it had dropped, and that was on earnings day. It was so crazy. The price went down on earnings day. And folks, I'm going to post a link to the earnings data here on October the 30th, 2023, because one thing that happened was they used 125 million shares that day. And I'm going to show you right here so you can see it. So, folks, here's where the earnings came out. Right here on October the 30th. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to show you now what happened on October the 30th. And I'm going to find this story right now. Okay, and we're going to click on this right here. And I'm going to put this copy. I'm going to put this in the chat so you guys can go to it if you want to. Paste. Okay, and this right here is going to show you, if you want to, what the data was of the earnings call that day. And we just clobbered it, folks. I mean, we absolutely, it was a home run, okay? It was a home run. Sofi beat on every expectation. It was an absolute home run. I'm going to put this in here now, paste right here, and we're going to click on go. And so you guys can see this story. This was written by entrepreneur. Sofi earnings knocks it out of the park. What a buying opportunity. Well, it was for somebody because they used on that day. You can see right here, and I'm going to move this down here, folks, way down here. And this is back to what I used to do, folks, all the time. So I'm doing research again, not just buying and trading. All right. So here on October 30th, take a look at the volume that day, folks. 125 million shares that day. And why? Because the high had hit 788 that day, and they closed it at 694. All right? They obliterated the price with massive volume that day, okay? Now, there's a reason that I'm showing you all of this, everyone, okay? Because I'm going to show you here that then after, and here, this is very important to understand, that the price had gone from 714 and they dropped it down to 868. And folks, that was a swing of the biggest swing from 873 on October 11th. The price hit 873. And that swing was $1.59. 873 from 714, folks. $1.59, and that happened on October the 11th. So on October the 11th, could we see it run up $1.59? I don't know. But I'm going to show you here, after October the 11th, 19 days later, the price was at 668. On October the 30th, earnings day, they drove it down to 668. On all that massive volume, 125 million. No worry. And so there's the earnings. I say, a reminder, post a link to the earnings data. So I just did. And you can read how phenomenal that data is. Then, folks, on October 30th, the price had fallen from 848 to 668. 180 drop, a swing of 180, folks, and 4 days later, the price was back to 845. How was that? On November the 3rd, folks, 4 days later, after running up to freaking 714 and then down to sixes, and then go from 714 and then go all the way up to $8.48. It is amazing, folks, the manipulation that was happening during October last year. All right, I just want you to be aware of that. So on earnings day, they drove the price down big time. October 30th, low 668. Folks, it went from 848 down to 668 on earnings day, October the 30th. Just be aware, they used a massive amount of volume to make it fall 125 million on the last October earnings. And I wanted you to see this, folks. I'm not saying they're going to do the same thing on this October earnings call, but folks, they sure as crap attacked it down with 125 million shares last year to drop at $1.80. And then by November 3rd, just 4 days later, it was back up to 848 a share, 6 days later on November the 9th. And then, folks, on November 3rd, after they ran it back up to 848, check this out. 6 days later, November 9th, 657 down $1.91. Wow, that's a shaky November, folks. That's a shaky first part of November. I'm just showing it to you right now. Okay? All right. And then after they drove this thing down to 657, 3 days later, it was at 753, up 96 cents, November the 14th. And then November the 14th, high 753, 7 days later, 641, the number that we saw them get to November 21st, 641. They had driven it down $1.12. So all through October and November, folks, it was pretty radical. You're seeing some very radical moves, $1.80 down, and then $1.91, and then $1.12. And you're talking about pretty short day period. Then November the 21st, 641 was the price. 16 days later, 845 was the high. 845. And that was, folks, on December the 6th. A move of $2.04 that happened in just 16 days. December the 16th, the sixth price of 845. 6 days later, 782, a swing down of 63 cents. December the 12th. December 12th, 782. 8 days later, 1016. Folks, look at this huge jump from 782 to 1016 in 8 days in December. And then December the 20th, they had the price at it swung $2. And folks, this is a very short time from December the 12th to December the 20th and a $2.34 swing. So get ready for this during December, folks. It's going to get radical. From December 20th and 9/31, 7 days later, the price was $10.49, a swing up of $1.10, $1.18. From December the 27th and 10/49, 21 days later, January the 21st, 7/21, a $3.28 drop. Wow, the biggest drop ever happened, folks, in January. From December 27th, 21 days, boom, $3.28 down. Wow. Then you got from that drop of $3.28 drop, January 21st, 721 low. 1 day later, January 22nd, 833, up $1.12. Interesting, huh? January 22nd goes from 833. 4 days later, January 26th, 752, a drop of 81 cents. January 26th at 752. 3 days later, January 29th, $9.45, $1.93 up. And they closed it that day at 9.16. The high was 9.45, and they closed it at 9.16, folks. All right. Amazing, right? January 29th, from 9.45 high. 6 days later, February the 5th, 7.45, $2 drop. See that? January the 5th, folks. Now, I'm getting into some area here that gets very interesting. February the 5th, 7.45, 23 days later, 9.18, up $1.73. Now, this is where it gets very interesting, folks. On February the 28th, right there, the price was 9.18. 8 days later, March the 6th, the price was 7.05, down $2.13. But folks, I want you to know something. I want you to see that on that day, February the 27th, 66 million shares were borrowed that day to get the price down to 7.05 5 days later. They borrowed 66 million. I'm going to show you right here what I mean. Bookmarks, cost to borrow. And folks, what I'm going to show you now, I think you might find pretty interesting. I sure did. And it's the reason I'm showing it to you now. So, and what I want to get here to is institutional short interest fails to deliver. All right, folks. What I'm showing you here is a direct correlation between failures to deliver and manipulating SoFi's stock price. All right. Coincidentally, when the price fell on the biggest amount here, and I'm going to show it to you right here. This is the date in question that I want to show you to the most part. Is this number here of 9.18 from February 27th down to March the 6th and 7.05. I want you to see that during that period, this was done. A failure to return $5 million worth, or 5 million shares were failed to return right here, coincidentally, right at that time. And it is my belief that on this day, which would have been, you see, December, January, February is here. So this would be right around the end of January right here that this would have happened. And coincidentally, if you look at SoFi's price, and let me move this down here, right here. And we go up here to January, October, see here, November, December, January, right here. Right here, look at this date, January 29th. And the day before, SoFi's price was $7.83, folks. The price was $7.83 the day before. And I want you to look here, January 26th, $7.83, and look at the next day's volume, 286 million. Well, you know where that volume came from? Because on this day, they borrowed this many shares that they failed to return. This day right here, here it is. You can see that would have been right there at the January date, right at the end of January, between December mid and February mid, right there. They borrowed all those shares right there. And what happened on that day? How could they use those shares afterwards? Well, you can see the price hit $9.45 for the high that day, and then they failed to return all those shares that they used to sell it down with. They failed to return those shares. because they were going to keep selling those shares day after day after day after day. All those shares they continued to sell day after day. All those shares that they failed to return, folks, that's how they got the price down to $7.45. It was because they failed to return, and basically they cheated the system. Now, another place they did it here was February and March, right here around March the 6th. And I want you to see that at that time, it was another 5 million plus shares they failed to deliver on March the 6th. Well, how does that relate to SoFi's price? Come on up here and look. March, you can see here, the price of SoFi was $9.14, and then went all the way from 9/14 to March the 6th to the low of 705. And on that day, look at how many shares were traded. 131 million shares, folks. Because on that day, Shorty borrowed a bunch of shares that they failed to return. Folks, this is manipulation 101. You can see it down here. Unfortunately, these days, when I click on this, it won't show you the days. But I bet your butt that that was March the 6th right there. February, March, April, it makes sense. March the 6th. See how they're cheating to drive the price down to the low that they got it to that day on March the 6th of 705. They'd have never got it there, folks, if they didn't cheat the system and fail to return shares on that day. And look how many shares were traded compared to the days before. 131 million people. And the day before that, 187 million. And those were shares that they failed to return. They borrowed them the day before, and they drove the price down from freaking $9.18. They borrowed all those shares. They started selling it and selling it and selling it and selling it, and they failed to return the shares on that day. And so that's the only reason they even got it to the price that they were able to, 705. See that? Now, let me show you another one. Right here, they failed to return April, May, around May the 1st, folks. May the 1st through May the 4th, they failed to return shares. What happened to SoFi when they failed to return shares in April and May? Well, here's May the 1st right here. May the 1st, this was an earnings day call. This was an earnings day call, earnings that came out on April the 29th, and the price was 737. Look at the volume again here. Look at the freaking volume. 149 million shares and they failed to return on that day. Half of those shares or more, they failed to return. And by the way, since they failed to return those shares, then they could use those shares to drive the price down the next day. And they got the low to 661 from 705. Because they're using shares that they don't really own. They're naked shorting, folks, and failing to return the shares. And isn't it interesting to see that on that day, after it was 661, it rose and rose and rose and rose and rose higher, higher, higher. All right? So what I'm trying to show you today here, folks, is that on days when SoFi gets beaten up, a lot of times it's because they're cheating the system just to get the price down to wherever they can buy more and escape their shorted positions. And right now, that's what I wanted to show you today. That here on February 27th, it was game over. That was the end of it. That low that they got that day of 705, forget about it, folks. Now, I want you to be aware that after February the 28th, March the 6th was the low of 705 when they failed to return those shares right there. I'm going to back this out. Sorry, folks. I'm almost done with this sheet. March the 6th, 705, 5 days later, 795 on March the 11th, a 90-cent rise. March the 11th to the 19th, and when it got down to 682, folks, March the 19th, 682, $1.13 swing. So, folks, the price had gone from $7.95 on March the 11th, and it took 6 days to March the 19th, and the price was down to it was down $1.13. Now I want you to see here from April the 26th, 790, 100 days to get down to 601 on August the 5th. And the price had fallen $1.89. And then from that date, August the 5th, and 601 low, 25 days later, August the 29th, 830, a 229 swing up. From the 830 on August 29th, 11 days later, September 10th, 675 down $1.55. And then September 10th, from 675, 8 days later, September 18th, 853, $1.78 up. All right. And then from the 853 on September 18th, 13 days, October 20th, 96 cents back up to 957. All right. So those are all the numbers that I wanted you to see. But the most particular part I wanted you to see was last year during this time, where we are right now, from October 4th, the low of 714, and October the 4th, a month before the earnings came out, the low was 714. And the most important thing to realize is on October 30th, earnings day, the price was 848. And the price was 848, folks, from $7.13. It had gone to 848. And that price, and you can see even here, October the 11th, 873. So here we are, folks. We're in this stage right now of October 4th low, 714, and by October 11th, 873. And then after October the 11th, 873, after October 11th, 19 days, they drove it down big time, and the price hit 668. All right, so I want you to be aware of that, October 11th. And then they drove it down from October 11th to October 30th. They drove it down to 668. And then, of course, just a few days later, after October 30th at 668, 4 days later, the price was 848 a share, folks. Whoa! November the 3rd. So there's going to be a roller coaster ride ahead of us. You're going to have a highs of 848 in end of October, and then 6 days later, 657 first week of November, and then 3 days later, 753 November the 14th, and then 7 days later, 641, and then 16 days later, 845, and 6 days later, 782, 8 days later, 1016. Yeah, baby, 1016. 7 days later, 1049, after getting down on December 20th to 931, just 7 days later, 1049, 21 days later, 1049, all the way down to 721 in 21 days, folks. That's a $3.28 drop during the month of December, from December the 1st until December the 27th, folks. That's a huge, huge drop. All right, just be aware of that. And so I hope you can use that data as we move forward. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to share with you some more information here. We're going to take a look right now at Sofi and see how it's doing. 852, huh? Okay, love it. Beautiful. I had already told you guys I'll be very happy to see Sofi go up 1% every single day between now and earnings, and that's what it's doing. Yep. All right, now, I want you to look right here. BOF, long cup and handle from yesterday to today. Thank you. MNTS, Cat's on a run, LOL. Yo, Cat, can you check out MNTS? All right, I will. MNTS. Wow. Okay. Well, I can tell you one thing. I don't buy stocks up 118% usually. But man, what's the news? Momentous selected by NASA to provide launch service. Oh, well, folks, I'm going to tell you right now, I would have sold this sucker right then at 88 cents. 88, 89, and 90. I would have sold it. Yep. I got in at 76. Good. Well, listen, 88's a number to get out, man. I'm sorry. 88's a number to get out, and then buy back at 84 as low as 77 or 778. 77 or 778. I always tell people to sell at 88. I'm sorry. That's a number I tell when it goes up to 88, I tell them to get out. It was at $5. Well, that might be, but I'm telling you right now, when a price runs up to 88 cents, you're pretty wise usually to get out of it there. And then it comes back down to 81 or 77 or 78. And you can see right now it's dropping from that 88. So this is not where I would buy it, folks. Please do not think about it getting in at 88. That's not a good number. A good number to get in here would be 66, 67. And another number would be to get in 77, 78. But, and the least I'd put in here would be 84 right now. But I wouldn't buy it at 88, people. That's not a good number to buy. That's where you sell. Sorry. I appreciate you bringing it to my attention, and I'll watch it tomorrow, but it's not something to get in on today. That's for sure. Not at 88 cents. I'm sorry. It's a terrible timing right now. No. All right. Yeah, it's at the high. You should get out. Cat, don't miss MNTS. I already missed it. I just got through telling you to sell the dang thing. And I would not buy it there. That's for dang sure. It's a tomorrow buy at this stage of the game, not today. And by the way, let's see where we are right now with Thinkorswim platform real quick. Take a quick look at it. And my account is, let's see here. It's so hard to figure this out. BNZI at 503. Wow, congratulations, all you BNZI owners. Now 502, bid 501, trying to drive it back down below 5. And Sofi's looking so good here, folks, right now. It isn't even funny. I want to thank you all for being here. And I didn't realize when I was doing this stream right here that I was going to be so zoomed in on those numbers. I'm looking at it now. No, I like MNTS. I just don't like it at that number. I would never buy at 88 cents. There's not a chance in the world I would buy at 88. Now, if it was rising to that number, I would. And by the way, looking at Holo right now, seeing that kind of interest on it, looks very good and promising. So let's take a look at Holo right now. I've been told All Americans lithium will be up. Okay. Yeah, everybody's been talking lithium for a year. I bought into it last year, and it didn't do diddly squat. Everybody's been talking about lithium, and they just, that one I bought, I don't even remember which one it was. It didn't do crap. Just sat there. And that was 2 years ago, probably. Looking at Holo here, I'm looking for a buy-in opportunity on this, maybe. We're looking at Sofi now, 853. Let's stand behind this. That looks like a good place to get some more Sofi. And my account has gone up now. I am up today $400 on the day's gain. I wish I had a way to tell that. Maybe one of you guys can tell me how I can see the day's gain. Here I see account statement, but it doesn't tell me what the day's gain is here. You would think it would. You would think this would tell me right here what the day's gain is, but apparently they want to keep that a little secret from me. And even down here on the corner, I can't even see all those freaking numbers down there. It says I'm up, I guess, $66 today right now, because I started with 100,000 yesterday. And that's how much we're up right now. I bought Arcadium Lithium at 244 this morning. I was surprised. Oh, SoFi till 11 and 12. There you go, RF. I hear you. I've been told All American Lithium will be up. Okay. Well, like I said, I was told a lot about lithium a year and a half, 2 years ago, and I thought, okay, I'll jump on the lithium wagon, and then this is nothing. Kaputzi. All right, I like what I see here. I'm going to break into this right now, SoFi. So we're going to go up here. We're going to hit trade. We're going to click in SoFi, SOFI, and we're going to click that. And we're going to click at the ask. We're coming in to buy 100 shares right now at 505. And we're going to do no limit order. We just want to do market and confirm and send that in. And I'm just now filling on SoFi at BNZI at 504. I love it. I just bought a stock I didn't want to. I put in, because see up here, and I don't know why this is, but there's a window here that says BNZI at the top, and down here is SoFi. So I changed this to SoFi, and I hit buy, and instead I bought BNZI. So, well, congratulations, Ty. You're learning. Let's move this to SoFi and hit buy on it this time. Let's try that. I hope I got BNZI at a good price right there. I have no idea, but I own it now. Isn't that nifty? All right, so we live and we learn here. And now we're going to hit this, bid and ask. We don't want to do that. We want the ask. It's turning green. We're going to buy it here, 855. We don't care. We're going to come in below it at 854 right now and try and buy at 854, 100 shares, confirm and send. And we're coming in on SoFi at 854. We go to the monitor button here, and we come up to the stock buy 100 to open 854, and it says working. So that order has not filled. But I did buy, I just buy BNZI at market, and that is unknown what price I got it for. But at any rate, I bought some BNZI. Let's go see where the stupid stock is. And we learn, and we live, and we learn, and we live. BNZI, there it is. And I just got it at $4.95 or so. So that's not bad. It's on the low, 3-time low price. That's not bad. I'll take that. I probably got in lucky right there on that. And so BNZI, I don't even know where I filled that. It just says market. 855 on SoFi, folks. And your next sell order on SoFi should be in at 861, 864, 865, and 866. You should have sell orders on that at those prices on SoFi, okay? And I want to thank you all for being here. Nice fork knife. Fork knife. Yes, fork knife. Fork knife. Fork knife. Bob Talent, nice fork knife. ALTM has been consolidating for an hour at 5:53-ish. Thank you, C. James. I'm getting out while it's at 5. Okay. And now I'm going to get some more SoFi here. I'm going to buy in right here, and we're going to get it until it gets up to the 61. So we're going to trade. We're going to buy SoFi. We've got it right there. We're going in on the ask. And that is a buy order, 100. We're going to put in 855. We're going to hit confirm and send. And I'm staying below it, folks. I want to pick up the drops. I want to pick up the drops. And it says bid is 855, ask is 856 on it. And I'm going to hopefully be able to fill there. I am up green again today. I'm up $52 on the account today, just from being down 300 yesterday. And by the way, the reason I was down 300 yesterday, I forgot to sell SoFi. I forgot to sell it when it was at the high. I was telling every one of you, put your sell orders in, move them from 854 and 855, put your sells at 859 and 860. I told everyone to do that, and then I didn't do it. Silly me. So I could have made a lot of money yesterday on SoFi, and I didn't sell it when it was at the high when I told you guys to sell the sneaking thing. All right. So as far as SoFi goes, I want to let you know that trending stocks information I got from him yesterday on SoFi, and I'm going to share it with you. Robinhood yesterday was up 9%. You want to know why? because they made an announcement that they were going to put on what they called an investment day, investor day. They're going to do some investor day. Robinhood is going to do, so I don't know, something maybe on YouTube, Facebook, or whatever called investor day. And the price shot up 9%. And he was keen to note, hey, Anthony, maybe you guys at SoFi ought to come up with something like investor day, make the stock price rise 9%. By the way, with all those institutions coming in and with SoFi's rising price, I want you to know that this is good because Compass Point just downgraded to $4 target price. But you know what? You should have expected that, because every time SoFi starts to break away from resistance and break into new territory, here they come, folks. Compass Point, 50% success rate by this analyst. Compass Point analyst, 50% success rate, $4 target price. And what does SoFi do? It says, not falling for it anymore. Not falling for you bogus paid actors to downgrade a stock that's about to go to $10. Nobody's falling for it. The downgrades don't fear any fear. There is no fear. And I just filled at 855. I just got SoFi at 855, and I have an order also waiting at 854. So I did pick up 855 just then. Very nice. See, I like to come in underneath the price, folks. And right now, I'm actually going to come in again on a buy on this. And I'm going to buy this time 50 shares, not 100. 50. And I'm going to try 853. Confirm and send. Send it in. All right, everybody, we're having a good day. ALTM has been consolidated for 5. All right. Let me take a look at that. Yeah, I see that, man. It's just consolidating. I know. Not moving at all. The volume's probably 100 million. Oh, 267 million shares traded today, folks, and the price can't even move. But I do see the trend is starting to move upwards a little bit here. Meanwhile, SoFi at 853. I think I just filled there. That's good. They came and took my order, I'm guessing. Let's go see if I own some more SoFi now. And we're going to go to up here to trade, and we're going to go to monitor. And it says 853 is still working. So I have not filled at 853. I have filled over here at all these prices on SoFi here and others. But 853 has not filled yet. Not quite. Still says working on 853. But all right, how are we looking over here on LASE now? I'm curious to see where LASE is. Let's go take a look at it. 857. Well, folks, I tried to sell this morning at $9.40 a share. 933. I put my sell order in, and it changed it to a buy. So I bought 200 when I meant to be selling 200, and that's because I'm learning this strategy with trading strategy. And I bought 200 when I meant to sell it. And that's another negative. My account would be doing much better if I knew what the hell I was doing. But that I keep making silly mistakes is costing me. But thank goodness it's just a paper money account. And SRRK, I see down now 10%. It was up this morning, and it was up in after hours yesterday. But boy, somebody really wants to just keep getting a hold of this.
Yeah, I know how much you hate that. Bye.
Wow, and that's so kind of you. I love you, honey. Have a good day.
I was trying to do that earlier, and you got me.
Oh, well, I'm glad you saved it up for now. Yesterday was our anniversary, folks. Our 20-year and 8-month anniversary. Or something like that. I celebrate our anniversary every month on the 8th. We got married on May the 8th. Yeah, so let's get off of this. I see that I'm getting a very bad reflection on this screen right here. Let's take a look here at this one. BNZI is definitely being manipulated and held here and gathered. Buru. All right. Come on, Buru. Keep going, baby. I did buy some Buru this morning. And congratulations. That was easy money. And wow, look at the swing trading going on with Octo right now. Looks like an earthquake taking place right there. What the heck's going on there? Duo, finally, folks. You know, you guys, I told you to buy it yesterday at $1.66. I told you so. It was obvious it was being manipulated down from $2.13 to $1.66. It was totally obvious. It was absolutely obvious. Daryl Sheet says May 8th, my youngest daughter's birthday. Huh? Yeah. I didn't. I went to the dentist on my anniversary. Doesn't matter. I also always say happy anniversary to my wife on the 8th. Ladies and gentlemen, I like this duo right here. I like duo here. I got a sneaking feeling about this thing. I don't know why, so I'm going to go into trade, and I'm going to hit duo right now, and I'm going to do it in both of these stupid places because I don't know why, but I've got two windows open. Trade grid, duo. We're going in on duo here, folks, and I'm going to get in on the buy, and we're going to buy on the ask side, and we're going to buy 100 shares here. And we're going to put in a market bid. Market bid, 100 shares on that right now. Confirm and send. And I just sold 200 of Sofi at $8.55. I'm not really sure. Yep, I did. Wow. All right. Well, whatever. This is buy, duo, send. This is definitely a buy order. I'm going to check those confirmations from now on. And let me turn this light down a little bit because it's just a big old reflection. You guys can't see anything. And that's not good. So we're just going to turn off this light so you can't see me at all. And try and get in here so you guys can see what I'm doing. And really, right now, we're just trying to pick this up here a little bit more. And we're buying DUO is what I'm getting right now. This price right here, 183 looks good to me. And Sofi looks like it's getting ready to springboard. And so I'm going to stay behind it, and I'm going to pick up some more Sofi here at $8.55. So we're going to come up here now. We're going to change this to Sofi. And there we go. And we're going to come back here to Sofi again, SOFI. And we're going to pick this right here, and we're going to buy it at $8.55. And we're going to do a market share because I can see what's happening with it. And so we're going to come in here on the bid side, and that would be sell. So we come in on the ask side, and that would be buy 100. And I'm going to try to change that. I don't want 100. I just want 50. And I'm going to buy it over here at market share just to see what it fills at. So here we go in. We're going in market share buy 50 of Sofi right now. And we got it at 856. We got it at 856. And I like that a lot. And that means it's rising off the 855. I want to see it break away from 855. I want to see this thing go to 875 by the end of the day. And there's the price right now at 856. Taking a look at this one. I'm waiting to see if this thing starts to break out. I got my eye on this ALTM. And look at the number. 555, folks. See the 55? It's the same thing with Sofi now. They're going to try to hold this thing. And I don't know what their deal is with the number 55, but I told you 1 year ago, this was like an insurmountable number to get over, 855. They held it for a week and a half at this number before it went on up to 1023. But 855 was something they just kept hammering and hammering and hammering and hammering. And if you don't understand what I mean by that, I'll come over here and I'm going to put historical data. And then I'm going to hit the Control F screen, and I'm down here on the bottom left. I'm going to put in the number 8.55. Okay? And I want you to see how many times this number 855 has been the high of the day. So right here on February 15th, 855 was the high of the day. And surprisingly, they're only showing that here once in the last on this page. But man, oh man, last year, if I was to go back further, another year, you'd find it a bunch of places. So let's do that. Let's take this back further. I want to take this back to another date. We're going to put in 04, 001, 2022. Done. There we go. Now let's put in 855. So right here on September the 8th, you can see right there, the price opened at 854. It went to 867, low of 845, and they closed at 855. Okay? So there's one number, 855. Here it is again. Hold on. February the 15th. We're on February the 15th now, and you can clearly see the high of the day, 855. All right? And they closed it at 853. Now I'm going to hit the next one. September the 8th. September the 8th. 855 closing. September the 8th. Now I'm going to do it again. February the 15th. The high of the day. 855. Folks, I know what I'm talking about. And after it hit 855, they held it there and it closed at 853. And by the way, the next day, the high was 858, but then down, 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 right? And then 3 days after that, boom, 918. All right, so just letting you know that for sure. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now I'm going to do some reading for you. FinTech provider SoFi Technologies knocked the ball out of the stadium with its Q3 2023 earnings report. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that this article was written November the 9th after SoFi's attack price was attacked down on the earnings call day. I showed you the earnings call day, which was in October, and right here you can see a massive, massive attack because the day's closing the day before was 687, folks. Before the earnings call came out, October the 27th, the closing price was 687 on SoFi. And then they had this incredible earnings call come out the next day, and they were attacked with 125 million shares to drive the price down to 694 close. All right. Now, the reason I say that, because on the earnings call come out, the price hit 788 for a high. But look at how much they come at it and drive it down to 694 with 125 million suckers selling. And these are shares that they did not have. They short sold them, folks. Now, I want you to be aware of this. And the reason I'm bringing this to your attention, folks, is because I want you to see that on this day, October 30th, the earnings call came out. And this is the earnings call that came out to make the price drop from 788 to 694 on 125 million. Now, I want you to be aware of something, folks. Take a look that after they did that day, 1, 2, 3 days, 4 days later, SoFi's price was at 848 a share. So they manipulated that thing down on 125 million so that they could get it back up to 848, folks. But they wanted to get in first as low as they could. So I'm showing you this because it's very important to understand that last year on SoFi's third quarter earnings call, they slammed it and the price went from 760 at the open up 28 cents. And then they beat the crap out of it and knocked it down like 95 cents. And they did it with a lot of volume, folks. Okay. So here's what I want you to know now, folks. This is what I want you to understand, okay? That this type of manipulation has been happening with SoFi, even on fantastic earnings calls. And I'm going to read it to you now. This is the article that was written after the earnings call came out by somebody who apparently cared a little bit. And I'm going to read it to you now. It says, fintech provider SoFi Technologies knocked the ball out of the stadium with its Q3 2023 earnings report. SoFi is an online personal finance company servicing college students, millennials, and Gen Xers completely online through its digital platform. The company creates generational customers by providing student loan financing and expanding its suite of financial services as customers progress throughout their careers. Digital banking insurance. The company is a licensed FDIC insured digital bank, providing deposit and checking accounts, business services, credit cards, personal loans, and mortgages. SoFi offers insurance services, including life insurance, home insurance, auto insurance, through its partnerships with various providers, including Lemonade, LMND stock. It also offers investing and wealth management services, which include commission-free stock ETF, IPOs, and cryptocurrency trading. No longer doing the crypto. This was written years ago. They offer IRAs and retirement planning, robo-advisors, and even human-certified financial planners. It's a one-stop shop for personal finances, all conveniently accessible through its mobile app. From a $2.50 target price by David Morani, it's hard to imagine the company received double downgrades in May by Wedbush, dropping its rating to underperform and lowering its price to $2.50. Meanwhile, the company has been on a solid trajectory towards reaching GAAP profitability by Q4 2023, and they did. And its latest earnings leave little doubt that it will. The company is ushering a new generation of customers acclimated to banking in the digital world, without branches and office locations. The average annual income of SoFi customers is $112,000 with a median FICO credit score of 743 for its direct deposit portfolio. All right, folks, now hold on. Batter up on October 30th, 2023, SoFi reported its Q3 adjusted earnings per share loss of 3 cents, beating consensus analyst estimates for a loss of 8 cents, by 3 cents. Adjusted EBITDA rose 121% year over year to 98 million. GAAP EPS loss was 29 cents, excluding the impact of 3 cents for a goodwill impairment charge. Total revenues 34.6% year over year to 564.2 million versus 511 million consensus analyst estimates. So they made $53 more million than they were expected. Net revenues rose 27% year over year to 531 million. A higher volume of student loan originations came in the quarter than expected. SoFi grew quarterly membership by 47%, adding 717,000 to 6.9 million. The company had 1,047,000 new product ads, growing 45%. Oh my gosh, it's hard to believe. 1,047,000 new product ads year over year, over more than 10 million more than the year before. Total deposits grew 23%, or 2.9 billion to 15.7 billion dollars. Okay, raising the bar again. Now, folks, it seems hard to believe, but SoFi fell by $2 a share after this earnings report. SoFi raised its revenue guidance for full year 2023 to 2.045 billion to 2.06 billion. So they raised revenue guidance and from 1.94 billion to 2.03 billion versus 2.03 billion consensus estimates. SoFi expects GAAP profits in Q4 2023, and they did get that. CEO Insights. SoFi Anthony Noto presented some impressive metrics for the quarter. Over 77% of adjusted net revenue in the lending segment was net interest income. It grew 90% year over year to 265 million. Net interest income is 2 times greater than its expenses. The segment contributed margin rose 300 BPS sequentially to 60%. Student loan originations saw their highest originations since quarter one of 2022 ahead of repayments. Home loan originations rose 64% year over year despite high interest rates for purchases and refinancing. Folks, this is a company that is kicking ass, and no other bank could do anything. Would love to have these kind of numbers. Over 65% of their loans were funded by deposits. Lending capacity is robust with over 27 billion in capacity, which includes 15.7 billion from deposits, 3 billion of equity capital, and 8.4 billion of warehouse capacity. The company has expanded its buy now, pay later offering, enabling lenders to provide it as work capital loans to small businesses. Folks, here's the next and key part. A key part of the SoFi strategy is to promote synergetic cross-buying of products on its platform. This was demonstrated beautifully in the quarter from customers in its SoFi Money banking and investing services to its lending and financial services. Over 50% of the newly funded SoFi Money accounts set up direct deposit by 30 days. This resulted in debit spending exceeding 1 billion in quarterly debit transaction volume, up 3.2 times year over year. This represents over 5 billion in annualized debt transaction volume. The average FICO score of new direct deposit accounts opening quarter three was 743. Folks, they also have 2 million FDI insurance available. The company has nearly 98% of its deposits insured at the end of the quarter. The company launched its expanded FDIC insurance of 2 million in quarter one 2023. This is done by sweeping deposits into 8 different banks overnight and collecting $250,000 of FDIC insurance from each bank, thereby adding up to 2 million total insured. The high quality of deposits has helped lower funding costs for its loans, increasing flexibility to capture additional net interest margin to optimize returns. SoFi Bank NA generated 84.8 million of GAAP net income at a 19% margin, folks. SoFi will place 375 million in personal loan securitization exclusively with BlackRock. SoFi has sold over 14.5 billion. SoFi has sold over 14.5 billion in loans and securitized over 13.7 billion. Folks, all of these numbers came out on October the 30th. These incredible, amazing, mind-crushing numbers of gains and profits. Analyst actions on October 31st, 2023. Morgan Stanley made a bold call to upgrade to equal weight from underweight. Analyst Adelson was more positive upon seeing net interest income rise faster than expected on loan growth, higher student loan originations, and the ability to originate at higher loan yields thanks to strong deposit flows. The potential for higher quarter four loan sales lowers the risk of a potential capital raise in the near term. Yep. And folks, and this is all excellent news that came out on October the 30th. And what did they do to the price on October the 30th? They threw a ton of borrowed shares at it, and they sold the price down from 788 to 694 at a closing. And what happened 4 days later? Boom, 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 848 a share, folks. 848 after they manipulated it down on all that great news. I'm showing it to you, folks, because you need to know what could happen this October on the earnings call. Okay? It could be a phenomenal, mind-blowing earnings call. could be a phenomenal, mind-blowing earnings call and still be driven down on 125 million borrowed shares by these worthless shorters, just so they could get in at 680, 668, and then days later have it at 848, $1.80 higher. Yep, $1.80 higher. Just letting you know that, folks, so you be aware of what the shorts might try to do on earnings day, even if we blow the numbers just like they did on that last report. Yep. BNZI, cup and handle now. Thank you. Except SoFi. Do you trade any other stock? Every time I see only SoFi. Come on, man. All right. I'll show you, man. Come on, man. All right, so this is my list of cash dividend stocks. I've been holding these dividend stocks for 5 years. This is a chart that I made that reloads when you bring the chart back up, and I'm going to show you now that indeed I do have a lot of other stocks, and these are my dividend-paying stocks, and there are 67 of them that are here. And if you got a picture, you can take a real quick. But I've got 66 dividend-paying stocks I've owned for 5 years, and I'm not going to show you what those stocks are, but I will show you the returns on these stocks. And you can see up here on my dividend-paying stocks, and you can get a copy of this if you become a Goliath Catfish member or a Monster Catfish membership level. You'll have access to this information. But over the last year, this is how my dividend stocks have done over the last year. So I'm glad you asked this question because, come on, man. So here you go. These are my dividend stocks performance over the last year, and they all pay dividends. And right here, you can see their market cap right here at the top, market cap and PE ratios, okay? So these are, thank you for asking about, do I trade any other stocks? Mystery, or whoever asked me that Raven. So here you go. These are the performance of my dividend-paying stocks over the last year, and all Goliath Catfish members and Monster Catfish members have this chart. But these are the stocks, and these are the performance. And you can see how they've done over the last year, and then you will probably leave this channel. Or you'll decide to become friendly instead of being a come on man and acting like JB, and you will realize that this is a good channel where you can make a lot of money and make a lot of extra money in dividends. So these are all my dividend stocks and the performance of them over the last year. And I'm not going to show you this. You got to buy it if you want this list. And believe me, it's worth $24.95 to have this list, or at least that's my opinion. It's worth $24.95 a month to have this list. So these are all my dividend stocks that I'm holding in my portfolio, and you can have access to them just like I did for all people who became a Goliath member. So thank you very much for asking. I appreciate you asking that question. And now we're done with that guy, I'm guessing, or gal, whoever or whatever she was. And so yeah, I trade other stocks. You just don't know which ones they are unless you become a member of this channel. And if that doesn't make him a believer, I must thank you, Brother Tyler. You talked me out of panic selling SoFi when they drove it down big. I bought more and held strong. Many thanks. Yep, maybe it is JB. Yep. WW up on fat medication news. David Westbrook, thank you. SCHD. Hold on. Let me look at SCHD first. How to become a member? You go over to my channel, and you can click on my channel, and then you'll see a place to join over on the right side. It says click on membership, and you'll see a place to join. Look right down here. See this word right here, join? If you click on join right there, you can join at not the big cat level, and you can join either monster cat level and Goliath cat. If you come in at monster cat, I'm just going to send you the graphs and charts with all my stocks. But if you get Goliath level, you'll be able to add your own stocks and edit the charts. Here, you'll just see which stocks I'm holding. Here, you'll get to edit the charts, okay? Here, I give Goliath members get an edit ability. You will just view only if you get the monster cat level, all right? But that's how you do it. Yalu Crypto, thank you for asking. And boy, howdy, look at this SCHD, folks. SCHD. Wow. That's a strong looking chart right there. I don't own any of that. No, I don't own any of it, but thank you for asking me to take a look at it. Now I want to look at that. Looks good, man. You guys should consider some of that. Look at the 6-month chart on this thing. Wow. Very impressive. But it's in a run up right now, and I think there might be a little hedge pullback. There has been generally, so it might not be the place to buy it right there. But it looks good. I like the look of that. And thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate it. And I'm trying to see how I can tell if they pay a dividend or not. And the yield is 3.4%, year-to-date return 13.6%. Net assets, I don't see a dividend being paid by this at all. All right. But thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate it. Now I'm going to look at WW stock. All right. But I like that one. That's a good one if you're in on that one. Loading WW right now. And man, this has been a resistance point all day long, so I don't know about that. Right there, I'd be very, very cautious about getting in. They may pull it back down to a number right there, which was 155. You could easily probably get a 155 here buy order. What's the volume? 103 million. What's the news? What's going on with Weight Watchers stock on Wednesday, 2 hours ago? What happened? Weight Watchers, what's the big news? 3.4 dividend. Thank you, Tom's Away. Appreciate that. I would be very careful with Holo. They did a 1 for 20 reverse split not long ago. To my knowledge, they never made any actual income. All right, yeah, I know. And I was telling people Holo is a big hole. You might want to be careful about that. I picked up a few shares of it this morning, though. And Duo, how do you like that? Duo, yes. Holo, there it is. I bought a little bit of this morning, and I think I'm okay on it where I got in. Looking at my Thinkorswim account right now, and right now I'm up today about $487 right now on my buys from this morning and yesterday, my buys from yesterday and this morning. And so right now I'm looking at Sofi. Let me take a look at it right here. Hold on a second. I got to turn this light off. You guys can't see shittily. You can't see diddly squat. Sorry about that. And going over here. And I want to look at LASE. All right, go, Lays. Come on, baby. Let's rock and roll. Break out of that number and run right on up. I missed an opportunity to sell this morning. I tried to sell it at $9.33 a share, and I bought 200 more. I bought it. I was trying to sell it using the new software. I picked a sell order. I clicked sell. I put sell. I entered sell, and then it said, you just bought 200 more. And I went, what? So I kind of screwed that up this morning. But this is, I'm trying to learn this new trade format here. And ladies and gentlemen, I like Sofi here right now, and I'm going to buy some more of it. And so I'm going to come over here on the ask, and we're going to buy 100 shares of Sofi right here, putting in a limit order at $8.58. And I'm going to confirm 100 shares at $8.58 and send it in. Yep. And let's just see what happens. And right now I'm going to get up here on my trade monitor, and it says 858 just filled. 100 at 858. Thank you. I appreciate it. And we are looking here at Lay's. I'd sure like to get more at if below 866. It looks like they're going to try to accumulate there. And let's get back over here. Zoop. What happened to my Sofi? Got to add Sofi in here again, folks. There it is. There she goes. How are you feeling, all you Sofiers? What's the software? This software that I'm using right here is provided by Charles Schwab. It's called Think or Swim. And you can trade with real money, or you can practice. And I've been teaching people how to set all this up and how to trade with simulated trading right now. So we're just trying to learn the ins and outs of how to trade with this. We've never done it before, and I set it all up over the last few days, and I put up some videos on how to, if you want to look at the video, you can see it. I put it on YouTube, and it says how to set up Think or Swim. It says Think or Swim, paper money, and it says Think or Swim, paper money, introduction. And that video is what you can go to see how to set all this up and set it all up for trading, and then how to set up your charts so you can look at what's going on with the charts, okay? And you can see right here, it has all of my bids and sells in there now. I've got a bid in it right there, and I'm trying to pick this up right here, 150 shares, and I put that in at 11:03 this morning at 8:53. I've got a limit to sell at 861, and I've got limits to sell here, Sofi, at 864, 65, and 866. I'm trying to sell at 864, 65, and 66. This limit down here is going to never fill, so I can just click this right here. Buy 100 at 831 and 836 isn't going to happen, so I can get rid of that. Cancel 2 orders. All right, those orders have been canceled. And now we're going to take this one here at 150. And I wonder, is there a way to change this order? I guess I can go to monitor. And I've got an order here to buy, there it is, 150 to buy shares of Sofi. And that order is at 853 a share. And right now, where are we? 853. And we're at trade. Sofi is at 857. So I will leave that 853 in there. I think they might shoot back for that number. Okay. And right now you can see my account balance is up to, let's see, 99,897. And started yesterday with 100,000. And I forgot to sell Sofi. And today I messed up and bought 200 shares of a stock when I was trying to sell it, because I'm not really familiar with this this trading platform yet, but I'm trying to learn it. And so I put in this morning, I'll show you exactly what I did. I put in this stock, LAZE. So I hit LAZE, and I said, okay, there it is. Is it LAZE? LAZE. Lay's is what I'm trying to sell. Lasix. And that must not be it. It must be LASE. LASE. Is that it? There it is. Laser Photonics. So what I did this morning is I come up here and I said, okay, this thing's at $9.33. I want to sell it. So I came up here and I hit BAM like this, and it said sell. So I changed this number to 200 because I wanted to sell 200, and I put 200 in, and then I came over here and I said, oh, I want to make this a day order, not that market. And I put it in, and then I clicked on confirm and send, and then it told me I just bought 200 shares. Now, I don't know how that happened. I have no idea how that happened. I was trying desperately to figure out how to get the order in, and that took me a long time because I had to come over here and figure out, oh, that said here sell, and I somewhere it screwed up. I don't know where it was. Here I didn't have open, and I guess I did, but at any rate, the freaking thing it it bought when I wanted to sell, and that really stunk. All right, and so at this stage of the game, I'm not going to do this. I'm just going to hit delete, and but now I can see my account value has gone to $100,074. So you can see I started yesterday with 100,000, and even though I've made 2 mistakes trying to learn this, I somehow am even making mistakes. I'm up somehow. Buying at the highs, somehow I'm still up of Lay's this morning. I should have been selling, and then yesterday I should have sold Sofi at the highs, and I didn't put my orders in on that. But it all works out in the end. I'm up now $136. Something's on the move right now. Something is definitely on the move. And so let's get back over here now to this chart right here. And 859, absolutely fantastic. All you Sofi owners, 2% gain per day. I hope you liked the, let me close this out now. Doop. Yep, boom, and I'm out of that. There we go. Good morning, JP Panek. Anyone pick up any MLGO? No, but we got some big movers this morning, and I want you to be aware that one of the biggest movers this morning was this, BNZI. And this thing was way up this morning. BNZI. Wow. Holy smokes. Nice. Let's go look at MLGO. 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 The NASDAQ right now is up. The Dow is up. Everything's up. And the price on MLGO was 21 cents earlier today, it looks like. Day's range was 21.40. Well, I'm not going to get in it yet. I want to see how much they try to continue to pull it back. But let me move some of these around. We got so much right here in the wrong places. Stocks in wrong places. It's a disgrace. It's WW, a little bit of a pullback right there. Someone just mentioned it in a little pullback stream there. And we're going to go to the 1 day on this one. There we go. All right, STEM. Whoa, what in the world's happening with STEM today, folks? STEM. Wow, nice move on STEM today. Wow, nice. STM announces profitability. Hot dang, man. We need to go see this thing run, baby, because over the 6-month chart, this thing is down 76% over the last 6 months, folks. 76%, and now it's starting to turn around. And so keep your eye on STEM, everybody. Just thought I'd let you know. Meanwhile, we look at Sofi at 857. Let's refresh this page and make sure this is correct. I've got the chart on the screen. Okay, now I got it back out, and we're going to zoom this out. Don't know why my camera decides to just auto zoom in on its own, and then I look over and I finally saw that it was on the screen. I apologize for that, but hopefully we'll keep the internet on here today. I don't know what's going to happen, but they're sure trying to. What are they going to do to stop this Sofi stock from going crazy, folks? How are they going to keep it from going to $9 and $10 when it's up 2% a day? How are they going to keep that held back in check? Looking at the volume today, 15 million, 2 hours in. Come on, Sofi. Let's bounce off this 855 and head to 9, man. Let's get on up there. Yeah. These shorts are trying hard to bash Sofi on Yahoo. LOL. They're desperate. Oh, I bet they are. I don't even waste my time there anymore. I've told people don't waste your time here anymore. The only people they allow to make comments on Yahoo message board is the cheaters and the bashers and the FUD. They don't let you say anything good about the stock. You try to post something good with even numbers to show statistics and numbers, they fail to let you put it up there. They've just become the absolute the violators of the First Amendment right. They don't give a damn about the First Amendment. I can promise you. No Broadway show. We have not been watching SKK. There's another one called SKKR, but not SKK. I believe it's SKKR. Yep. Good morning. Maybe Yahoo is a SoFi short. Oh, I absolutely believe 100% they are. I'm going to show you something here, folks. You want to know how I'm sure of that fact? Look at the analyst. It's gone from 17, according to Yahoo, 17 analysts, 16 analysts, and according to Yahoo, now there's only 2. All right? So, folks, this is proof of the fact that these people are corrupt on this channel. Yep, it's absolute proof of the fact. If you think there's only 2 analysts covering this stock right now with sell ratings, you'd be out of your mind. But Yahoo thinks you're stupid enough to believe that, and they put it there, right there in your face. I mean, again, how do these people not get sued for this type of false information? You know that there isn't that many analysts on here, for sure. I mean, you know it for a fact. And here they are trying to tell you there's 2 analysts covering this stock. Stupidest thing I ever heard. It even says right here down below, number of analysts, 14. December 2024, 14. Current year, 17. All right. What is this ridiculousness here right here? What is that? Like I said, they're full of crap on this channel here. Don't waste your time going to their message board. You'll never find anything of real value there, because anything of real value is shunned and discriminated against. And so there you go. I just put it out there. It's what it is, folks. You go over there and post a message on that board. I've had it be the number 1 top rated message, have 28 views on it and disappear. In 5-10 minutes, I've had 28 or 30 likes and the thing jumping because I said such a good thing about the SoFi, and then it just disappears. It's just gone. Hi, Catfish. I have 21,000 shares of SoFi. Am I missing a trick by not trading options with these to get paid rent for owning them? Some people do trade options, but my friend, I don't like options for the mere reason I don't like to be trapped into a time frame. I don't like to have a time frame. Let me make my decisions when I'm ready to. I don't want anybody telling me when I've got to. Yes, I do think Octo is going to go back up. I sure do. Especially looking at this kind of manipulation right here, folks. Oh, that's somebody wanting in. That's somebody wanting in 186, 208, 187, 208, 186, 207, 186, 207, 191, 207. There's a 10-cent gap on this stinking stock. Meanwhile, Sofi is rising right on up. You can see if you look over here at summary. And by the way, folks, I want you to look at financials for this company. I have been doing some research here lately. And when you look at their financials, folks, one thing I want you to notice here, and I guess it would be here under, that's not where I be. There's statistics, I guess, is where I want to be. Just let me look at the statistics here because I found something very interesting yesterday here that I thought, my gosh, man, this thing is going to be ballistic. I mean, this stock is just going to go absolutely ballistic. Hey, I'm up $221 today right now. Indeed. And even in spite of my stupid mistakes of buying when I should be selling on this platform, I'm up 200 and something dollars. That's nice. And so we're going to get back over here to Sofi. I want to look at institutional owners here for a second. I want to see if we've had an increase of some more institutions coming in here recently. And let's take a look right now. 829, that's up from 827. And here's what I want to see. All right, here we go. This is today. And we've got UMB Bank. They have 31,327 shares. Brookstone Capital Management has just come in and added to their share count a little bit. And we've got Northwest Capital, who is added. We've got CWM LLC, who added to their portfolio today 92%. We've got over here looking at a couple of sellers that were probably the shorters that got out. Yep. And let's go check and see if anybody else has been buying in here. Interesting. It looks to me like the biggest ones are really gaining in their positions right now. And so let's get back over to Sofi right here. $8.55 a share. Very sweet. Another great day for Sofi, folks. Day by day. Day by day. Oh, dear Lord, those shorts will pay. They will be hurting dearly. Oh, they'll be seen quite clearly. Oh, could have not had tears in their eyes if they didn't listen to Catfish. Time. Took my 14% on MNTS. He made not mountains, but molehills, but he made. That's the key word. He made a nice little profit that he's going to. Gentlemen, running sideways all day on massive volume, 291 million shares, averages 12,581,000. Price won't move at all. BNZI, in case you didn't know, was up big time this morning, over 110% up this morning. BNZI. And Buru owners, congratulations. You are up big time today as well. And I hope you sold today because Buru was a sell when the price hit right there at $145 a share today. And it was up about 60%. And congratulations, everyone. Holding on to Octo, watching it here. Fandango looking good. I call this Fandango. It's actually fanged. But looking good, folks. Told you those were good buys at 166 yesterday. I told you it was time to get in at 166. saw them run this price from $4.08. And by the way, this is a number that I would have told you to sell because on my sell sheet 406, 407, 408, and I would have told you to sell there, ladies and gentlemen. And so you can see how much it's dropped since then. And this was a great time to buy it right there at the 166, folks, yesterday. When they took it down to that 166 number, it was right here where I bought it, folks, yesterday. Right in this range, 161, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then today, look at it popping. And congratulations, folks. Those were some good buys at the devil's number. And it's not even the devil's number anymore, which we all know. Any long-term recommendations? Yes, I do have a lot of them. If you want to go long, you want to be buying into, you want to get a membership of this Catfish tank, because if you get a membership, I'll be able to send you this charting right here, and this will show you the stocks that I hold long, and these are very, very, very profitable stocks. But it costs $24.95 per month to become a member to get access to this list. But there are 66 stocks on this list, and I'm going to show it to you now. Hold on a second. Don't know what just happened there. We're going to go to bookmarks. We're going to go down here to dividends. There we go. So these are the stocks that I hold. There are 66 of them on this list, and I want you to see how they've performed over the last year. And if you want to get the stocks that are on this list, but here's how they've performed over the last year. And this data on this chart is uploading now because I created this Google sheet myself to track the stocks. And here are the percentage gains over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and 1 year on my dividend paying stocks. So these are the gains, and the only way to get access to this list is if you become a Goliath Cat member. To become a Cat member and get access to this data, what you're going to be doing is, and this is just some of the stocks here and the gains that I've made while they pay dividends the whole time. This is the 1 year gains that I'm showing you right here. All right. And that is and this over here, the far right, shows you their market cap and their PE ratio. Okay. And so these are the stocks right now that I am holding long, that I've been holding for over 5 years. And these stocks all pay good dividends. Okay. And what you do to become a member of my tank is you come down here and you click on the word join right there. And then you'll have this pop up. And don't get just the big bottom cat level, because that won't give you access to the charts. Monster Cat lets you see all the charts, and Goliath Cat gives you charts you can edit yourself. So if you think it's worth $24.99 a month to have access to a bunch of stocks like these that pay, then maybe you should get on over here. Membership, and I'll send you this list. Dividend paying stocks that are also not only paying dividends but good profits. So you can see them right here. These are the profits on all the stocks I have over the last year that pay dividends. Well, I think we're getting back online. I had the similar, I don't know what's going on here, every day at lunchtime, right around 11:45. I don't know if it's just everybody gets off work and gets on the computers here, and it just overrides the system, but it just fails every day at this time. So I think I'm going to start scheduling maybe 11 o'clock shut off until through lunch and come back on at 1 each day or something like that, or 12:30. This is just getting ridiculous every single day, getting my internet kicked out here. And I just don't know if it's because of lack of capacity, and I don't even know if I'm even still streaming or not, if you guys can even hear me right now or not. The weirdest thing is, it says, and up here, folks, you can see that the software here for is all right. Well, at least we now have all of the lights back on. One is flashing, but they're all back on. We usually get some gaps in there and the yellow one in the middle, which we just had. Appreciate you hanging out. Wait until I got my WoW got their connection back up. But what we got here is a failure to communicate. And as I said, everybody's trying to call WoW, so when you try to call them, you get an hour and a half delay. And of course, with storms coming through and stuff, it gets worse. So at any rate, today we're up $327. We're having a good day. I wish I had a way of, and each evening, folks, I spend as much time as I can practicing here what I'm doing and trying to learn how to set up these charts and graphs. And as far as charts, I try to download what's called yeah, and I got it in here, folks. Let me bounce this out here. Hold on a second. Got to figure out what I'm doing here. There we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, I added a few new little things I found on YouTube. And one of the things right here I got is buy, sell, all right? And this is telling me right now, giving me an indicators as when to buy and sell, when the level of buyers is coming in, okay? And this is telling me, and it rides along here, and it tells me right now the percentages of buyers to sellers. So this is a new tool that I found on YouTube last night that I downloaded that I haven't even looked at yet. And so this is another thing. When it's at 0 is good. When this is at 0, it's time to come in, folks. And it's at 0 right now, okay? Look at the sell just jumped to 100% right then. So this is what I'm looking at, and I want this to stay for a duration of time at 0, spiked at 0. If it stays at 0, folks, we're in good situation here, okay? And it's a good time to buy when this thing is staying at 0, just so you're aware of it. This is a new tool, a new trading tool that I have here, and we want to see this color stay green. It looks good to me right now to come on in on it. So I'm going to go ahead and buy, trade on Sofi right now. I'm going to come in on this right now at the, not sell, ask. We're going in at the ask. We're going to put a limit order here of 855. And it's crazy. This does say buy, and we're going to buy at 855. And you can see I just got through selling by mistake 200 shares at 855, and but I'm learning this software, folks, so I gotta get, we live and we learn here, folks. And this is one of the reasons that this is called paper money simulated trading. All right, just so you're aware of it. Now, I have a real trading account, but I'm trying to teach people how to trade with paper money, and I'm trying to learn it myself. I trade through Fidelity, but this is Charles Schwab. And I'm going to probably try to, and I know a lot of people use Charles Schwab, so we're going to be using this right now, and we're going to see if we can make some money using it, all right, and using these graphs and this technology, the technology. We have to have the technology, everyone. So welcome back. I can see I'm streaming again. Let me put this channel over here so I can monitor what you guys are saying. Yay, it's back on. Woohoo! You just went out again. Yep. All right, I know. It's coming and going. Yep, this not working. Yep. Well, it's my internet every day at 11:45, so I'm going to start taking a break every day. I'm going to schedule another video each day to come on at 12:45. So from 11:45 to 12:45, there's not going to be any channel anymore. I'm just going to turn off so I don't have to deal with this every day. Because it's happening during lunchtime. There's just too much bandwidth being used up or something, and it just shuts off my internet every day. So what do you think of that, guys? Let me ask. I'm going to put in here. We're going to create a poll. Should I stop streaming each day at 11:45, or let's put 11:48 a.m. Eastern? Question mark. And there's the poll. Should I stop streaming each day at 11:48, or when they cut me off, just stop and come back on? I'll just put and come back on and return at 12:30 and return at 12:30. And we'll make it 12:38 p.m. All right, that's what I'm doing and starting the poll now. Should streaming stop streaming each day at 11:48 a.m. Eastern and return at 12:38 p.m. And let's just give ourselves even a little bit. Let's make it a whole hour. You guys can handle an hour without me, I'm sure. All right, let's do that. Let's start the poll. Yes or no, should we do that? All right, thank you very much for Pale Pinkish Humanoid for your donation. Thanks for your point of view. Yep, let me get that on. Your name gets added to the list for the drawing that we're having on Friday. Pale Pinkish. Pale Pink, you're in there. Pale Pink, you're in there. So we're looking at Sofi right now, and I'm going to go over to the chart again. And boy, howdy, do I like the looks of this, folks. Look at this thing. And down here, you can see the buy-sell percentage. We're monitoring this little bar here. And right now, the percentage of sales is 15%. And we want it to be 0, folks. We want it to be 0. That would be good to see 0 on that number. 0. There it is, see? And that means that folks, nobody's selling it, okay? Now it's 3% of the sellers are selling it. Now 36 are selling it. Now 12% are selling it. Are you getting the picture? All right, I hope you like this. There you go. Now current buy sell. All right, I want 0. 100% sellers right here, folks, coming in right now. 100%. Buyers coming back in a little bit. But just from the look of the chart right now, it looks fabulous, folks. So for me, and I see the zeros there. So here's where I'm going to come in, and I'm going to buy some more Sofi right now. I see the 0 is there more than anything else. So I'm going to pick up right now at the ask, and I want to buy 100 shares. And I'm going to come in 1 penny below the price at 8.56. Limit, confirm, and send. I buy below, people. That's why my name is Catfish. I put my orders in below. And then I hope they fill right up here. And you can see today we're doing all right, folks. Making some money. Woo! All right, we're up $363 today right now. Cha-ching. It's a nice dinner right there. All right, let's keep going. We're going to look over here, and you can see what positions I'm following right now, and I've been buying. And if I go over here, you can see right here my account statement. And I can scroll down here, and it should tell me all the symbols I'm buying in my account statement. Unfortunately, it doesn't. There they are. So you can see the positions that I'm currently holding, the stock positions that I'm holding right now. And those are BNZI, Buru, Duo, Holo, Lays, Sofi, and SRRK. All right. And then over here, you can see how much we're doing and what we've made. All right. So right there, this shows very clearly the very bottom one, $759 gain on 731. And you can see that that is on SRRK. SRRK, I believe, I'm not sure. Oh, that's overall totals. My mistake. My mistake. I'm learning here, folks. Profit loss. Well, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Yep. So you can see my total portfolio value is now 22,100. All right. And I'm up $341 right now as of yesterday, even though I made a few mistakes. Yep. Yep. What kinds of accounts you have? Hold, option, day trade. I have several different. Someone asked me earlier, when I send you these charts, if you become a Goliath member or a monster member of the channel, I want you to know that I'm going to be sending you more than one set of charts. I have several of them. All right. So down here, when I send you these charts, you're going to be getting my Catfish long positions, Catfish day trading positions, Catfish dividend positions. Okay. So these are what you get if you get yourself a membership. And I'm sorry that I got disconnected right when that question was asked of me by Amelia, I believe it was. Amelia Casillas. If you're back, please let me know. But yeah, every once in a while, we've got hurricanes and signals and wind and everything else coming around, I guess. But here it's daily. And so I'm asking, should I shut down every day for a little while? That's my poll question today. And interestingly enough, I just saw it a second ago, and now I don't see it anywhere. And if I go to create a poll, it's going to let me ask and create another poll. So I guess I didn't create a poll. I don't know what the heck I'm doing here. Create a poll. I know I created a poll, folks. It says start poll. I'll have to do it again, I guess. Should I stop streaming daily from 11:44 a.m. to 12, sorry. 12:28. We'll put 28. All right, that's long enough. I don't need to be any longer than that. PMEASTERN. There, question mark. And now we're going to start the poll again because I don't see any doggone answers. Should I stop streaming daily from 11:44 a.m. to 12:28 p.m. Eastern? Start the poll. An error occurred. Probably because I've already got one poll going. Good Lord. Whatever. I have no idea where the poll is. I look for it. I post these polls and I never know where they disappear to. It just is amazing to me where the hell they went. But they're gone. So whatever. Let's just do a poll on whether we should buy some more Sofi right now. Goodness gracious. Try and reload this page. I can't see if I'm streaming any video. If I got anybody here. It's at the top of the chat. Well, I scroll up there. I don't see crap up there. Don't see a dang thing up there. I went up the top. Don't see nothing. I'm looking at my screen and oh my God, they got this stupid pop-up blocker. There it is. 55% say no. Okay. All right. I see it now. It just came up. I refreshed the screen just now and I got it. All right. Thank you. Yes. Thank you, guys. I see it now. I just scrolled up there and found it. I discovered it. Let's get back over here and see what. Nothing's still going on with this doggone thing. Benzinga. Come on, Benzinga. I know that's not what it is. Bonsai. 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 Nubaru. Bonsai. Nubaru. Octo just being manipulated. Fandango looking good today. Fandango Duo. All right. Holo looking like I maybe make a move here. Talking movie. Oh, MNTS on a catchback right now at 90 cents. And ladies and gentlemen, I haven't bought this yet, but I see one attempt to push it over, two attempts to push it over. I see a very limited pullback here compared to these two pullbacks, even three. You see that big, deep pullback? See this big, deep pullback in the pair of tatas? And then a big, and there you got yourself almost a total recall formation right there. All right. And then she's up here and pulling back just to there and stopping. Yeah, I'm going to buy some MNTS right now. MNTS, ladies and gentlemen, trade MNTS. MNTS. There it is. Momentous. MNTS. And we're going to come in on this here. We're going to buy this at 87 cents. I'm going to buy 200 shares of this. 200. And I'm going in now. I'm going to do a price is right now at 46.49. See, 87.87. Oh, that's a great place. Market share. Don't worry about that. Market at 88. Confirm and send it in right now. And it says I'm buying 200 MNTS. Market open, sending it in now. Let's see what it cost me, $176. And here we go, folks. We just bought it and we got it at $88.74. All right, now what I want to do now is I want to come in again on this stock. I'm going to buy it again and I'm going to buy it at 88. I want to try to get it at 88 even. Okay, so I'm going to do a limit share buy. Now it's locked and I just unlocked that. All right. And we're going to go to 88 cents. 88 even, folks, is what I'm trying for. Running down 88. I know I can type it in, but I'm just trying it this way too. Let's try 88.08. And we'll lock that in. What happened? 88, people. Confirm and send. And it says I'm going in at 88. And it says that I'm buying 100 shares, MNTS. All right, I wanted 200, but I'll just do that, 100. And let's see what it says, if it fills. And right now I see the price is at 89.73, but I like that order there at 88. And I like that it's rising, so I'm going to come on in and get another bit of it here. So I'm going to put in again on this. I'm going to click on the ask. That means I want to buy it. I'm asking for it. And I come in for 100 shares now, and I'm going to do a market share buy. Coming over here, take away limit, put in market, and click in confirm and send 100 shares of this stock. And I'm buying, it says buy 100 MNTS, send it in right now, market share buy. And I just filled at 0.9264, folks. This thing's moving. This thing's going, boys and girls. Let's go over to the chart and look at the chart on MNTS. Pull this up right now, see what it's doing. There it is. And man, oh boy. And look at all this. The buy and sellers coming in here. You can see the current, the trend right now. By the way, this thing shows you 30-day moving today right here. It shows you the percentage gain. Average of 30-day bars is 858,997. This is the volume. Okay. And Right here, you're seeing right now some sellers coming in, but mostly buyers, and it's solid green right here, 0. 89% selling, 96% selling right there. Hold on. Watching this right here. This is the indicator. Got some selling pressure on it right there, a little bit. And there, now she's back in the yellow zone, still selling off a little bit here. Price is at 92.37, folks. Little bit of sellers here at 93 cents. They always do. Yep, price now 92.48. Yep, I like it here. I'm going to go in here, folks. It's at 92.9 now. It's about to cross 93. So right here, I'm going to trade MNTS. I'm going to come in. I'm asking for more. I want 100 shares. I want to buy them at market. Market here and confirm and send. FFIE, second leg going up. This is cute, Cat. I hope you enjoy it. Pulling my hair out on Octo, the only one trying my emotions, LOL. I'll be fine. Don't worry. I know it's doing the same thing to all of us. So I'm going in to buy MNKS, this at 93.39. I just filled at 92.41. Filled at 92.41. And I'm going to get back over here now to my charts. I want to, first of all, I want to look at Sofi. This is my mainstay. This is our main stock, folks. We're jumping back on Sofi. We're going to go to the chart right now and see what it looks like. Let's go to Sofi's chart. And oh my goodness gracious. And right now, we're going to look down here at the buy sell on Sofi. It's in a sell pattern right now, but there we go. 0. Price now, 856. Looking at the buy sells on this, folks, right now, folks. And I thank you for being here with me with this new data. This is a new data pinpoint I got last night from a viewer on YouTube. I want to give credit to the YouTube person who gave me this information. So I'm going to go over here now and click on YouTube and history, and I'm going to show you where I picked up this buy sell indicator. Okay, I'll show you right now where I got it. And you can import it in, and I'll show you how to import in stuff like this, okay? If you find some other cool indicators. So just give me a second here while I go to my channel, and then I'm going to go to my history over here. And I want to show you how to do this because this is pretty cool. I like being able to see that buy-sell indicator down there myself, to be honest with you. And so right here, folks, you can see right here, this is the video where I got the indicator from, right here. TOS, think or swim, volume, buy, sell, must have indicators, okay? And this is where I picked up the indicators that I'm using now from this individual right here. I'm going to show you his video right here, and he is called Seeking Trades, okay? And he has a link down below in the description, and he even shows you where to copy this link and put it in, okay? All right. So you copy these links and you put them in, and you'll have the same type of thing I've got going on. Now, I also did a Google search last night because I didn't see that I had actually imported it. I wasn't sure if it actually came in, but it did come in. There's no doubt about it. And it's there now, and I'm using it right now. So it's a pretty cool indicator. But folks, you can also go over to, if I go over here now, if you'll give me just a second, to my bookmarks. So let me bring this down here a little bit. Bookmarks and history. And I'm going to search my history for, and I got to do search history. Here we go. And I'm looking for indicators. It's called buy, sell. All right. Indicators, buy, sell. Oh, I'm just going to put in indicators in here. Delete. indicators. There you go. And folks, when I started searching for indicators, I found a whole bunch of them, and they were on YouTube. And here's where I found some here at this site right here: free Thinkorswim indicators. All right. And what you can do is you can actually search for the kind of indicator you want on this site, which I did. And I found that one that shows the volume indicators. And then you just copy and paste the code and you put it in. And it's a little bit tricky the way they write up this code sometimes. But at any rate, you can find these volume indicators. And that's what I did. And you've got all kinds of indicators here. You just click them, and then once you see them, extreme tick counter. I mean, there's tons of them in here, folks, that you can use with Thinkorswim, and you just import them in. And let me, for some reason or not, I'm not finding it. But I did a Google search, and I found a source where I could copy the code and put it in. It was pretty cool. And what I did was I found the thread that had the most comments on it. I knew that was the hottest one. And I said, I'm downloading. I'm going to get this one. So I captured it. And once you copy the text, what you do is you come up here to this beaker that's on the top right of here, and you click on this beaker and you say studies, and you go up here and you say edit studies. This pops up here. And you click on create. When this pops up, you come up here, you swipe that clean and delete that off, and then you paste in the code. You paste the code in right there. And now that isn't the code, but that's how you do it, folks. And once you do it, then you click OK, and then you click apply, and then the thing pops on there. Isn't that cool? So you can put in different types of thing on Thinkorswim that are more usable than what just Thinkorswim offers, including the types of candlesticks you want to use that can be volume indicator candlesticks instead of Thinkorswim with just green candlesticks and red ones. You can get volume indicating candlesticks. So anyway, that's how you do that, folks. That's how you, do you want to save the changes? No. So this is the indicator right here that I put in, and I don't know it's going to show the code here. It doesn't show the code, but that's the indicator that I put in last night to show us this cool feature down here of when things are hot and when they're not. All right. And so we'll close that out now. So that's how I got these numbers that I have here at the bottom, folks, with these types of indicator bars telling you the volume levels. And so right now we're looking at Sofi. It is sitting at 856.50, but I'm looking at my account now. I can see I'm up $345, which yesterday I was down $3, so I'm up about $600, $700 today, which is good. And I hope that you're enjoying what I'm showing you, how to use this trading platform, Thinkorswim. And you can see that yesterday, and by the way, you can see over here, this thing just turned green and says 0 on Sofi. And I like that, so I'm coming in to pick up a little bit more Sofi right now. So I'm going to hit over here, trade. I've got Sofi coming in on the ask. I'm going to pick up 100 shares. The price is at 857. I'm going to bring that down to 856. And I've got one order that's working right now at 861 to sell, waiting at 861 to sell. So I'm going to hit buy here at 856, confirm and buy. Boom, I'm in, and it says limit 856, sending it in now, because I like to come in under the price, folks. I like to come in under the price. You can see that is going to be Catfish Tyler's bid right there. You can see it at 856 is the bid, and I'm hoping to fill there. And when I do, it's going to show over here, hey, you just filled there, bought. BOT, it says. And there it is. I just got it at 856 right there. It just happened. You can see the indicator that I just bought it. And now my account is up today, 434 from yesterday. And I wish I could see the day's gain. I see this account info Can I see day's gain here somewhere? Let's see if we can figure out how to see the day's gain. I'd really like to see that. Detached gadget, custom gadget. Does anyone know how to see? Damn, Nicole isn't here. Added MMTS buy order at 87 as well. Good idea. FFIE. Okay, I should be buying it here. Let's go look at it. FFIE. Faraday Future. Let's go to the chart. Selling at 50, selling at 75. Okay. Let's move it up here and let's take a look at it. There it is, the chart right there. All right. Wow. In a little pullback phase right there, though. Let's zoom in on this. Zooming in on this. Man, that looks doggone good. Look at that blue 45 escaping the 50-day right there, folks. Look at that. And this thing is at buy, all indicators are buy. Look at that, 263%. Holy smokes. All right, folks, let's go in here. Trade. We're going to buy this. FFIE right here. FFIE, enter. And, oh, man, hold on. FFIE, there it is. FFIE, Faraday, there it is. All right, here we go. We're coming in on the ask. And the price right now, I don't care. 274 is good for me. I'm going to buy right here. I'm going to buy 200 with the looks of that chart there. It looks just too good. 200. I'm going to come in market price. Price now, it says 272. And let's put this in. And it's showing 272.99. So I'm going to go. I'm just going to go market because it looks like it's really making a move. So let's see what it does. And we're buying here 200 shares, FFIE market, and send it in right now. And let's see what it filled at right up there. Just bought it at 273 a share. Okay, filled at 273. And that's good. Now I'm going to come in again on Faraday here with an ask to buy. All right, I'm coming in to buy it. But I'm going to make this a limit order of 271. I'm going to put in confirm 100 limit. There it is, limit 271. Send it in. I want to be 2 cents below now. I want to be 2 cents below. And then I'm going to put in another buy order on this right here at 272 right now. So I'm going to go to the ask side. And I want to put in another one at 272. Boom, right here, 272. And that will be a limit by 100. Confirm and send. And I am in at 272. All right. And I just filled at 271. Yep, just filled my order at 271 that I put in a minute ago. I told you I like to come in underneath it. I like to follow it below it, folks. Getting back over on the chart on this, I want to see what this chart's doing. Sells at 75 right now. Time now is almost 1 o'clock, 12:58 p.m. Eastern Time. And thank you for being here with me, folks, while I show you where I'm going to buy in here. And I'm looking for this to drop back here. The last time I saw it drop from 253 over there down to 250. So a 3-cent drop from the last high there. And I think that we're probably there right now. We're dropping down below. And right now you can see where we are with this. The barometer says green. And we're right here at the 10-day moving average. And we've bounced off of that here once, bounced off it here once. Here we're going to come off it again, I feel. And so it looks good. 269, huh? Okay. All right. Now it's time to step in again. 269. I'm going to trade. I'm going to try to pick this up at 267, 266. I'm going to put in a buy order here. Yep. 100 at 267. and I'll start at 266. Day, confirm, and send right here. And then I want to try to pick up 267. So I'm going to put again on the ask side, same amount. I'm going to do 100 shares, 267, confirm and send. Sending that in now. All right. And then right here, I've got those two in. I'm going to go ahead and pick up. I like 268. Hey, it just said, I just filled there. I picked up one of them anyway. I guess 267 must have just filled. If I go over here to monitor, let's look. Monitor says I've got several working filled. The last one to fill was 100 by 272 FFIE I just got. The last order to fill was FFIE at 272. I got that order to fill, and 271 FFIE I owned, and one market share buy first, okay? So they came back down a little bit on FFIE, I see. All right. Okay, let me get back over here to trade. FFIE 271, okay. See where it is. And now I want to look here at Sofi. Just give me a second. SOFI, enter. And I keep forgetting to do that. I got to go down and choose it when it picks Sofi. I got to pick it right there. I can't just hit enter, and then we're going to look at Sofi here, SOFI, and take a look at it right now. And I got some FFIE on your recommendations, everybody. You were shouting it out, shouting it out, shouting it out. So I said, okay. 200 FFIE at market 269, okay? Looking at SoFi now, holding, folks. They're going to try and hold it at 850 for sure. I just tried to pick up a little bit more there to see if we could get it to move a little more to the upside. Time now 101. And I want to move this down for a second because I'm going to look at MNTS. Okay, I see where it is. Yep. And that is correct time and data, right, everybody? That's the right one. Well, you say it's running, but I don't see it running. Yep, 300 million shares, and look at the price dropping as they start selling. Trying to just accumulate as much as they can at 88 cents here. MNTS, there it is. There, accumulate at 88, accumulate at 88. Yeah, you know how it goes. You guys do the high part for me. Accumulate 888, folks. Accumulate 888. Accumulate 888. Ain't it great? 888 to accumulate at 888. When they bring it down to that number, you should be buying on that usually. I'm going to keep an eye on it very much so, MNTS, because if they take it any lower to 77 or 78, I'm in there. 77, 78. The lowest it's going to go, I think, is going to be 84 perhaps. But they could drop it off more. It could be a lot of panic sellers go, oh my God, I'm losing everything. But I saw this bottom right here before. I'm looking right there at that bottom before, and we're getting freaking close to it now. And that bottom before was right there at 85.18. So, folks, let's see if we can get there again. And I like it very much here at this price. So I'm going to pick it up. I think they're manipulating it. And I'm going to try MNTS. MNTS. There it is. Momentous. MNTS. I'm going to come in on Momentous here. And I'm going to buy it at the ask. And I'm going to take a market share buy. I really don't care. We're going to do day market And we're also going to change this amount because we're going to nibble a little bit. We're not going to go as heavy as they are. I just want to see this a little bit. So I'm going to monitor this. I'm doing 10 shares market, and I want to see what it fills at. The price right now says 88701. So I'm going to hit send right now and buy 10 shares. It says filled at 0.871. Okay? That's what it says. And now we're going to go again on this at the ask. We're going to do another buy. This is going to be a day market share buy. We don't want to limit this. We don't want to lock a limit. This is market. And I'm going to try it one more time. Confirm and send. Oh, hang on. Edit. Because I want to change this from 100 to 10 again. I only want to buy 10 shares of this. All right. Confirm and send. And send it in now. LUNR 702. Nice. Wow. Yep. Folks, I want to tell you, they got this at 8666 here right now. It's at 8666 here. I don't need to say anything more to you. 863 now. And I'm going to now place another order to buy this here right now. And I'm going to bring it down again to a small number here. Delete that off. I'm doing 10. I'm going to go market share, review order, confirm, and send. And I'm buying MNTS. I just filled at 873. Just filled at 0.873. Yeah, baby. And I'm coming again. I'm going to come over here on the ask side. I'm going to come in with a market share buy again. It's going to be just 10 shares. So I come over here and reduce that off to 10. Delete that, please. Come on, get out of here. You're out of here. Now I'm going to hit confirm and send. 10 shares market sending. Buying it, folks. Just filled at FFIE, I just filled at 267. And bought, I just got at 878. Oh, yeah, I'm buying at 88 cents, folks. When they run it down to that number, I like to get some. They do, too. They like to accumulate a lot there. MNTS, and you can see I'm not spending a lot. I'm just watching the price here. I'm using very, very small amounts, and I can do it. It doesn't cost me nothing. And I go over here to monitor right now. And right now I'm looking at my account balance. I guess I can look over here at the balance somewhere. Account info and statement. And I get down to the bottom. And what does it say at the very bottom? It says I'm up $500 today. But yesterday I was down $300 because of some mistakes I made trading. And then not picking the wrong stock. It's just not selling when I should have sold yesterday. I sold on my real account, and I did not sell on my fake one. So here we go. We're doing good. We're hanging in there, folks. We're making some money. And if you're following along with what I'm doing here, and you're making money too, I would presume, and you'd be up at the same amount. Now, I don't know that you're doing that, but I am asking you just to watch for now and use paper money, and you got nothing you can lose. Use this program, and if you don't know how to set up the paper money, folks, I'm going to show you right here. I put up a video here on YouTube about paper money. So we're going to go to YouTube right now so you guys can be aware of, and you can set up yours to start trading with paper money. All right. Took my 21% on Peru. Nice. And I do want to look at LUNR as well. LUNR stock. Thank you for telling me about LUNR. I appreciate it. I want to take a quick look at that. 702, that's a good place to get in, perhaps. I mean, you remember where we bought into this stock? Oh my gosh, folks, and we have made some good money off of that thing. Whew. Dang, thanks for telling me about it at the bottom. 856, Sofi up another 2% today, everybody. Beautiful, almost 2%. Yep. FFIE. I know. FFIE. Once again, I fall into the FFIE trap. Every time. I don't have a lot of luck with this stock, folks. I haven't had a lot of luck with it. It seems like every time I buy this stinking stock, it dropped on me. Well, one time I made a little bit. Very little. Very, very little. And of course it's at 266, folks. And they've driven it down to 266, everybody. So right? Isn't the chart down to that? Yeah. Folks, look at all the energy that came in behind this with all this volume. Look at them mash it back down. Then it runs up here and they pull it back to a low that here versus the low they had there they yanked it back to before. This thing was yanked back to 258 before, folks. You think 266 is going to stop it now? Heck no. This is time to buy it, folks. This is time to buy it. I'm going in on this one. Trading FFIE. FFIE. And we're going Faraday right now. We're going to buy this right now. And we're going to buy, and I got to make sure I put it down here too, because this stupid stock will buy something else on me if I don't be careful. I bought the wrong stock twice today already. But I'm learning, folks. I'm learning as we go along. I don't know why I got two of them. I don't know if there's just not one. But anyway, I'm going to the ask here because I want to buy here 100 shares. I'm going to go in $2, and I'm just going to hit market buy because this thing's running, folks. Coming in, confirm for, and I'm going to try, instead of 100, I'll be a little less aggressive, and let's just do 50 of this, just to see where it fills. All right, here we go. Market buy, 50 shares, send it in, FFIE. And it says I just filled at 270. Well, that 266 didn't last long, did it, folks? All right, now we're going to come in here again. We're going to go on the ask side. We're going to drop in a buy at 269, folks, for 100. We're coming in right there. Limit share, 269, 100. Send it in. And we're trying for FFIE. We're 100. We're trying it 100 shares, a penny below the price. That's what we're trying. And I can go up here and hit monitor, and I can see FFIE order 269 is working. All my other orders have filled, except for my closes to sell Sofi. I've got sell orders at 861, 864, 865, and 866. Sofi waiting to be sold there, right? And right now we're taking a look back over here at FFIE. And I guess I picked a good time to come on in on that. Look good. Look good. And Sofi looks good too, folks. Let's go to the summary page here. And man, I just couldn't believe when I was looking at Sofi's numbers how much their revenues are supposed to be increasing and how much their EPS is starting to grow. I mean, folks, you're not going to believe what their EPS guidance forward is, just like 24 and 28 cents. And folks, this is going to be insane compared to where we are right now. This thing's going to launch, baby. Sofi launches 2 new credit cards. Breaking news. Sofi launches 2 new credit cards. Sofi Everyday Cash Awards and Sofi Essential. Whoa, yeah, bring it, baby. And folks, as Anthony Noto said, each one of these products that they're offering, it costs them money to invest these things and get them out there, but their reward and return is usually within 1 year. It takes 1 year for these things to begin to turn a profit, he said. He said it in many of his recent interviews. And folks, this will be rolling in the money a year from now. Yeah, all right. Yes. All right, Kat says, I had to take a nap. Big couple of days with hurricane coming over Tampa. Oh, man, I know that, man. I hear you, Crash Snodgrass. Get some good rest. I'm glad that you're still alive. Yes. David Westbrook up 725 today. Yeah. All right, my friend. Congratulations, David. Golly, that is so sweet. I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah, I figured if people are doing what I'm doing, they're making some money along with me. Getting over here on monitor and account info. I want to try to look at this. It says right now that I'm up about the same. Yeah, about 700 and yep, about the exact same. Because I was down yesterday 300 because I didn't sell Sofi when I should have in the morning on this account. So thanks for letting me. MNTS 300 million shares traded. Good news on MNTS. All right. Well, you guys know I'm going to try here to figure out what I'm holding on to, folks. I'm learning this as I go here. I don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm trying to learn it, okay? I'm trying to learn everything, trade history, okay? And here are all my positions I'm holding right now, BNZI, and I'm currently down $148 on that buy. 83 profit on NU, which I own. I'm down $10 on Fangdo, which is DUO. I'm down $10. FFIE, I'm down 30 on. Holo, I am up 276 on. Laser, I'm up 219, now 229 on. And I'm selling Holo now. So, folks, I'm going to go up here and hit trade, and I'm hitting Holo, HOLO, and I'm going to get out of this right now, folks. I'm trading Holo, HOLO, and I am going to put that in both because I don't know how it works. We're going to come up here. We're going to put it on the bid side. We're going to sell, and when I look at my account, I should have looked right then to see how many shares I'm holding of Holo. I don't know. So let me go over to monitor again. Come down here. Holo, I am sitting on Holo. There it is. It shows me my profit. Interestingly enough, it doesn't show me how many shares I own. How many shares is it? Oh, my goodness gracious. How many shares am I holding of this? Why don't you show me this, people? This is insane. Activity and positions. Here we go. Holos, 550. Okay, folks. Well, I'm selling that now. 550 shares. Holo, sell a quantity right here. 550 shares. I'm getting rid of it now. Right now. 550 because I'm up nice on it. 550. I'm going to go over here. The price is 688. And let me take a look at the Holo chart just before I do here. Just before I do this, let's go look at Holo. Gosh, I again, this is one of those stupid friggin' stocks that doesn't have what it should be. It's not HOLO, and it's micro, so it's under an M. And I see it over here now. The price says that's not it. I missed the wrong one. 684 is what they're showing on here right now. And I'm looking at it at 684. Come on, show me the chart, guys. Come on. Loading chart for Holo. Do 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 do. 687, folks, is what it's showing. It's toggling to. So I'm going to come up here. I'm going to sell all this right here at 687. And I'm going to try to get 688 for it even. 687.08 is what I want. 687.08. Limit share, limit order, and we're doing 550 shares. And over here, we're going to put to open. And then it says, no, it still says I can't sell them. Why not? Limit. Well, you know what? I'm not going to mess around here. Market share, goodbye, confirm and send. You're out of here. I don't know what the hell it wouldn't let me do it, but I just got out. The price says I'm going to sell here right now at, how much did I sell it? Someone want to help me out here. Why isn't it showing the sell order completing right there? There it is. Sold Holo. Filled 688. Thank you very much. I had a 688.08 on there, and it must have sold. That's where I wanted to get out on it. I'm glad I did. Someone told me there's some bad things that might be coming down the pike, so go ahead. It had a 1 for 20 stock split today. I know you know this. That's right. That's why I'm selling it right now. I'm out. I am out of it. And so I heard that earlier from one of our individuals. It may have been you, so thank you for letting me know that, Crash Snodgrass. So I just sold it, and I just made a very nice little profit on it. It was I was up about $286 I saw, so I said, okay, I'm done with this. I'm out of that. No more holo for me. And I would suggest you do the same if you're holding holo right now. Now, for some reason, YouTube is not letting me see my stream on my screen over here. I cannot see when the video is good or is bad. Yep. Yeah, let's see here. Added MNTS buy order 87 as well. All right, you guys, good. I just got the same message on my account. If I buy and sell before the previous order clears. Hello, all right. Yep. Okay, so now I want to scroll down here to the bottom. I want to go back to monitor. I want to go my activity and positions. And to be honest with you, I just wish I could see my positions. I don't want to see all my activity. I don't give a dang about that. So let's just close that. There we go. And to close those, you can close the filled orders by clicking on this little arrow that is right up here at the top of the screen. Folks, we're learning this together. And but I got some other very interesting information to show you about Sofi. And today, I hope you like the thumbnail. A lot of you may not realize this, but I'll take a break from the action right now, and I'm going to show you guys a little something here, okay? I'm going to show you guys a little something here. We're going to go to Sofi, and we're going to go to historical data right over here. And I want you to realize today's high of 861, and you don't have any idea how much happiness I get out of seeing today's high higher than yesterday's high. By 1 penny, folks. And I know that the shorters can't freaking believe that. They are just like, they just can't believe it, that they couldn't stop it from going higher today. But I want you to see, folks, and this day is far from over. This day is far from over. We may be headed to 877 or 888 close here, or minimum 866 is what I think. So here you go, folks. Here's what I want you to see. From this day right here, October the 9th, 861, I want you to see how long it's been since we've seen a number over that. Okay, so remember, this is October the 9th, 861. Let's go back to September the 9th. Did it go over 861? No. Let's go back here. So that's 30 days. And now we go to August the 9th. And did we see it go down below 86? No, we didn't. So that's another month. And then we go down to July the 9th. And it still hasn't gone to 861 or higher. And then we go back to June the 9th, and there's still nothing. And then we go back to May the 9th, and there's still way below 861, folks. And then we go back to April the 9th, way below 861. And then we go back to March the 9th, still way below 861, March the 9th. It still isn't there. The closest we came, folks, and here it was March the 4th of 2024, when the price was $9.13. Now, you might be wondering, why am I showing you this? Ladies and gentlemen, I believe there is a massive gap between $9.18 here and this price of $7.05. And I want you to look at the massive amount of volume they used to get it to do that, folks. Look at this, 187 million and then 131 million to drive the price down to 705. Can you see that? Folks, that is crazy right there. This, ladies and gentlemen, in my viewpoint, shows a very massive gap between 918 and 705 that was created with a massive, massive, massive attack on March the 6th and March the 5th. And I got to thinking, well, let's go see if they failed to return any shares around that time, if they were failing to return shares. So I went over to institutional ownership and I said, let's take a look at owners failing to return shares. And I came over here to shorts, and it should be fails to deliver. Come on now. We'll find this. Let me go back here. Owners, here it is. Here it is. Insiders and short interest. This is where I want to be. Oops. Sorry about that. Short interest is where I want to be here. Short interest. And here we go. Fails to deliver. And I just was wondering, when they ran that price down to 705, was that around March the 1st? And look at it is April. There it is right there. Look at that huge candlestick. Right here, folks, this would be December, January, February, March. What do you know, folks? They would fail to return on that date 5 million shares plus that they failed to return that day on March the 6th. Folks, that's how they got the price down to freaking 705 to begin with. They borrowed a bunch of shares and then they short sold those shares 2 days in a row. March the 5th, March the 6th, March the 7th. They borrowed a boatload of shares, folks, and then they failed to return those shares to get to 705. I just wanted to share that with you because I found it very interesting that coincidentally, all this massive volume taking Sofi down from 918 a share to 705, and coincidentally on that day those suckers failed to return a whole crap load of shares right there on that same day. I guarantee you that is March the 6th right there, March 7th, March 8th. Oh yeah, I'm very, very sure of it. At least that's what I think, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think that they pulled a big fast one on everyone and failed to return all those shares right there. And that's how they got the price to 705 in the first place. All right. And I show you another date was back in February 27th. They did the same dang thing when they shoved Sofi down on February 27th. You come back here to February 27th, the price had been 917, and the next day 918, and then they started attacking this, stacking it. And look at the attack they came in with here, 187 million and 131 million, folks. I'm telling you, man, this stock is being attacked at times and naked shorted like crazy to get to the lows when they make it get to those lows, everybody. All right. So right there, you can see, if you look down below here, you can pretty clearly see this is February 24th right here. And this would be March the 6th. And then here's April 24th. You can clearly see that, folks, that's probably the day that it happened. And what a coincidence. On February 28th, they failed to return a bunch of shares. They probably sat on a week selling the price down. But here it is, February 24th, and I bet you this was February 28th right there. When Sofi was driven down on February 28th, they started in on it for the next few days and drove it down from 918 and took it all the way down to 705 on March the 6th, where they failed to return another bunch of shares here on March the 6th. Do you see that? This is February. Here's early March. There's April right there. This is what they did, folks. David Westbrook, thank you very much. This information I'm sharing with you shows how they manipulate, folks. It shows you how they play the game and how they attack with borrowed shares that they fail to even return, folks. Thank you so much, David Westbrook. You just got a whole bunch more entries into the drawing for the hat or whatever we give away tomorrow. I don't know, or Friday. I really do appreciate it, my friend. I'm writing his name down on the drawing sheet for the Catfish T-shirt or hat or street sign, whatever he wants, he can have if he gets his name drawn out of there. That drawing will be on Friday, folks, at 4:08 and 8 seconds. And Westbrook, Mr. Westbrook, you just ended up getting 5 entries in the tank for that donation. Thank you very, very, very much. I love you, man. There you go, Dave. You're king cat of the day, bro. Sean, sorry for my typo. I'm sitting in the dentist chair like you the other day. Hi, Catfish. Did you have a chance to look at NUWE? It's up another 80% from when I mentioned it to you. Take a look. Well, congratulations, and I hope you sold it. Wow. NUWE stock. Wow, nice. Unfortunately, I usually don't like to buy at that number. I tell people to put sell orders in at 148, 149, 150, 151. And so that's not a number. Now, they have driven it down to that number, so that makes it a little more tempting for me here to maybe pick some up. There's no question about that. All right, looking at that chart, because that is a resistance number, 150. So let's take a look at the 6-month chart. Well, this thing's just been abolished, man. This thing was up to 980 a share. Oh, my gosh. 5 months ago, the 6-month drop has been 88% drop. Wow. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Is this a pump and dump? What's the news? Just they're going to present at the 3rd annual Roth Healthcare thing. Oh man, that's not good. I don't understand. You're telling me all this money you made on it, but man, that looks horrible. Let me look at the 5-day. Up 2%, the 3-month. Down 61% on the 3-month. And the 5-day, it's up 2.7%. But I'll admit, man, it made a nice spike there. I hope you sold it on that spike when it just popped all the way up there to $1.90. But wow, they beat it right back down to 23% up after $1.90. And it's going to break 150 to the downside. See, that's why I don't buy around this number. I just usually don't do it. I don't like buying around that number. Holo, all right. Oh, my gosh. Well, I guess I sold that at the wrong time. But I'm out of it, folks. I made money on it. I made $216 profit on Holo. You can see right over here, you can track Holo across the board. It says Holo, and it says 0 shares, 0 shares. And you can see right there, my profit was $216. Cha-ching. I'll take it. That's money in the bank, people. A bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. And you never cry over a profit, everyone. All right? So I'm out of Holo right there. And I'm okay with it. Took another 10.8% on MNTS and 4% on WW. Profits are small, but they add up. That's right. They add up. You just go cha-ching, 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 and you hear the bell ring and ring and ring. And I'm glad I sold that Holo when I did, and I'm up. I see barely up today now. I don't know what all these stocks are doing this afternoon, selling off. But Holo's rocketing, of course, after I sold it. But I didn't like the look of it, folks. I decided to take my profit and run. I'm out on that one, and I can move it over onto another one that's going to run up here. And so we're going to run up here to Sofi, and we're going to get on the summary page. This Eskimo is broke at the moment to click pick and give. Octo giving me anxiety. Don't worry, Octo will be fine. Just eke a little bit of it off and move it over to Sofi that's going to go to $10. You'll make a $2 gain, 20%. You'll get all that back. You'll get all your losses back on Sofi. Just ride it long. Get on it, ride it long, or day trade it with me, like Catfish Tyler says. Should have sold that this morning, by the way. Should have sold it this morning. You people already know that. Sofi. All right, so let's go look at these other ones. ALTM is just insane, folks. 291 million shares, and the dang thing can't move. Let's refresh the page. Am I still looking at 10 o'clock this morning or what? Let's refresh this. Golly. 1:36 p.m. and the dang chart can't move. Now up to another 66 million shares traded right now since I just updated it. 66 more million and it can't move. I've seen this before. Seen it many times. BNZI. Looks like a cup and handle right there. Little drop here and then maybe pop. Nubaru. And right now, folks, I'm going to drop down here. I'm going to take a look at this. I'm going to see what I'm holding here. So I'm going to go to trade, monitor, and I'm going to look down here. And I see that right now I am currently my biggest gainer right now is, and the ones that are costing me right now is Duo. And I'm down 98 on Duo, and I'm down 82 on FFIE. So once again, I buy that FFIE, which I've been telling people on this channel. I used to tell them 8 months ago and 6 months ago, don't touch that stupid thing. All you're ever going to do is lose money on it. And here I bought it again today. You guys, I'm about at the point where I'd like you to stop asking me to look at FFIE, okay? It's just... Anyway, I'm done with it. It's paper here. We will see it hopefully turn around, but it is not a fun stock. It's so funny. I am laughing at myself because here I used to tell people, don't you ever buy that stock again. It's just a piece of trash. It never holds a gain. I tell them over and over and over that, and then there's people in the tank right now that remember me saying that. I know you do, because I used to tell everyone, no. I said, no. Yep. So you think DOO is trending down 180 day, 497, and we have been getting lower highs and lower lows? No, I'm okay with Duo. I bought some more, I'm all right with it. Got 890 shares of that sucker right now. So I got $1,000 worth of it or whatever. And That's okay. I'm not down on it heavy. I'm not going to worry about that. If it falls a little bit more, I'll probably buy some more of it. I'm waiting. Buru's also burrowing. It looks like Buru's burrowing into the mud. Octo just sitting there with no volume on it. Duo. Well, I tell you what, at least my buys on Duo yesterday were good. I bought them at 166, so I'm glad I bought those. I'm very happy about that. All right, and I'm not worried about Duo. I think that this is an accumulation even here on this chart right now. Accumulating here, Duo. Yep, and it's green, baby. And hey, look at that rundown. And I'm going to correlate this, folks. I'm correlating this with several points of stopping and building sideways. There. And that's a lot of consolidation. So I'm going to be buying this now, DUO. I'm going to pick it up right now, folks, and I'm going to buy DUO 176. I'm just going to buy it market share. And so I'm going to come over here to trade, and we're going to put in DUO, and we're going to put that in right there. Oop. And we're going to come down here because I don't know which one of them will, but I'm going to make sure. And then I'm going to put here going in to buy, and I'm going to buy 100 shares, and I'm going to buy it at market price now, 175.01. So that's lower than what I just saw. I was hoping it would stay off 177, and now that makes me think they may try to come even lower. So I'm going to do a limit, and it says 177 right now, but this says last traded. Bid ask is 175 and 177. So I'm doing 175. Confirm and send it. Filled 175 just now. Bought Duo at 175. And now the bid ask is 174. I'm going to come in on the ask 174. I'm going to change it to 174. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to click off auto and click open. I'm going to click buy right now, limit, send it in 174. And I'm going in right now on Duo at 174, hoping to see them show me a completion of that buy right there. And we'll see if it will fill or not. And I just went positive again on the day. I'm up 1,100. I'm up $35 on the day. And now I'm down 50. So we're about even, but today that would be up for me 300 and something, because yesterday, because of my not selling Sofi when I should have, I ended up down yesterday 370 at the end of the day or so, 390. So today we're making money. That's good. We're up. That's good. And that's what we intend to do. That's what we intend to do. Let's put this back down here now. One thing I want to do here on Duo, I'm going to look at the charts on this. And right now, I'm looking over here at the charts, and I've got right now, folks, I got a green signal, pure zeros here. This is looking good, folks. All right, I like this. So I'm going to go back to trade. I'm going to come in on this now with a buy order again. I'm going to hit on the ask side, and I'm going to buy 100 shares. And I'm going to try and just get market. I'm going to put limit, market, and I'm going to do confirm and send. And I'm buying 100 Duo at market. Send it in. And I just bought it at 176. Very good. 176. Very nice. Anything I can get below 177, I think is good, folks. That was a good number there. And I'm going to come in here looking at it now. And yeah, they sure did attack it down, but look where it is going here, folks. They want it in, man, and they want it in at that same level that they bought some and held there and bought and held there and bought and held there. And they got it even lower just then, and they were happy that they did. And so now that's why Catfish Tyler is deciding to go ahead and take another shot. It looks like they're trying to do a little head fake right now, and now they dump in a 169. So, folks, that means me, Catfish, going to come back over here to Think or Swim and put in a 171 buy order Duo. And I'm going to do monitor trade. And I'm going to do on the ask side. And I'm going to try to put in a buy order at 171. I'll put 173. Buy, limit, confirm, 100 shares, 173. I'm going in to buy duo 173, limit order. I'm in 173. And we'll see what happens with that. Because I think that I just saw that 169 drop. So somebody popped in a big sell order to get some 169 shares. So I think it's a pretty good likelihood that I'll pick some up at 173 if I just saw that happen. So that's what I'm doing. See, right now it's at 175. And I think they'll pop it down and fill that order for me. We'll see. And right now we're going to be taking a look. Yep, I'm up, gone back up positive to up 59 down on the day. Now up 74 on the day. Up 86 on the day right now. Trading and watching and monitoring it. It is rising. Let's take a look here. What else is going on? Duo spiked after hours from 402 till 404 and saved my bacon. Went from 160 to 190s. All right. Beautiful. Oh. Oh, goodness. All right. You know, let's put Sofi in here. Huh, won't let me change that. I wonder why I can't change this. They got all these, they got these stocks all loaded in here already. I'm showing bid ask on these stocks, and I don't really care a dang thing about those. And I'm not sure why they're there, but they are there. And click on this, copy duo, thinking notes, more info, send duo to, okay. Well, too bad, so sad. Looking at duo here at 175. There's a 2 cent between the bid and the ask, and it looks like it's going to be stuck there for a while, so I'm not going to be monitoring that one for a while. Let's get off of duo here. Yeah, they're going to try and hold it there. Hey, Sofi, on the other hand, breaking over 860 would be awesome into the day here, folks. Oh, my gosh, this would be awesome. We still got two. Holy smokes. Folks, I'm coming in on this. There we go. Coming in on the buy. Yep, I'll take 100 right there. 758. I'm going to try for limit, confirm and send 100 shares. Sofi, send it in. Buy order, limit 858. Going in right now. I come in below the ask price, folks. I'm trying to pick it up lower. I don't buy it, the ask, and I hardly ever put market share orders unless it's really escaping. So I'm hoping to get an 858 right here, folks. I definitely am. Sofi looks to me like it's getting ready to take off. And as a matter of fact, not that concerned and worried about it dropping anymore. So I'm going to go ahead here right now, and I'm going to drop in another buy order on this right now on the ask. And I don't care. I'm just going to do a market share buy on this one. And I'm going to buy right now 100 shares of Sofi market share. And let's see what it gets. Actually, I'm going to bring that down to a number of 20. 20, because I really just want to see what it does here. More than anything. Confirm and send. And I just bought at 859. 859, 20 shares market. Okay. Moving back down here. Beautiful. She looks good. She's going higher, folks. Let me get back over here onto this Thinkorswim, and I want to look at the chart on Sofi right now. And let's take a look at it. Oh, yeah. You can see my limit sell orders there, folks. And we're getting close. I'm trying to sell here at 861, and I'm trying to sell at 864, 65, and 66. All right. And I have 200 at 866, 100 at 865, and 100 at 864. And right now, I see over here on my charting that is 0 sellers. All right. When it says 0, that's good. When you got sellers at 0, that's a very good number, folks. And when we look down here at the MACD, let's get down here and zoom in on this. Right here. Oh. The MACD's going green, folks. Boy, howdy, look at that MACD green, green, green there. Look at the freaking chart up here at the top, folks. Let's break this chart down a little bit more. 5-day. Holy smokes, everybody. Folks, look at the 5-day chart. Look at the 5-day chart. Look at the change of the angle on the 200-day moving average. Look at that 200-day right there. Look at the 45 and 50-day. Look at this price that bounces off the 45, bounces off the 45. Coming up here, folks, pretty soon when it gets right here again, they're going to try to bring it to the 45, but it's going to be higher. The 45's higher. Higher, low, higher, low, higher, low, higher, low. And that's the Sofi song, and that's the way higher, low goes. Yes, it's the higher, low Sofi song. Today, another day. I get to add another day to how many days it's been since Sofi. You see what my thumbnail says, something like 217-day high. And we're going to get it even higher here, folks. There's 861. Right here, I'm looking over here for the buy-sell monitor meter I've got. And right here, you can see there is some selling going on right there. Selling pressure. There's selling pressure at that number. Yep. Now we're at 50% buyers and sellers right here. And now no sellers. 0. This looks good, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to look at yesterday's charting of volume, okay? Okay? Please look at yesterday's volume chart. All right? I want you to see what happened at the end of the day right there, folks. Take a look right there, what happened at the end of the day yesterday. Look at that big run-up right there. And look at the price go whoosh. This is what happened yesterday at the end of the day for you shorters, just in case you want to pay attention. And if you look over at this chart, do you see what it looks like? Huh? You might want to pay attention that the volume ran all the way down to absolutely almost nothing. And then the rest of the afternoon, a massive bunch of buyers came in from that low. And here we are again, ladies and gentlemen, all the way down to here where there's no volume on it. What do you think might happen from here this afternoon when all the buyers start coming in here at 2 o'clock to 4? Does anybody think that they might see the same kind of volume come in, and especially during the last half hour? I do. It looks pretty similar right now, though. That chart looks very similar. But see, Yesterday, Shorty made a lot of money off of hedge funds, ETFs, ran it way up here, and they made a lot of money. Today, man, they couldn't even get it to run way up like that, man. They just started in on it, and they just drove it down, and on less and less volume, just like this, all from here over. A different start to today's chart, folks. Not all that huge amount of spiking, but folks, look at this right here, and look at this right. Phew. Whoa, 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 whoa. It looks good, folks. Look over here yesterday. Look how they drove that thing way up, and then they took and got a big sack full. I told you, look at that big satchel. And after that, big stiffy, then another little satchel, and then another triple. Man, look where we are, folks. Getting the satchel right there. Oh, my goodness gracious. And now running sideways and starting to turn to the upside again. And folks, this is where we had the resistance before. There, there, there. Now it's resistance to falling there, and it's going up. Oh, baby. She looks good. Yeah, baby. No, today I bought FFIE. Some people came on, FFIE, 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 FFIE. I'm like, okay, what the hell? What's going on with FFIE? You know, so they all jumping on there telling me don't miss the FFIE ship here. And I got on and it started sinking. That's what's happening with FFIE. All right, I jumped in, started sinking. Really kind of stinks, to be honest with you, but I'm going to make it up, and I'm going to buy some more Sofi here because I see that chart I'm looking at right now, and I think they're going to come in this afternoon. I got the sneaking suspicion they're going to do the same thing today they did yesterday. So I'm going to start picking up some small shares of Sofi right now, and that's the stock I'm buying. I'm on the ask side. I'm going to come in right now. I'm going to buy this, and I'm going to be very small, limited chunks. I'm going to be doing 10 at a time. 10 shares at a time of Sofi, and I'm going to be starting buying now at market. I do not care about buying it any cheaper than market. We're buying Sofi. Over here is where I put in the order, buy, change the 100 to 10, and I go auto, which is going to be auto to open, and then we click over here, and the price we want to get it is going to be a market share. We don't care, and we're going to now hit confirm and send that in, and send in that buy order. And there it goes, and I just filled at 860. Very nice. Now, something that might perplex you a little bit is some of you might be wondering, Catfish, why are you buying at 860 and you've got a sell order at 861? That might seem crazy to you, but on this platform, I'm only putting it in so I'm showing you where to sell. But on mine, I bought those shares in the 5s and 6s that I'm selling at 861. Okay, so that's why they make more sense to on my real account to sell at 861, 864, 865. I just sold 861. There it is. Cha-ching. Just sold at 861, folks, right up there. I'm sorry you didn't get to see it while it was up there for a brief moment, but you can see it here, monitor my trades, and if I go up here to filled orders, you'll see right up here, just sold that one right there at the top for 861. And I also have orders waiting now. Also, if you look at the chart, I have sell orders here at 864, 865, and 866. You can see the orders right here, and I would suggest you sell here too. All right, so here's where I'm trying to sell. I'm selling, if it would stay on it and stay on it. Why don't you stay on it? There. I'm selling 100 at 864, 100 at 865, and 200 at 866. And I just sold, I'm guessing, at 864. Let's go see if we're going to see that up. Here's a sell order at 864. And it says I have now 400. It still says the order's still there to sell. Has not filled yet, apparently, at 864. Yep, it's still sitting there, folks. It's still sitting there at 864 waiting. But how do you like that? Look at Sofi, 864, everybody. And take a look down here. There is nobody really wanting to sell this thing, hardly. That is very good right there. 0 sellers, folks. 0 sellers. Come on, man. Fill my order right up here right now. Let's get this order filled right now. Come on. Let's do it now. 864. Show me the money. There is no one wanting to sell here, folks. And I want you to see the RSI, folks, is right up here at the very top. That's the one thing that's not so good, is the RSI is right there. Still waiting for this 864 to fill. It says 8635 is the current price, 8635. Of course, they're going to hang it a half a penny below where I'm sitting with my sell order at 864. Of course. 86379, X6399. Here we go. Come on, baby. There's 864 right there at the top of the screen. I'm seeing 864. Let's get rid of some shares here. Come on. Right now, there is some selling pressure coming in on the stock right here. You can definitely see the red is coming in here now. We've got red on there, some selling pressure. Run it back down to 862. That's right. Nothing they can do to stop it now. The thing's on its way to $9.20 with a few pullbacks in between, a few manipulative moves. Right now, you can see Sofi, the buyers are coming in. There is no sellers interested in selling right here, hardly any. We're looking at the buy-sell indicator that I added to the Thinkorswim. I got this off of YouTube last night. Jeep Picker, I don't understand why each time I sold any stock the following day, dates go up. I think I'm the problem. Sofi is down all the time. Is it down all the time? I looked at the 90-day chart and it's up 30% over the last 90 days. So I'm having a hard time understanding your misunderstanding, because the thing's up 30% in the last 90 days. We've been buying those lows and selling at the highs every day. Matter of fact, I just got through selling some there at 864, and I got ordered at 865 and 866 waiting right now. 864, 865, 866 sell orders. Because I tell everyone to sell there and then buy back at 855, 856 afterwards, or minimum 861. Well, something I bought must be going off, because I see I'm up. Something's running that I own. I don't know what it is. Huh. Nobody wants to sell this right now, folks. You can see right now the buy-sell desire is very low, 13% sellers. And that's why it's at 864. Buy and sell buyers are coming in a little bit stronger now. I mean, sellers a little bit stronger at 25%, but now 8%. Man, folks, this thing's going to run, folks. Let's get that thing down to zero. Let's get that thing down to zero. Still have a few thousand. SGN. Just sold a few hundred shares. I hope I don't regret it. LOL. You sold a few shares of what? I'm not sure. Mystery. Ring that bell, baby. All right. I don't understand why each time I sold, oh gosh. SoFi popping off. BNZI up a little. Good. Just sold a few hundred shares. I hope won't regret it. Thank you, Bob Callan, for letting me know about BNZI. Kilos. SGN. All right. I'll take a look at SGN. Whoa, that thing is on a rocket. But man, look right there, man. Look at those sellers. 100%. Be careful, folks. Be careful on that. Don't get in that yet. I want to see that green and zero. I sure don't want to see that right now. Don't you dare touch this yet, folks. Not yet. That's not good. Looks to me like it's been halted. It's at 24.88. Of course they would halt it at that number, 24.88, people. This is it right here that I'm looking at. And that's the chart on it. But folks, they've halted it at 24.88, I'm pretty sure. So be careful. Looks to me like it's halted. I just sold at 864 SoFi. Yeah, baby. Nice. Next, 865 people on SoFi. Here we come. Very nice. Anyway, now this thing is at 24.65 and not seeing any buying and selling pressure bar here right now. I don't know what happened to that. Be careful with this one, folks. There it is. No, the sellers are heavy, folks. Now we got some buyers coming in. Now we got some buyers. There you go. Now you got zero. But wow, hold on, folks. There's a lot of movement still here. We need to see this thing stay green for at least 15, 20 seconds, green with zero before you get in on this, all right? Come over here and look at SoFi right now. Yeah, see, SoFi's only got 20%, and this baby's green, man. That looks good. 864.5, gonna fill at 865 in just a minute. Yeah, looks good, folks. Looks very good. And I am up again today, about 400 right now. MNTS broke $1. Jeez. All right. And if I go over here to trade monitor and I go here and I get rid of my working orders, and I don't want to see those, and I get rid of those orders, and I see MNTS, and I see I'm up $56. Nice. Now I'm up $60. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I see what it's doing. MNTS, we're going to buy it here. Buy 100 shares. What is the price? Let's pick up 200 here. 200 shares. Buying right here, market. Confirm and send. I just filled at $1.05. 1005. 1005. And I see it's at 1009 now, so I'm going to pick up some more. It's at 101 and rising, so I'm going to go in and get some more of this. I'm going to click on the ask right here. I'm coming in for 100 more at 101. Confirm and send. Not doing a limit. I'm doing a market here. And review, confirm, send, and send it in. And I just filled at 97 cents. Excellent. Very good. Oh, that was good. See how that market order just showed me the trend? Just showed me the trend on a market order instead of a limit. I like to put those in every once in a while. So that's why I did that right there. And that market showed me the trend right there real quick. And it's dropping, folks. So hold on MNTS right here for sure. All right. They really popped it. And I just sold Sofi for $8.65. All right. And folks, I am selling in real life. I just sold 1,000 shares at $8.65, folks. And I'm going to sell 2,000 shares of Sofi at $8.66. And by the way, I bought those shares in the 5s and 6s, folks. Yep. Wow, did they pull that back down after it broke over? Now I like to get in, so I'm going to come in on the ask. Going to buy right now, MNTS, 100 shares, and I don't need to limit it. I'm going to put it in market, and I'm going to hit confirm and send, and I'm in sending it. Buy 100 MNTN market, and I just filled at just filled at 0.9503. Just filled at 9503. Very good. And that's good. Now I'm going to put in another trade, and I'm going to put in on the ask, and I'm going to try and get some more here down in these low 90s here. This is good, I think. Coming in, I'm going to reduce the order size from 100 to 50 here. Going 50, right? And we're going to come over here. Stock, we're not doing limit. We're going to do a buy order over here at market, and we're going to put it in now, confirm, and hit send. And I'm just filling now at the price of 9532. Okay, 9532. Good. And thank you for telling me that it had just broken over, but you can see what happens when it breaks over. A lot of times there's people that say, man, that thing's getting ready to fly. We better get in on it on the cheap. Let's run it down here back to 93. Even 88 cents could happen right here, folks. 88. And but I think 93 is probably about as far as it'll go. So I'm going to try another one here. And 93 is what I presume is about as far as it'll go. So I'm going to go in here again on this at 92.5. And I'm just going to do it here on market day, market buy. And I'm going to bring it way down. I don't need to spend all my money. I'm just going to go into 20 shares here. And I'm doing market, confirm, send, and send it in. I want to see where I fill. And I just filled at 93.05. Very good. All right. And let's put this down. However, everything. Let's see. Wow. Okay. Do you guys have good calls, JP? Yep. MNTS. Yep. Sofi 864. And oh, look at him trying to run. What was that? 843 right there, line. It just went boom and then right back up to 864. What was that? What's that hogwash? Well, what do you know, folks? Remember all those people were on this channel here just about a week ago saying this price is going to 717, Catfish. You're so stupid buying there. Yep, you remember them all, right? Everybody here with me. Listening to people tell me 717, 723. You're out of your mind buying here. Catfish, you don't know what you're doing. You're going to lose. All of you people are going to lose so much money, they said. Okay. Yep, mind of inception. Yep, we'd make some good calls, including buying this stock and starting this channel a year and a half ago when David Chiaverini said it was only worth $2.50 a share. And folks, for those of you that are trading with me and watching me do this, we are introducing people to a new way of trading without having any risk, and that is using paper money. So I put up a video a few days ago about how to set this all up. And you'll see if you look at my channel, you can go back to a video that says, it says Think or Swim Paper Money Introduction. And you will be able to figure, I show everybody how to do it, how to download it, how to start it up, how to build the charts, how to put in the moving averages. And I show all this. There are a few things that I have of my own that I would probably share to people who become Goliath members, including, but first I got to remember where I got captured that great volume indicator of the buyers and sellers. That is one excellent indicator that I found online that I imported and then put in there, and I changed that indicator. I showed earlier in the video how to search for indicators, find certain indicators, and how to import them. And I showed that about an hour ago if you want to check it out. JP Panic, since just over 1,000 subscribers. Oh, man, thank you. David Quifarini. Yeah. That is beautiful. That was good, mister. Thank you. So now, as you can see, folks, I can tell you this is why I told you to sell at 864, 865, 866, because now we're going to get a buyback. Put your buy orders in 855 and 856. Limit buy orders 855, 856. And from this point, they may not have the strength to get it that low, so they may only go down to 861. So buy order should be going in on Sofi right now at 861. If you just sold down there, up there, and I'm going to come over here to the summary page and look down here below, and it says today's range was, let's refresh it now. And I love this, folks. Sofi is showing the day's range without me refreshing at 861. Alexa, long drum roll, please.
I couldn't find that, but here are other songs by Soundsmack.
Alexa, play the long drum roll.
Long Snare Drum Roll by Cartoon King from Spotify.
Hey, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I am here to present to you a new 200 and something day, 218 day total. Alexa, terminate. Ladies and gentlemen, the new total is not $8.61, but $8.66. The number that I tell everyone to have sold shares. Sell there and buy back at an $8.61, everyone. It's been done over and over, timelessly over the stock. And as a matter of fact, you'd be best to put in buy orders right now. 848, 849, 850 for in the morning at 4 a.m. if you can get them on the Charles Schwab, good till cancel plus extended. 847, 48, 49, put in 854, 55, and 56. Yeah, put in a buy order now. See how they dropped it back? And you can get this 859 right now. That's the first number you can buy back is 861. I just said that. But here comes maybe even 855 or 56 off of the 866. And this is the way I trade every day, everyone. Yep. Now you know why I just got through selling there. I sold those shares, and now I'm going to buy back in. Coming over here to SoFi, I'm going to turn off this light so you can watch this better. This is too much for you to see. I'm going to come over here. I'm coming back up here to the top on the program, and I'm going to put in a buy of SoFi. So I put SOFI, and we're going to go to SoFi Technologies, and we're going to come in on the ask side right here. We're going to buy 100 shares, and I just sold a bunch, so I'm going to bring this down to a smaller number here. I'm going to do 50 shares, and I'm going to buy here at a market share buy. I'm coming over here, changing limit to market, going in right now at whatever the price is, confirm and send it. And I just picked up the shares at, oh my gosh, honey bunny, come here. Give me a big old smicking kiss. Oh, bloody chin from my shaving razor this morning. Ah, thank you. That made my scratch feel better on my chin already. Stop. Okay. No, I should not stop streaming. We'll just let them cut me off. Okay, guys, I got a strong message. You don't want me to stop streaming. But if they cut me off every day at 11:45, you'll know what to do. Just hang around till I come back on. Check this out, folks. Oh, Turkey Club. Woo. Mm-mm-mm. All right. So what's happening here? Yeah, baby. Bring it on down. 8:59. Coming in on SoFi right now. Going to bring the order size down to 20. I tried using these arrows and they don't work. It just blanks everything out when I tried using those arrows. I don't know what they're even there for. And I'm going to do a market share buy for 20, confirm and send. Sending it in now. And I just filled for 861. Just sold it at 866, filled at 861. And I'm not even sure if the short shares sold at 866. If I go over to my chart, it'll show me if those orders sold. Yep. Well, the only one I have left is 200 at 866. So I got 864 and 865, and I sold 500 shares there. So I got out 500 shares, and then they didn't fill my order at the 866. But I got those two to fill, and that was sweet. And now buy back cheaper, which is what the goal is, folks. Going back to trade right now. Price is $8.59. I'm going to come in on SoFi again on an ask. Coming in to buy. I'm going to change this amount to 20 shares again. I'm going to come in at a market share buy. Don't care about limit. I'm doing market, and I'm coming in now. Confirm and save and send this in. And I'm just filling right now at a price of, hold on. And I got to turn this light off. I keep forgetting. If the light's on, it's just impossible to see. There it is, filled at 861 again. So you can see, I like to put those market share orders because they tell me where the bottom is. I can just see, wow, it's a long time sitting there without moving. That's a very long time sitting there without moving. And so it entices me when I see it sitting there without moving to go ahead and try and get a few more. So I'm going to go in again now, and I'm going to go in on the ask right here, and I'm going to put in a limit. And again, I'm just going to bring this down. I'm not in a hurry to buy tons of shares. I'm going to do 20. Coming over here, I'm going to do a market share buy, and I'm clicking confirm and send it in 20 shares. And then let's go see what we just filled for. All right. And it says it just filled for $8.62. Very nice. Now we're up a penny. And that's what we want to see. And then if I come over to the charts, I would expect to see a nice green. There it is. Right down there. That thing is telling me nobody wants to sell. 0% sellers. 0% sellers here, folks. And therefore, I'm encouraged by that to come on in and get some more. So I'm going to come on in, Sofi, trade. I'm encouraged by what I see there, so I'm going to pick up some more, and I'm going to pick it up right now. It says 862. So I come over to the ask because I'm asking to buy more. I come down here. Now I see the price is 862. I want to buy at 861. I'm doing a limit order at 861 for 100 shares. Confirm and send it in. And now I'm coming in below the actual price. I'm going to try and get it cheaper. I see the ask is now 863. I don't care. I want my order at 861. I'm also going to put another order in below it at 862. So that's how I do this. I follow the price up as it starts to rise, and I'm going to go in now for another order. So I want to buy shares. So I come up here. I want to buy those shares, and I'm clicking on the ask. I'm asking to buy more. It says 100. I change this amount. I'm going to move this to 20 shares, and I'm coming in for 20, and I'm going to do another market share buy here, and I want to come in to see where it's moving first and send that in and see where I fill right now. And the price I'm going to fill at is, or just filled, is at 863. That is very good, folks. We have seen a 2-cent rise in 5 minutes time. That's very encouraging for me. So at this point, I want to look back over at the chart, and I'm seeing here some sell pressure right here. I see some sell pressure, but not a lot. Most of this is, there's very few sellers. There's a 61% selling right there, 93% selling right there. And hang on, I'm not going to be buying any under those conditions. 100% selling. Price now is at 861 and a half. Watching the price at 861 and a half. Got some selling pressure right there. Michael Wellner. I don't know what's happening with my live stream every day, but it's like at 11:45 every day to 12. People just jump on the internet all at once together or something, and the band, our internet provider has been so outdated and so old, and so and the cables have been in the ground for decades, and it's just attrition. And I don't know what's going on, but it's every day they can't handle the load, and all of a sudden at 11:45, and sometimes it happens at 2:45 as well. That's another time that it occurs. So in 20 minutes, they'll probably cut me off again. I don't know what's going on out here. I've asked them. They've sent out technicians and stuff. They can't figure it out. Replace my modem, all this, and it just still doesn't. It's just horrible, folks. I'm sorry. A lot of sellers here now. I've still got a buy order in up here. I'm trying to buy it at 861. It's still open at 861 to buy. Yep. Heard about Starlink. However, I was warned by my computer genius that I needed to watch out because that could result in wintertime or under a lot of moisture conditions. You lose signal under Starlink. Heavy humidity, moisture, rain, and take a gander at TIGR. Wheeler's still killing me, I know. Speaking of the Tigers, they're going to start playing here in about 30 minutes. FinTech down 15%. Wow. NVIDIA aims for new record as Wall Street stays bullish on AI. Whoa! Man, look at PLTR. You know, guys, about a week and a half ago, I told you I thought PLTR was going to take a pullback. And I look at the chart now, and if you look at the 5-day, you'll see after I told you that, it pulled back $2. And I'll show you what I'm talking about if we can get down here to the chart. And I'm supposing that some of you that own PLTR may have witnessed that, and you might have sold when I said to sell it that day, and you might have bought back after they pulled it back $2. But I'm going to show you right here on the 5-day or the 1-month chart. And you can see right here, at this point right here is when I said, I think you should sell some of this right now. I think it's going to pull back because I was watching. I saw this pull up here and then a pull back there. Then I saw this pull up here and I said, I think there's going to be a pullback. That's what I said. And so some of you hopefully sold right there and caught that little pullback. All right. Because this was on the 4th. This was October the 4th. And this was October the 7th. The price on October the 4th, as you can see in the black, was $40.17, and I told you to sell for $13. And then they ran it down to a price right here of $39. Okay, see the black, $39. So I called that pullback before the pop, and I hope you did get out and get back in on that. As you know, I'm holding PLTR long. I've been holding that a long time, but I sold half of my position on a $2 pullback. So thank you very much. Sofi today is they're going to try to close it. I can promise you that they're aiming for an 866 close today. There's no question about that in my mind. None at all. The guy says we should have nibbled on BNZI. Well, I did. I bought 600 shares, and Right now, I'm down on it, $244. But I still have a lot of money left. And I'm up on the day about $300 right now, so I'm not going to complain. And what is it dropping? I better refresh the screen here. I'm not looking at it. All right. NUWE on its way back up, he says. MLGO looks better than most. Good. Huh. I just thumped a fly. I'm not seeing that, man. Current sell rate is awful high on it. I see the MACD is just turning green on it right there, but I'm not sure it's going to stay there and run up on that. Not just yet. I'd like to see that at 0. You break the Catfish golden rule. You dive in when you should wade. Uh-oh, Bob. Well, all I can say right now is yep. Yeah, we're looking at T-Mobile, no mobile. Yep, we're looking at that. That's what we're gonna. I've had it for over a year and no problems. Yep, we're looking at that now. And it's a little bit touchy because we happen to have a brother-in-law who works for AT&T, and he's got us on the family plan at AT&T and all. But I'm telling you right now, if I didn't buy this extra micro cell unit here, a $500 micro cell unit, I wouldn't even have this silly. Well, it wasn't that much, but it's ridiculous. And if I hadn't have that from AT&T, I wouldn't get anything here with AT&T at all either. Their tower that's in our area is disabled. You're right. We do win some and we lose some. But here I like to say we win a lot and we lose a little. You ever heard that? Yeah. So true, folks. It's so true. All right, let's move this down now. I'm not ready to buy that one yet. I'm not ready to buy any Buru either, but a nice move on that today. Not ready to go octoing. And I don't know if any of these are updated. I have to make sure I update that. It says 1:38 p.m. And that one hasn't moved anywhere. Let's take a look at this one. That says 9:38 a.m. And all it did was drop a smidgen. Buru says 9:49 a.m. Let's go see where it is now. And pardon me if you can happen to hear anything that's going on after my lunchtime sandwich. 108 on Buru. Oh, I see a headline down here. It says, competing in the space with Buru, competitor files lawsuit. And it looks like, yes, this company is going to sue Buru. I couldn't resist, everybody. It was just too easy. Too easy, folks. Hey, how about this Sofi that we bought just 2 months ago at $6 a share, everybody? Oh, you know what time it is? Alexa, please play the long drum roll.
Long Snare Drum Roll by Cartoon King from Spotify.
Ladies and gentlemen, people of all ages, I'm here today to make a modification to Alexa, terminate the convertometer. That is right, everybody. It is time to break out the convertometer. And the convertometer is going to have some lines rising today, everybody. Yes, indeed. Let us fill this up till we get to 1229. So here we go, folks. You're going to get to witness us adding to the convertometer right now. And we're going to actually use my book right here. And I have this book on Amazon if you're interested in reading my book. It's on Amazon. It's by me, Tyler Self. It's called The Cube. And it involves my patent on what you're looking at right there. I have a patent on this. It's called the Hidden Element Puzzle. And I have a patent on this because if you hold it up, it says, amazing how the words appear. And folks, I have a patent on that. It's called the Hidden Element Puzzle. And I actually encourage you, if you're interested, into licensing, if you want to do some licensing of my patent, and you can make anything you want with those. You can make any kind of design you want, and artwork even. Okay, you can put it in anything. And if you're interested, then I'd be happy to talk to you about acquiring some patent rights to my idea, because I think you could make a lot of money. And you can search on Google, you'll find that I do hold the patent. Hidden Element Puzzle. All right. So here we go. Right now the price is at $8.61. So we're going to be getting to add some lines right now. And here's one we're going to fill in right there. Oh yeah, everybody. And then we're going to fill in right here. Oh, yes. And then we're going to fill in What did we get to today? 866. Oh my goodness, we're going all the way to 866. Woohoo! All right, everyone. Ain't that nice and pretty on our way up to 1229? Uh-oh, I just made a little mark with my pen, not meaning to. 1229, folks, that's our goal. That is the ultimate goal. Once we get there, this thing's going to rocket to 1454, people, I'm telling you. But some good news for us to get to raise the convertometer. T-Mobile home internet is where it's at. 50-cent unlimited data. I live in country and don't have landlines. Thank you, David Long. I play online games, YouTube TV, and 2 kids that use data does just fine. Awesome. Thank you very much. Well, I will be streaming every day, and that could use a lot of data, though. I'll be streaming every day for 10 hours a day, so I don't know what that might do to our bill, because I do stream, and it can get, that can use a lot of data, so I'm not sure. I might have a restriction on that. I'll have to ask them when we talk about it. But hey, look at this stock SoFi right now that we just bought back some of. There at 861, and guess what Catfish Tyler's going to do now? Come on in here and think or swim. I've got to turn this light down for you a little bit here. Yeah, that was fun to raise that convertometer. I'm glad to be able to move it up some more. We're looking good, folks. We're looking ever so better, ever so better. And now I'm coming in to buy some more SoFi here. I'm not going to buy NUWE. Well, let me just, before I go away, let's look at that NUWE chart. And right now, the current sell is 100%, and it is red. And that, to me, I'm sorry, man. I'm afraid. It looks like they're going to try to close that out at 166. Just like they're going to try to close out SoFi at 866. They're going to try to close NUWE at 166. For me, it's just not attractive enough, so I'm going to stay away from it there, because tomorrow I can probably buy it back at 148, 49, 155, 156 in the morning if they shake it out. So to me, right now is not the time to get in on it. Thank you for sharing it with me, but that's not the direction I'm going in. I'm going to go in SoFi's lane. Going in on SoFi. And let's take a look at the price, 862. That looks good. Current right now, buy sell is high. We've got a sell order still waiting up there at 866. Taking a look right now at the meter for the volume coming in, buy and sell volume. And you can see right now it's 50-50 at 861 a share. And you know what, folks, this is going to be, I'm going to change tomorrow's thumbnail, and it's just going to say another day, and I'm going to keep adding a day every day to that thumbnail. It's going to say we've reached another, now not 217 day high. See, my thumbnail today, if you go over here, by the way, oh, and let me just do something here. YouTube Studio. Coming into my YouTube Studio for a second here, folks. And here we are, SoFi 861.88, of course. There we are. 16,319 subscribers. Yay! Over 16.3. And I want to get over here to analytics. There we go. And as I would suspect, I am seeing a lowering of viewership right now while I'm trying to teach people how to do this trading. But I still think it's pretty neat. We're getting about 500-600 an hour coming over to check it out and learn maybe what we're doing here and how we trade, buying on the lows and selling on the highs. And well, Right now, SoFi is showing 0 sellers interested in really selling here. We looking good here, folks. I really do like it here, so I'm going to pick up some more. I'm going to come in on SoFi on the ask, and I don't need the charts to do that. I'm coming up to trade, and I'm going to come in on this now, and I'm buying the stock, and it is SoFi, and I'm at 863. I'm going to do a buy here of 50 shares. 50 shares, and I'm going to do 863. And that's not, I'm doing not limit, but I want to do market just to see where it sells and where it comes in. Send this in market. And I just filled at 863. So again, that's very encouraging, folks. They just took 2 swipes at it to run it down to 861, and it bounced and went back to 863. So I like that. And that means to me, I think we're going to head on up higher here, folks. I really do. And we're going to come in on the ask again. And why not drop in an 862 order, limit, day, best, and put that in right now. I'll do 100 there. Send that in and see if I can pick up 862. All right. Bid is 862. Ask is 863. I'm coming in at 862. And I'm about to go back up over $100,000 right now on this account because yesterday I made a mistake and didn't sell SoFi when it was on the high. And but that won't be happening anymore in the future, folks. I'm starting to figure out this stuff, this new simulated trading. And don't worry, all my sell orders are still in on my SoFi stock at those numbers that I sold today, 864, 65. BOT SoFi just filled at 862. All right, I got an 862 order. Thank you, shorters. I appreciate it. Now I'm going to go in here, trade. I'm in on the ask side. I've got a buy order here coming in at 861 now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to try 100 shares, and we're going to hit confirm, and we're going to try at 861. Not 862, and I have to 861, and then I guess I can lock that, and it says locked. So I come here and hit confirm and send, and I'm doing buy 861. Send it in. Trying now to pick up SoFi at 861 a share. And as I said, it looks to me like we're about to go green, so I'm going to be up about 300 today on my trading. And again, I'm really sort of just trying to show you all some other data besides just on SoFi and how to trade on this. But you can see what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. And hopefully you'll finding this hoping that you'll find this helpful. And so SoFi right now, reaching new highs every single day. It's looking gorgeous, folks. This chart looks absolutely beautiful right now. And I can understand how hard they're going to try to stop this at 866 this afternoon, folks. And how do you like the look of this chart here, folks, for the 6 month? Right there. And look at the 3 month, folks. This is a 35% gain in 90 days. And many of you that are listening to me right now, I know have been on this channel for over 3 months. I'm going to guess 90% of you have been on this channel for over 3 months. And I'm presuming you must have been buying with me when the price was down 35% from here. So congratulations if you were doing that. And I see where this thing's going this afternoon, so I'm going to put in another buy order right now coming in. I've got one right now. It is filled. I just filled. It says Duo 173. All right. My last order was getting some Duo at 173. What in the world is the dang thing doing? Duo. Where is it? I forgot the... MNTS making a move. Come on, baby. Run on up over $1. SRRK starting to make a move up this afternoon somewhere out of the depths of everywhere they drove it down to. STEM, folks, up 14% today. Very nice. STEM, folks, finally starting to make a move on that. I've been watching this a long time. I'm sitting on 170 shares of that stock. In WW, okay, looking at the 1 day today, and it's dropping right now, folks. If you own WW, I'd get on out here. Profit takes is going to run it on down. I'd sell that right now if I were you. WW. Oh my gosh. Just look at that. Look at that 3-month beating of the shorts right now that they're taking. Look at this stock just killing them. I mean, just absolutely whooping their butts. That's okay. I've made a ton off them and I'm out now. Good. I like to say we win some, we lose. Yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh, that freaking stock. Oh my gosh. Did they do it again? Yeah, 250 now. Jeez, oh Pete's burying the piece of crap right to the ground. Just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Well, you know what I'm going to do? Trade. All right, we're going over here. We're going to FFIE. There's all my buys. But we're going to come up here to trade, and we're going to put in FFIE. FFIE. And I'm not going to do like some people might do. I'm not going to do that. I'm not selling at all. All right, that's not how I operate. Because as soon as you sell something, sure enough, they turn the dang thing around on you. So we're going to go FFI here, E here, and we're going to hit bid, meaning we want to sell, and the stock is FFIE, and I'm going to sell 100 shares right now, and I'm going to put in at market share 100, confirm and sell, and I'm out selling 100 FFIE. $251 will be credited to me, and I'm selling it now. What am I going to do with that money? Well, I'm probably going to take a look over here at my portfolio to see which one I can help reinforce that might be moving up. So I'm going to go to monitor, and I'm going to look at what I have in my portfolio, and I'm looking over here at the trade price right now, and I want to see if these prices are going up or going down. And I can see Buru there at 113, Mark now 110. Trade price was 113. It's at 110 now. This one's was 182, now at 172, down 10 cents. Duo. Fife was at 269, now 252. Lay's was at 885. It's now at 899. And I am up 200 on those 400 shares, folks. That is good. I made $228 right now on Lay's, Lase. I've got 470 shares of Lay's. So, folks, I'm going to come up here and hit trade. I'm going to click in here, Lay's, Lase, Lase. And I'm going to click on that. Boom. And I had, as I said right there, it was saying on my monitor, I have Lay's, I have 470 shares. I'm going to sell 460 of them right now. All right, so here we go, trade. We got Lay's. We're going to go right here to the bid, and we're selling the stock Lay's, 460 shares right now. Boom, bye-bye. 460, and I'm going to put that in right now to sell, and the price says 907, and I'm going to watch this and see if it bounces off 908 to the downside or the up. If I start seeing it rise from 908, I'm going to put it in at 911, and it is rising, so I'm going to put my sell order in at 912 right there, and I'm put it in right now, confirm and send. And you know what? Let's break this up a little bit. Let's make it 260 here. 260, and we're going to make that at 912, confirm and send it in, All right. Last is 907, 909, and then the other one I'm going to put in is going to be at 919 trade, and then I'm going to put in here bid, and then I'm going to put in here 919, 919 limit, and that would be 200 more. 200 at 919. Yep. And we're going to put that in. Limit, confirm and send. 200, 919. Send it in. All right. We've got those two in there. And we'll see what happens right now. We'll see if we get lucky and sell those. All right. Because I'm not in a hurry. The time is 3 o'clock. We got a whole hour left. And the thing is actually, if you look at the chart on this, let's take a look at LASE on the chart right now. What's it doing? Man, that thing looks good, folks. Wow. Whew. That looks pretty good. Looks like I'm going to be able to get out at those numbers for sure. Should definitely be able to get those numbers. That looks strong. I have to be honest with you. I can see the current selling pressure is in the red right here on it, but boy, if I see this drop to 0, that would be nice to see right here. And man, this thing has been already on a roller coaster. Riding right on the line now. Huh. Come on, baby. Pop to the upside here. Let's get that 919 and the 912 out. Let's get those sold. Here we go. Right here, this is changing now from the red. Only 67% selling pressure here now. Now only 58%. Now down to 50%. Oh, and here comes the down to the green side. We're at 42 now. These are buyers, folks. We want to see this go right down here to 0. Watch this drop to 0. Little more selling pressure right there. 906. Yep. Now we see them come back over to the other side. They're turning into buyers. It's about 50-50 right now, folks, coming in and going out on this thing right now, watching it closely because, man, I'd love to see them pop it up there, get all green, all 0 right there, 0 green. And I'm looking at this MACD, folks, and it looks to me like it's about to go green right now. I'm looking at the MACD, and I'm going to zoom in on this so you guys can see this very good. And this looks good. We're going right now on the MACD. We're going from red to green right here, folks. You can clearly see we're just starting to move into the green territory. This looks good up here at the top too, folks. This looks good. 200 moving nicely up. Come on, baby. Break over that 9 and just run, man, off of this line, off of the 45 and 50. There we go. Come on. Bounce right off that thing. Their selling pressure is heavy right now. 100%, folks. Dadgummit. Who wants to sell when it's just breaking over 9, man? This thing's on its way, and it's already been way up here at 978. Good gracious sakes, it's already been at 978. Ran it down, now accumulating all day. Jeez, almost makes me not want to even sell it here. I might want to just see what it does in after hours. The dang thing might go back up to 970 in after hours. I don't know. But at any rate, right now I'm up on it, so I'm trying to sell it. I'm up about $300 on it. And here we go. Come on, pop, man, pop. 904 and 901, and then back to 904 again and 901. I'm watching this stock here, folks. Back to 904, then up to 901. Man, down to 901. Monitor. Let's go see what's going here. Man, that BNZI. Ugh. That wasn't good. That wasn't good. BNZI. What a bad decision. Well, when you got something up 88%, folks, you should know. Whatever. Yeah. That was a bad one, too. But you know what? It looks to me like it's being manipulated down. It looks like they're just market manipulators working it down, down, down to get it this number and then ride it sideways for a closeout at 433 or 43666, for gosh sakes, whatever. 43666, everybody. Yippee. All right. Well, there it is. The good thing we own Sofi today. Make up for it. Good thing we own this dang stock right here, Sofi, everybody. Congratulations. And look at it rising this afternoon. It's almost 306, too. I'm going to ring the bell at 306, folks, because I think this thing's going to start taking off right now. Close this out. Yeah, that looks freaking awesome, folks. Coming in on Sofi right here. Don't see any way for them to run it down. Well, tomorrow they might take it down 10 cents, make it go to a penny below where it was today. And right now, my account, I have to tell you, this is not very easy to understand. This is pretty bad, to be honest with you, Charles Schwab. I have to be honest with you. This is pretty bad. See, when I'm looking over here, folks, for my total things here, I want to be able to see right there, what's my frickin' total, all right? Right here on this here. And it's probably because I'm showing, over here, I'm showing using today's trade orders, filled orders. Maybe it's here. There it is. And even here it doesn't show you how much money I've got total here. This is just horrible. Why? Oh my gosh, folks. Where's the total of what I hold in my account right now? That's pretty bad. I'm going to click on account statement. That's the problem. I'm on activity and positions. Here we go. And I'm at 99,721 currently. 99,721. Now it's 99,725. And want to get over here and see which one of these things is making move to the upside. Sofi we're green on. Momentous, MNTS we're green on. Holy crud, everybody. It looks like we're up 900 and... see. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That one we're up 18 on. We're up right now on Sofi 204 today, and we're up on Holo. We're up $216. We made a profit of $216 on that today, on HOLO. And we don't hold any of that anymore. We sold that position. I don't know why it's still showing up there. I guess it just shows you what they did for the day. But at any rate, now we're taking a look at Sofi. It is at $8.60. Congratulations. It's a new high. And folks, we're going to close very close to the high today. So we should see about a 20 to 30 cent pop tomorrow. Usually it's 30 cents if we close near the high. All right. Usually Sofi will go up 30 cents if we close near the high. And we're about to do that right now, folks. Some of you might be wondering, what are you talking about, Catfish? Well, I'll show you right now. Come on back here to April. I'm going to show you. You see this high on April the 22nd? The high on April the 22nd was right here, the gray line. 729 was the high that day, 729, and we closed 4 cents off the high. The next day, we went from 729, 30 cent higher. All right? And about the same volume if we got over here, 40 million. Okay? It's good to close near the high, people. I promise you, because on this day, when the high was what I just showed you of 759 and we closed at 758, look where we went up to after that, 760 and then 787. It's very close to the high. It's good to close there, folks. I'll show you some other ones, folks, where this is proof of the fact. There's no question about it. Closing near the high is good. And there are many times I can show you an instance of this being the case, folks. Over and over and over, I can show you this. 713 was the high. That day, we closed at 706. 7 cents off the high. 4 days later, 763 a share, folks. 763. So here you can see the high this day was $7.13. And here, folks, look at this. The high was 709 and closed at 705. And then the next day, boom, 713, then 732, 764. It's good to close near the high, people. I'll show you some other instances of it here. So you'll start to really grasp it, and it'll just be like, wow, I could use this information in the future. See this high right here of 685 this day on May the 29th? The high was 685, and we closed at the high, 685 that day. The next day, bam, 693, and then 699. And a few days later, 709 for the high. All right? But I can show you many times, folks, closing near the high is good. See this one here? The high this day was 707. We closed 3 cents off the high. The next 2 days later, 743, everyone. I can show you this many times over, folks. Here's another one. On June the 17th, 649 was the high. We closed at 646. The next day, bam, 660. All right. Here's another one, June 21st. Here's the date, June 21st. The high was 635. We closed at 632, and the next day, wham. You see that? I'm making sure you guys understand it's very good to close near the high of the day, all right? And I can show you repeatedly times here. Here's another one, July the 9th. The high was 638. We closed at the high of 638. The next day, bam, 662, and then 693, then 743, 782, 791. Could that be where we're headed now before this earnings call? Could this volume start to pick up and pick up and pick up and pick up and pick up like over here, 65 million soon? But ladies and gentlemen, be aware that when this breakout happened, the day that the low was 638 a share, all right, the high that day was 651, and on that high of 651, we closed 4 cents off the high at 647, and then off like a rocket ship, folks. I mean, this thing just launched off of that. And even here, look at this. On July the 10th, folks, 662 was the high. We closed 657. We closed off of the high from 662 to 657, 5 cents off the high. And then the next day, wham, 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 wham. All right. It's good to close near the high. Okay. I think you're starting to get the message here. I think it's very, very clear. Even on this day right here, folks, when the high was 764 just recently on July the 22nd, 764 was the high, and we closed at 754, 10 cents off of the high. But you know what? It was 19 cents off the low, see? So it was 10 cents off the high, but 19 cents off the low. And what do you know? 764 closed at 754, 10 cents off the high. And then look at the next day, 766, then 750, then 750, 752, 795. All right. Let's see if we can find any other ones. Here's a 695 closing high right there. Closed 665, that's not good. And then the next day, 601. And when you don't close near the high, that's not good. Okay? Let's look here. High was 696, August the 15th. High was 696, closed at 691, 5 cents off the high. The next day, wham, and then bam, 750. And then all the way up to 779, 789, folks. Then $8.30. Oh my gosh, everyone. It's good to close near a high. It can start a big, long run. You can see that right there. I'm encouraged. I'm very encouraged when I see a closing near the high. Let me show you this one. September the 12th right here. September the 12th. Sofi closed. The high was 774. The low was 22 cents less. And that was where it opened, folks. It opened at 752. It went to 774. It closed at 774, the high of the day. And look at the next day, 808, 828, 853. Cha-ching. So very, very encouraging today to see a close near the high of the day. I like to show people this kind of data because it's good to know about a stock. How does it react when it closes near the high of the day? Here's one right here. Look at this one on October the 3rd right here. Just recently, October the 3rd. The high was 786. You see that? Look at that afternoon. It closed at 783, 3 cents away from the high. And it closed at 783. Look at the next days. Bam, 840, 852, 860, 866. Oh my gosh, folks. And here we're closing 6 cents off the high and 30 cents off the low. Holy smokes. You want to talk about momentum, people. That is momentum, everyone. And we're going to close today. We may close at near the high or at the high. And that means tomorrow we may see 896 for a high tomorrow, folks, or more with this kind of volume. And by the way, folks, I want you to know 36 cents travel from the high to the low. Let's come down here and take a look at something here. The volume today is in the 20 million range. The most we've ever seen the price go ever on Sofi on a 20 million range day. The most we've ever seen it travel is 35 cents right there. And that was on 27,703,000, 35 cents. And when was that move? August the 27th, folks. A long, long time ago, on this small volume, the price moved 35 cents, August 27th. I want to see what happened after that. August 27th. 789. Oh my gosh. And 2 days later, 830. Wow. See, this was the day, folks, August the 27th. The volume hit a high of 789 and 754. 789 minus 754. 7.89 minus 7.54 equals, yep, 35 cents. Holy smokes, folks. How do you like seeing that information right there? Woo! And notice the 2 days before, there was very big volume. You got 42 million, 51, 42, 38, 29, and then all of a sudden you got 27 million. And you got a 35-cent swing. And look at this. It opened at 758. They drove it down to 754, a 4-cent drop. And then the doggone thing went up to 789 and closed at 777. And after that, folks, it was out of here. Oh my gosh, man, I'm going to track that relative to today right now. I'm going to do it right now, folks. Let me get a piece of paper here. Holy smokes. To me, that is very interesting. Okay, so I want to see here on that day, opened at 758, and this was on, I got to highlight this one, folks, August 27th, open 758, then down 4 cents to 754 for the low. And then it closed at 777. And then up 777 minus 754. 7.77 minus 7.54 equals 23 cents. I knew that already. Up 0.23 cents. Okay. Now, you might be wondering why I care about this, but I care about it, folks. This is the way I think and the way I operate. And so this is the kind of stuff I like to do. And then from 777, the price rose to 830. Okay, 830. And it took a couple of days, but that's what it went to. 8.30 minus 7.77 equals 53 cents. All right, folks. Well, looks to me like it could be very possible that on this ironically similarly low volume and a 35-cent move, today's low went from 754 to 830, and I'm going to figure out how much that is. 8.30 minus 7.54 equals 76 cents. Up 76 cents from today's low. When they use the same volume to get the same price change. When they use 27 million shares to get a 35-cent price change, just a few days later, the price rocketed 76 cents from the low. What's today's low? $8.30. What's add 76 cents to that, and you got 907, people. From 8.30, today's low, on this low volume, and a big change of 35 cents, just like before. I'm just showing it to you. It could mean absolutely nothing, but this is the kind of stuff that I like, and this is rich. I like this, okay? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Because what happened before can easily happen again. And that is off of $8.30 low to, my guess is 76,907, up 76 equals 907. 906. All right, folks. So, kind of interesting for you guys. I hope you like this, that I'm showing you that here on a relative day, when the price moved from the high to the low, 35 cents right there, what I'm trying to show you is it was a very low volume day that made that big move. And after that big move happened, the price went up 76 cents. It's just, that's all I'm showing you. All right. Can't guarantee it'll happen again, but to me, it's very interesting that usually on a low volume 20 million share day, you normally only see changes of 19, 16, 17, 18, 18, 16. You don't see anything like 35 cents unless you on this low of volume. And folks, and you may very well see the same reaction now off of that. What they did before may happen again. What's happening today is all I'm saying, folks. All right? Usually there's not much this big of a move from the high to the low. That's all I'm getting at, everyone. To me, it's an indicator. I use it as an indicator. Coming up here now, I want to go to short owners, institutional ownership. Very happy to report we now have, again, 830. This morning was 829. We have 773 long. They have increased over the last most recent quarter to their portfolios. 690,000 shares have been increased in their portfolios, increasing their portfolios over the last most recent quarter by 4.5%. Okay? Gonna have to put some oil on my chair here. Phew. All right, let's get back over here. And I want to get my channel playing so I can see if it will make... It's been showing me you got your pop-up blocker on again today, which is kind of a pain in the butt. But at any rate right now, folks, just hang in here with me a minute. And let's take a look at my channel, live, view your channel. There we go. And see if it'll load up this time. See, I'm over here and I'm trying to look at my channel. And I click on it right here, and I click the live button, and then I get this stupid thing that's been popping up on the screen, and it says very quickly, and it doesn't give me time hardly even to read it. Oh, good, it's working again. Yay. It's actually working again. Hoping 859 is the new support for Sofi. Oh, man, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to learn from paper trade now. I bought GDC, but keeps going down. Probably a mistake to do so. Oh, no. I think you're still fine with GDC. I don't think you're going to have to worry about GDC here. You got to be patient, folks. When TSSI first broke over and was brought down now, it took 6 months for it to go triple. So don't think it's going to happen overnight. TSSI didn't go overnight. I keep trying to tell people that kind of thing doesn't happen overnight. Switching to this tab. And I don't know whether they're going to let me show you any crossover lines. I hope they do, because they didn't this morning. They did yesterday, and then they were gone today. See if we're going to see any lines here. Nope, you can't see them. But, folks, the triple crossover happened here. This is where the triple crossover happened. And then that was in 813. And really, I think it was even earlier than that. It must have happened around here, the triple crossover happened, because it was a long time, folks. It took from the middle of May all the way to October to get where the price ran up to, folks. It doesn't happen overnight just because a crossover occurred. And they will try to bring it down like right there and then hold and accumulate until they get as much as they want, and then boom, off it goes. So I'm not saying that that's going to happen with this one, but with that other one, but I think it could. I think it definitely could. GDC, because it has a triple crossover on the chart right now. GDC. And the last time I bought GDC, it was at 266. So if they're having trouble running it down to 276, I'll take that. See, this stock is still on the year up 7% right now. And even worse, over 6 months, this stock is up 232%. All right. And they will come in on this again, folks, because they came in very, very heavily over here. And it's a war of attrition, folks. It's just a war of attrition. And the number that they're aiming for is probably and was 266, okay? And these shorters, the hedge funds, the way they like to work this, folks, is they like to reach a certain number, and then they say, all right, let's bet. I bet you. And look at the number that it hit, folks, 766. And then they make a bet, and they say, you think we can take it all the way down to 266 from 766? And they go, yeah, I think we can. And the other ones go, hell no, you can't do that. So they have a big wager. And they put, $100,000 on whether if they can get it from 766 down to 266. And that's the game that they play. And I just showed you. So now you learned there's a reason that they have the number 266 because it was 766. All right. So now you might want to know, you might have an idea already where to put your buy orders in on this at 265, 66, 67. Might be a good idea. And by the way, take a look at Sofi, 866 today. We're going to close 8 cents off the high, and that's still good enough for me. With very low volume, folks, 27,797,000, 28 million shares, folks, and a 35-cent swing. Man, this is going to become so profitable for us, folks, as we go forward. It's going to get more and more radical. If that little puny amount of shares, 27, 28 million, can make this thing move 35 cents right now, this baby is a firecracker. Usually only 28 million shares makes this stock price only move 15, 16, 17 cents. You see, this thing's starting to get heated up, everybody. I'm telling you, it's getting heated up. SoFi's getting heated up right now. Small volume, big price swing from high to low. Man, it's starting to bubble, baby. The top is starting to blow off this thing. It says right here, look what it says. Record high in sight. It should be for us, folks. I still see nothing going on with this ALTM. I have no idea how this thing could trade now 391 million shares and not move a penny. There's probably, 30 million shares of this stock available. But no, there's no such thing as manipulation in the stock market, people. That is not there. All right, let's watch this BNZI take off from here, man. Let's run it. Octo. What do you know? They'd hold Octo at 88. 188, people. What a joke. Duo up 4% today. Now turning red. No, it says it's up. I don't know whether that's true or not. It's updating right now. And FFIE. What a sad, sad stock. You guys, there's no more FFIE in the tank. Hashipsit GDK stock. Yep. My family's all in Florida, Pascal. I got a lot of family down there, friends and family. We've been praying for them all and calling them, keeping in touch with them and making sure they're all safe. All right. Well, at least we made a little money on Holo today, $216 off of that one. And it looks like we're profiting right now on Buru about $70, so that was good. We're still up on Buru in that one. FFIE, the nail in the coffin, wow, down 168. Look like Sofi, we're up 146 on. MNTS, we're up 42.88 on. Laser, we're up, and I sold almost all of that. And that was a good profit on that. I'm still holding a few shares of it, though. Let's see. And not many, though, because I sold most of it. And that was nice. See right here. Hold on a second. I don't want to do that. I want to do activity and positions. There we go. Lays. 470. 885. Says right now I'm up $102 on my Lays buys. Up 122 on Sofi. Up 39 on MNTS. Up 129 on Sofi, as I said. Up 85 on Lays. Up 96.17. So we had a lot of good buys today, everybody. Just got to get this FFIE out of here. We'll trickle it on off. Let's go over to trade. Let's go to FFIE right now. FFIE. Let's go look at that. And that is Faraday 246. And we want to go over here. It's at 247. Ask. And I am not a fool. So I'm going to go over here. FFIE 247. Ask. Nope. We're going over here to this side. And we're going to sell it right now. Confirm and send 100 shares. Goodbye. Send it off. And the price is at 246, 247 right now. And I'm going to take that money. I'm going to move it over into something that's going up. Is what I'm going to do. Sold at 246. 5. Move it over into this one here. And before I do that, I'm going to look at the chart for Sofi. So let's go over here and take a look at the chart. Oh, yeah, that's right at the 45 and 50 right now. That's a very good place to get some right there at the 45 and 50. So that looks good. We're going to trade, and I'm going to pick up on the ask right here at the 45 and 50, going right here, 50 shares, and I'm going to go in market buy, see what that fills at, send. And I just filled that stock right there at 857, 50 shares, market share buy. And I'm going to turn this light off so you can see the screen better, folks. And someone just got through asking me here, am I still holding TNON? And the ones that I'm still holding are on this list right here. And sadly, I do not believe that is on it, and I do not have any more TNON. What did it do? Nope, I don't own it anymore. I got out of that. So maybe I'm not sad. I'm glad I'm not holding it. Okay, buy some more Sofi here. Let's get a little more of this yummy stuff while they try. And by the way, again, I'm going to take a look at the chart right now before I buy this. And it is at the 45 and 50-day moving average. I see the MACD is going red here, so I'm going to move in on this a little bit. I'm going to get a better look at the MACD right now, and it is going red, so I'm not going to make a move on this as of yet. The buy-sell is 50-50 right now, coming in here down at the bottom. Buy-sell is at 50-50. So I'm going to hold off on buying just yet. I want to see these MACDs starting to lighten up a little bit and get darker. All right, that's what I'm looking for. Now, if I click here, there should be a way to expand this area. And you would think, there it is right there. So let's see if that moves it. Oh, shoot. I thought that there would let me move it right there. I'm over here on the left, and I'm clicking right. I'm putting right here, and it gives me that little arrow. Well, it did anyway. There it is, MACD, and there, and it should let me right there. Should let me pull that down and give me a bigger screen area. But it doesn't do that, which kind of stinks. Because I'd like this to be bigger, this area, to look at this a little bit closer. But regardless, it is turning darker red right there. I can see it, and I'm going to just zoom in on it instead, folks. We're going to keep zooming in on it. And then we'll move it over here so we can see it closer. There we go. So I want to see these flaming hot reds get dark like that. That's what I'm looking for. Then I will see this line here turn. There's the RSI, and it's tanking out, getting down here near the bottom. If I move over here, I can see how low they've been able to get the RSI in the past, and they actually had it all the way down right to the line over here at one time. And that was when the price was $8.48 a share. So, just saying. Now I'm moving back over here. I want to look at it in real time. I got the buy sell at 50% right now, so they're equally sellers as buyers. Now we got a bunch of sellers coming in, selling pressure. We're looking at this MACD turning redder here. Not a time to get in yet. Still waiting for this MACD to turn and start to go green. Time now is 3:43. Price is 8.56 and still blistering the shorts right now. Up 36% right now on the last 90 days. up 36% over the last 90 days. Looking right now over here, I see this is starting to darken up. I see the buy-sell is starting to go 50-50 over here. I see my chart looks like it's capitulating. And I think right here, folks, my assessment is that the 45 is about to come off of the 50-day over to the upside. And I think the 10-day moving average is going to jump here. I'm going to change this chart, and I'm going to do 1 day, 1 minute. Now I'm going to pull this over here. And you can previously see they had us well below the 200 before, barely below the 200 here, barely below the 200 there, and now barely below the 200 again. Well, every time they've taken it down below the 200 so far, that hasn't worked out very well for them, people. That hasn't worked well. And this is a good place, in my opinion, to pick it up right below the 200 here. So that's why I'm buying here. Trade. I see the pattern. I see the pattern, folks. I see the pattern. I'll take the ask. Gonna come over here. I want to change this to a small order of just 10 shares. 10 shares, folks. Now, you might be wondering, why would I want to get just 10 shares? Well, I see the limit over here says 857. Up there it says 851 or 856. So I'm going to get in here with a market share buy because, and I'm not going to freeze that. I didn't mean to do that. We're going market right here. And I'm putting this market share buy in. And I'm sorry I didn't have it right in frame. But I'm going in with this market share buy. 10 shares. I'm selecting the stock Sofi. 10 shares. And it says auto, but sometimes you have to change this to open to make sure you can confirm and send. So there we go. Send it in now. And the price is $856.5. And it says I just filled at $857. Well, there you go. So the price is meeting the ask side right now. I just put in a market and it went up to the 857, which is a good signal in my opinion. Now, what I'm going to do again here is I'm going to come in and ask because I want to buy. I'm asking to buy some. And I'm going to put over here, and I do that because I want you to see it's easy. 10 shares again. Now I'm going to come over here. Limit, no. Market. Try it again. See what happens. All right, 10 shares. Send it in. Some of you might be wondering why in the world I do that. Well, I have my reasons. And so now I'm going to go up here to my monitor. And my last orders just came through. Both of those Sofis filled at 857. All three. All three of them filling at 857, folks. And by the way, if you look down here at the sells, I sold right there at 864, folks. See that? Sold 864, 865. Cha-ching, cha-ching. That's right. I sold 100 right there at 864 and 100 at 865. Now I'm buying back 10 at a time. And I also sold 100 at right here at 861. So there you go. And I still have sell orders here to sell. Let's see. FFIE, I did sell. That is not open at 251. Fortunately, I sold some of my FFIE at 251 and now 246 lately. And I just trickle that off and move it over to the runners every once in a while. And Sofi will keep running. All right, we're going back to trade now. We're going back to Sofi. Look at the chart. I want to move this over here. I see right now we got buyers coming in. Right here, I see we got buyers starting to come in. We're going green over here now. The indicator is green. As we're starting to see some buyers start to make their way in on this now. Time now is 3:48 and 50-50 buyers versus sellers right now. That's the pressure. And wow, Sofi looking so strong. Folks, come on over here with me right now. Let's look at this chart on the long term. Take a look at the long term on this 1 year. Folks, this is serious. This is getting serious here, folks. And here I'm a little bit of a lack of understanding why I cannot move the 1 year chart over. I don't know why it won't move over. This to me is a little bit hard to understand why I can't now move this over. What's going on with this part of this deal? So I'm going to zoom in. I guess I just hit the zoom button, folks. And folks, just look at every one of those indicating lines. Every single one of them are currently turning up in such a way that you cannot or should not ignore. All right? If you're shorting this stock and you see that kind of a check back for that little bit after a rise, a big ability to drop it that much and drop it that much and drop it that much, and then here you see that happen and it starts heading north again, I call that a place to exit, to go long on this. You can see right now down below the buy sell indicator, folks. I believe they're coming in on this, going to come in this afternoon. So I'm going to come on in on Sofi right now for a few more. I don't believe I can go wrong. And I'm going to pick it up at the ask here. I'm asking to buy it. I'm asking to buy it, folks. I'm going to put an order in below it at 856. 100 shares coming in to buy this. Confirm and send at 856. I like to buy below the current price and send it in, and that is a limit. And it says at 857 limit. Why does it say that? Nope. Edit. We don't want 857. We want 856. There we go. Confirm right here. 856. Send it in. Thank you. I appreciate it. And that is a buy limit to open. Send. So in the next 9 minutes, if it drops to that price, I'm going to get it. And then I'm also going to see if they try their little trick in the after hours. And I'm going to see if this will work in the after hours. I'm looking to place an order to buy now. I'm coming in on the ask. I'm asking to buy. And I'm asking to buy right here. And I'm going to do a small number because after hours, I like to work in small numbers. 10 shares. I'm going to put in over here 854. I'm going to put a limit. And this time I'm doing is good till cancel plus extended. All right, at 854, looking to get 10 shares, confirm and send. Sending that in now. Now I'm going to drop in another buy order on Sofi. I'm going to hit on the ask. And I'm going to try to buy this now. Again, I'm going to just do 10 shares. I'm not trying many. 10 at $8.55. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended. Confirm and send. 10 shares to buy. Limit 855. Good till canceled. All right. Very good. Now, if we go over here, we can see, and if they fill, they'll notify me, and then I'll go, okay, that filled. Now I can go over and buy a few more, watch it a little bit if those lower prices fill. But anyway, I expect them to do that in after hours, and I can pick up a few little shares there in after hours on the little dimpty, on the little drops that they manipulate 3 cents down. They've been doing it every day. They do it a lot. So I try to catch a few shares there when they try to drop it down at those numbers. And so looking at Sofi right now, I'm going to get over onto its chart right now, and you can see it. I'd like to thank you all for being here with me today. And you can see all my limit buy orders now are right there on the screen. You can see them right there. And I've got limit orders to sell even higher. All right, trying to sell. Tried to get 166 today, and that never did get going through. It says right here, I've got an order waiting. If you move over this, it says sell 200 at 866. Not 166, 866. All right. And right now, folks, you got a buy sell percentage of 20, and that is good. I like that very much. I see the price now, $8.59. Trade. I'm coming in now, Sofi. And I think it's going to pop tomorrow, folks. I think it's going to go up 30 cents tomorrow. That's why I'm buying here, because we're going to close near the high of the day. So that's why I'm buying here, folks. Buying at the ask. Coming in right now. I'm going to take 100 shares at $8.59. I'm going to do it right now. Order is not limit. It's going to be market. I'm coming in, confirm 100 shares, buying it now and send it in. I think tomorrow is going to be a great day for SoFi. I think it's going to be a great day for SoFi. Looking at that low volume today in a 35-cent move. Oh, my goodness, folks. Okay, let's see if I just filled up here. What does it say? Probably already did it, and I didn't notice it. And I have a good day going on here right now. And SoFi at 8.59, 8.58. Beautiful, folks. You can't ask for anything better than that, SoFi, to be doing this right now to these shorters. They're in trouble, people, and they got nothing they can do to control this right now. And I read some very good information to you earlier about all the things it's done in Q3 last year in October's earnings call. And I showed you how they attacked it with hundreds and hundreds of thousands of shares that they borrowed and never returned, failed to return those shares. And I showed you how they did that today, folks. And I hope you found that time worthy. If you didn't go back and see that, go take a look where I go back on the into where you can see I was talking about SoFi's history and stock history. You'll know when you get to the cost to borrow part of the video and you got a big yellow marks all over the screen. You'll know when you're there when you see all the yellow. If you go back in time, you can see me talking about how they manipulated SoFi with using shares that they couldn't return. When you get to institutional ownership, you'll see me showing institutional ownership in a chart that shows two huge spikes on it where they failed to return shares. That's right, folks. I showed people earlier when it comes to short interest and fails to deliver, it's very coincidental, and I don't think it is, that on the certain days when SoFi hit the lowest price it's been, here you had a massive borrowing of shares that were failed to be returned. And this was a price here when the price hit 705, and this was another time when the price hit, I believe, 641. It was one or the other. It was 641 and 705, or it was 705 and 641. But folks, when they ran it down to the lows, they failed to return the shares that they sold to get the price down there in the first place. And then here again, they did it again, and I showed you today earlier. So if you get to a part of the video where you see me showing this chart, you'll know you're on the right spot where I'm talking about how they manipulated it and how they did it with shares they didn't even have, folks. How they got to those lows on those certain days. And you'll know you're there because I'm jumping back and forth between those charts and what they did. 3 minutes from closing, folks. And look at this beautiful green SoFi making us all a bunch of money every day, folks. And I know that almost every one of you here, all 70 right now, you've owned this stock with me for 3 months now. And this is certainly nothing to be complaining about on a 3-month term for a gain, okay? And believe me, I know some of you people thought that I was just full of crap and that it was never going to happen. It was such a long time, folks. And I want you to go back through history with me right now so you can experience this, because this is how I'm going to show you how well we've done and how hardened we've become. We are like unbelievably hardened individuals, folks, and I'm going to show you why right now. Since the price set this price right here, when they failed to return the shares, by the way, and I just want you to see something, folks. This is what we've been through. People who've been on this channel with me for over a year, The price was $9.45 a share in January. Happy New Year, everyone. $9.45 a share. 286,000 shares used to drive the price down like crazy on that day, folks, January the 30th, and they started attacking with massive amounts of shares. The high, it went from 882 open, and it went from 882's open to 945 a share, and then they smashed it down to 916, and then 840, and then 783. Look at this massive amounts of volume coming in here. Thank you, C. Dames. I do appreciate that. That gets you 2 more entries. C. Dames. God bless you. All right, folks. What I'm showing you here is really interesting to see that SoFi here in January went to 945 on January the 29th. And look how far it dropped in 3 days. And folks, I'm telling you right now, there's a huge gap between that number and this 945 that was created in a 4-day period with a massive, massive onslaught of short selling the price down. They created in that 4 days a very large gap, people, and that gap is still there. They created this massive gap from 945 down to 757, folks, and 747. They did this in a short period with a massive, massive attack of volume. Look at those share volumes. And then they failed to return the shares. Oh, yeah, folks, they failed to return them. Look right here. Look at the date. All right, look over here at the date of this. You see the date? This is the date right here, folks, that I'm talking about. Right here, December, January. There's the day, folks, where they borrowed all those shares on that earnings call, folks, that they failed to deliver. Okay? And the only reason, in my opinion, that SoFi's price fell from $9.40 to $7.57, $7.47, $7.45, ladies and gentlemen, was because of those borrowed shares that they failed to return and sold like mad. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, people. All right? That's very coincidental that the price could drop from $9.45 on a bunch of volume and then them be borrowing all those shares that they failed to deliver on that during that time frame. Because those shares they failed to deliver, they just sold and sold and sold and sold and sold, see? And they failed to deliver them. Yep, and that's how they got it there, folks. Now, the reason I'm showing you this, those of you that are still with me, is because from this 945 price, folks, I want you to know that the next high was 855, 858 here. All right, that was about 3 weeks later. Then the next high was 869. And then the last high, folks, was 820. And from that time on, from this time, March the 5th, folks, and 820, and here's a gap created again from 918 down to 705. And what date was that? March the 6th. Look at the massive volume, 186 million and 137 million shares. And folks, with all that attacking power and all that volume, guess what they did again? Right here's the date. They failed to return the shares. Look at it again. From February, and here's the date, March. March, right there. See that? They did it again, people. They naked shorted a bunch of SoFi shares right there again on that date, March. February and March is right there, it is. And that's when they did that and got it to set that price that day. So I hope you can appreciate my theories on how they even manipulate these prices down on SoFi. They do it on massive shares, a volume of shares that they borrow and fail to deliver. It's called naked shorting. They get fined by the SEC, but they don't care. and they can drive the price down after they fail to deliver those shares, and they can run the price right on down. And so they can take it down from $9 and plus $9.18 and drive it down to $7.05, folks. And what do you know? Just a few days later, the dang thing's at $7.60. And then this is the longest that we've been sitting here, folks, and we've all been through it all. Look at this. From those nines, we've been through the sevens. We've been down through the sevens again. We've been in the sevens. Look how long we've been here. Look at the date, all through April in the sevens. All through April in the sevens. Catfish wasn't right. You guys, you were telling me what's going on, Catfish. All these days in the sevens. Look at them in the sixes. May, oh, we hashed it out through the sixes and sevens and the low sevens. And look at us here in freaking June. And we went through the sixes and the freaking low sixes. 641 once, 641 twice, 641 three times. And then in another manipulation day when the price was driven down, folks, we just stayed so resilient, and we bought more and we bought more and we bought more and we bought more. And then it starts to rise, folks. And here we are finally starting to reap some of our rewards. The last time into the sixes was 641 on that day. And that was the fourth time. And folks, that was the last time. We're never going to see 641 again, people. We're never going to see 641, shorty. It's not coming. And then we went on up into the sevens, and then look how fast it starts to rise, folks, when they start to lose control of it. See how quickly this is starting to gap up to 830, and then they run it down to 692. Wouldn't doubt it if, what was this date? September the 6th. Let's go see how many they failed to return on that day. September the 6th. On the 9th, they failed to return 3,114,000 that they probably borrowed on the 6th. See that? On September the 9th, they failed to return 3,114,000 shares. What a coincidence that on September the 6th, the price would be driven down to 692 and then all the way down to 675 2 days later. And they failed to deliver those shares, and they used them the next few days to get the price down to 675. Those shares they failed to deliver, everybody. I'm telling you right now, that's why they had 57 million shares to attack it with that afternoon, because they failed to deliver the shares right here again on this date, on 9/9. They failed to deliver $3 million worth. That's not how many shares, that's the money. $3,114,000 worth of shares they failed to return on the 9th. Why? Because they're going to sell the price down after that. But then here on the 13th, 4 days later, the price is at 746, and they failed to deliver another 2.6 million shares right there. They failed to deliver first on here, the 9/9, failed to deliver $3 million worth. And now on 9/13, they failed to deliver 2.6 million. And folks, you can see what was going on with the trading there. You can see how they used that money and those shares that they didn't actually have and failed to deliver to drive the price from 7 to 675. And drive it down, folks, on 57 million shares. And a lot of those shares, they failed to deliver. See, they failed to deliver them on the 9th so they could use them here the next day on the 10th right there. And drive the price down to as low as they could get it, 675. All right, I'm just hoping you understand what I'm showing you guys. Has SoFi price ever gone up after a quarterly report? Yes, it has. It went from 894 to 1170 on July the 30th. Yep. I think it might have been no January, maybe. It was a year ago. Let's see if I can get back here to where it was there. There it is. Here we getting close. Up, I can't go back far enough to show you. But it went from $8.94 up to $11.70 a share. And that took 3 days for that to happen. 3 days for the price to go from $8.94 to $11.70 a share. But at any rate, folks, since that price was down and manipulated down to the 675, folks, when they did that, folks, it was over, because now we're drifting up here in the eights, and then the low from the eights is at the 768 and 761, and then we saw a 757, and folks, that's when Sofi turned into a 747 right there. It was all over there, folks. 27 million shares traded. 27 million shares traded. And the price was at 757, folks. And that's when it became a 747. That's right. That's when it became a 747, folks. And there it is right there. Sofi Airlines. Is it Sofi or is it SoFly? How high will she fly? Man, it's starting to move now, people, and they're having a hard time suppressing it right now. Very, very hard time suppressing this stock. Now I'm going to go see if I bought some in the after hours, 3 cents less than the closing price. I put buy orders in. There you go. Yeah. Now let me go to my Thinkorswim and see, did they fill? Monitor. Yep, let's see. Filled at 857, 857, 857. Those were all market. I do not see, and by the way, I can tell here, I know what to do here. I'm going to go to charts. Okay, I got sell orders, buy orders. It says buy SoFi at 854 and 855. And I guess I didn't put 856 in there, did I? But I'm trying to buy it at 854 and 855. Those orders are still there, and I'm going to come over here, trade now, and I'm going to hit on the ask right here. SoFi, we're coming on the ask side. I'm asking to buy this. I want to buy right now. We're going to do 50 shares. 50 shares. And I'm coming over here at 8. I got 854, 855. I'm going to do 856. Lock that in. And we're doing limit. And we're doing extended. Yep, extended. And we're trying to get 856 here. I've got 854, 855. Confirm. I want 856, 50 shares. And send it in right now. And if it fills, it'll be up here. It'll go ding. You just filled for 856. If it fills right now. And so I'm going to leave that in. I'm going to come back over to my chart now. And you should see that order. Now it should say, there it is, 70. And it shows when I hover over it that I've got an order for 10 at 854, 10 at 855, and 50 at 856, waiting to be filled. Limited share orders in the after hours. And as it turns out, today I made about $600. You can see the account ended up back in over 100,000. Yesterday I made some mistakes and didn't sell SoFi. But you can see that today I went from yesterday being down about 300 or so. I think I ended up down about 370 yesterday into the day, and then today up. So not bad, about $600 increase today. Even with a couple of mistakes I made where I didn't get to sell where I wanted to, and But I'm learning this, folks, and we're going to learn this together. I hope you appreciate the time I'm spending to try to help you get familiarized with buying and selling with this new format here that's provided by Thinkorswim. And so, yeah, right now, not bad, not a bad day. We made some pretty good money. We got some buy orders in here now on Sofi in the after hours. We're trying to get them to come to us at 8:54, 8:55, 8:56, and we'll see if they do that. But if not, that's okay. But they usually do go down at least 3 cents, all right? And that's what I was hoping for. Unfortunately, I didn't have the order there because it was down 3 cents. And whatever. It's probably going to be at 8:61 at the close tonight, folks, or 8:66 after we see some buying coming in after 7:30. But wow, all you can say about this right now is how fantastic it looks. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Merci beaucoup. I got filled on Friday app on CSLR only for 145 shares for now. All right, on Fidelity app. I got you. Brandon Baxton, okay, thanks. David Westbrook, 250. 250, JP Panek. Oh, thank you for all the, thank you, JP, for all the wonderful little emojis there. That's very nice. Thank you. Has SoFi price ever gone up after a quarterly report? Yes, we making money. Yes, Plausch Bach. Yes, Plausch Bach. We are making money, baby. Smash that like button. Yeah. All right, everybody. Thank you for being here with me and sharing in this afternoon. We happen to have right now a total of 60 people in the tank almost, so let's do that. The time is coming up to 4:16 and 48 seconds. Would you guys hit the like button at 4:16 and 48 seconds with me? Okay? And let's see if we can get up to 100 likes on the channel today. And we had some difficulties earlier today with the signal getting cut off again. But here we go, folks. We're going to start counting down. And I would appreciate it if you would hit the like button with me. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start counting down right here and now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And press the like button gently. You could lose a whole calorie in so doing. Yep. Okay, and let's go take a look at CSLR and why someone's inclined to be buying that here today. CSLR. CSLR. Down 8%, and you want to pick it up. Why? Huh. All right, well, it does look like it was accumulated today, but man, for one thing, but God, this thing doesn't have a lot of volume on it. Average volume's 500,000 shares a day. If you like to watch the grass grow, that's a good one to be buying into. And the problem I see here, folks, is there is no relative stop point. There's no relative stop point looking back over its history. I don't see a single relative resistance line to go from, and that to me doesn't look very good. We need to see back over here some lines of resistance up and down where it hit lows and highs and stuff. And I don't see anything to relate that to. And I don't like that for that reason. So I would not recommend buying this stock. I'm sorry. In fact, I would put my sell order in right now and sell it again if I were you. But you can write it down, everybody, and see where it is. It's at 216 now. And that is not recommended enough for me. All right. I'm sorry. That's not a good chart. Now, this one here, it's got a little bit of a recovery going on. You see, TIGR, it was down 14%. It's got a little bit of a recovery going on into the end of the day. Some savvy buyers decided to come on in on it. And it might be up in the after hours even. Nope, it's down even in the AH. But that's typical, again, of stocks to be put in loading and selling orders 4 cents below, 3 cents below, just like Sofi is now. I'm trying to buy it at 8.56. All right, let's see. The previous CEO who sold the company is currently selling its shares, the bad guy. All right, I got you. Yep, CSLR, man. I don't like it, man. I just don't like it. Yep, I don't like it at all. Don't like it at all. But I see 8.56 right here, and I'm going to look at my platform and see if I just bought at 8.56. And it still says I've got an order there for 50 shares at 8.56 that has not filled yet. That's what it says. And right now, folks, we got good buy sell is on the side of the bulls, people. This looks bullish, okay? That looks bullish. So probably not going to get my lower bids that I put in. All right. Let's get rid of this screen right here. Go back up here. And I want to see what's going on with this stock in the after hours. ALTM. All day long, flatlined. And where is it now? Still flatlined. Amazing. Wow. I thought we'd see some real movement here in the after hours, but it's just still hung up with the algorithm. So many buyers wanting to buy it and so many people wanting to sell it. A break to the upside. Finally, it moved to 5.56, folks. You know what, folks? I can't help it. I'm going to come over here right now on this stock, ALTM, and I got to buy some of this. ALTM. There it is. It's a lithium company. Current buy sell is 50-50. And I'm going to try and buy this right now. And I'm going to put in on the trade. Here we go. ALTM. And we're coming in on the ask because we want to buy some here. ALTM, and I'm going to pick up, the price is 5.56. I'm going to try 50 shares. And better yet, I'm just going to start off with 20. And I will put in a limit order at 5.57, actually. And I'm going to put it's locking me in. There. I'm locked at 5. Limit order, and I'm going to do extended. There we go, extended. And I'm looking to try to get in at 5.57 for 20 shares. Confirm and send. And it's going to tell me right up here, hopefully, that I just got through buying. Although I see nothing happening. Huh. A little bit interested there, knowing what's going on. Let's go over to monitor. And it says buy Sofi is the last order I had fill. Huh. Says 8.59. Don't see that orders. Working orders. Here it is. Working order is ALTM. Limit price 5.57. Working. Okay. Trade says the price is 5.55. That's a little bit puzzling. I'm not really sure what's going on there. Huh. Well, activity and positions. Why is a price extended not filling? My price limit is 557 on the stock. I don't get it because it says the price is 555. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why it won't fill. Because it says right now the price is 555 a share. Oh well. I put it in. They're just trying to keep me from buying it because I don't need to. It's probably going to fall tomorrow like a rock. Because extended is after hours, no? Yeah, I put in extended. It's extended right now. Don't understand what's going on. Last price sold was 555. Bid is 557. 5 ask is 556. And when I go in here and monitor, by the way, I can just go over here and click on chart on this stock, ALTM, and I can see my limit by extended hours. Buy, it says right here, buy 20 extended hours. What in the heck happened to it? There it is. Wow, you can't read any words there. Hold on. See, buy 20 ALTM 557 limit extended hours. I have no idea what's going on there. Monitor, and someone says click working orders, trade. Hold on. Monitor. Let me close this one here first of all. Trade, here we go. And I want to do trade, and I want to go down here. Somewhere there's a place to click on this working orders, I know. Trade, analyze. Well, I just saw it in my working orders. It was in the working orders, yeah. Account statement. Is that where I saw it? Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, people. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. Man. Here up at the top, it says here, order history. And it says 4 working orders, it says. Ah. Well, I'm still trying to learn this silly thing, folks. Monitor activity and position. Canceled orders. Where in the heck is working orders now? Working orders. There they are. Working orders extended. Also, I've got working orders to buy Sofi 857 and extended hours too that are good till cancel plus extended 857. Not one of those orders is filling at 857, even though the price has 856 in after hours. So I'm not sure what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, folks. Sorry about that, but I'm sort of wasting my own time here now. It seems a bit. Because I'm not getting anywhere, just fuddling around here. I'm not really showing you anything that you don't already probably all know. And this is probably pretty freaking boring, I would imagine. But at any rate, at least whatever, I tried to buy this and didn't get any luck on that. And I don't know what that thing's going to do tomorrow. I wouldn't buy that. Hey, BNZI, what do you know? It started to make a run at the end of the day. What do you know? I should probably sell that. 520, yeah. BNZI. Let's go over here. There it is. I've got 600 shares of that. I'm up 122 bucks. Adios, BNZI. BNZI. Bye, BNZI. I'm gonna let you go right now, 'cause I'm Catfish Ty. I buy the lows, yeah, way below, and sell on the highs. And that's why I'm gonna try to sell this high. And now I'm selling BNZI. All right, folks. We're going to come over here to BNZI, and we're going to hit trade. And we're going to put that stock in, and this one too, BNZI, BNZI. Bunzi. And we're going to go to the bid, and we're going to sell it all. And just so I'm aware, again, I look at monitor, and I'm holding 600 shares. I'm going to sell 590 shares, trade 590 shares of BNZI right now. 590 BNZI. I'm going to click auto. I'm coming over here. The price says 507, 510. I'm going to do a limit order then at 510. Lock that in right there. I'm putting this in for good till canceled plus extended, confirm, and send this sucker in right now. Resulting buying power, it doesn't matter. I'm going in now. And let's see if I get a notification that I just sold up here. I don't see it happening. But then again, there it says the bid is 511 right now. 511 and the ask is 518. I should get a notification here any second that I just sold BNZI. Right? Bought at 485, sold at 506 out. Yep. Well, I see the bid right now is 511. 511 bid, 518 ask. Trade, monitor. BNZI, sell. Working. It says working. I got a limit of 510 on it. What the heck is going on here? I see the bid is 512 and the ask is 515. I don't know what's going on here, people. I don't know. Maybe this paper trade doesn't allow you to trade in after hours. That's all I can say. I don't know why none of these orders are filling. My last filled order was at 4:49 p.m. filled duo. Sold good till canceled, or I bought it good till canceled plus extended, and it filled at 4:49 p.m. So that makes no sense at all. Having a hard time understanding why this isn't working. But again, it could be, I don't know. I just don't know, folks. Very frustrating. Sure would be neat to be able to really trade here in the after hours with this application. Don't know whether it's going to let me. Well, I see it lets me buy. It's letting me buy these shares in after hours. Why can't I sell them? Especially with the bid at my asking price of 510 and the ask is 515. I don't understand it. I just don't understand. Doggone it, man. No one's selling? Do more of this and you'll begin to skim right through. Yeah, I know. But these orders should be placed and filled that I got in. The price is over where I put mine in. So I don't know what's going on. I don't understand. Now, one thing I do know, I don't know, it could have something to do with the quantity. Sometimes I've learned in after hours it's better off to sell in little tiny chunks than in massive amounts like I'm doing. So that could easily be it too. Huh. Bid is now 509. Ask is 511. Ay, 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 ay. Trying to be showing you guys how to make this easy software work, and it isn't doing it. It's not helping me out here, unfortunately. And order entry and saved orders. B and Z 600 shares. There it is right there. The price is 508 right now. Sell 600. There it is. Still says working. I wonder if they'll let me edit this somehow. Let's take a look at this. Edit thinking log note. No, I don't need a note. No. Dang, 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 dang. Okay, here we go. Order rules. $100. We're going to try this. Extended hours. 505 limit. And let's just try 10 shares here. Sell limit 505. And I'll put 504, dadgummit. Submit at misleads. One of the following conditions is met. Well, I have no idea what I'm doing here. I am not going to do this. This is something else. But I sure would like to sell these shares. And I sure wish they would have just sold when they were at the price where it was supposed to sell them. But that's neither here nor there. It didn't happen. And that's too bad. Because it should have. Trade. Doggone it. Well, I'm just going to try and sell 100 here. Hey, rejected. This stock is not available to borrow. If you want to, I don't want to borrow any shares. I'm trying to sell this stupid thing. Jeez. Oh my gosh. I almost shorted the shares, I guess. I have no idea what they were saying. There's none available for borrowing. I'm not trying to borrow any. I'm trying to sell the dang shares I got in my account. Stupid thing. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. Monitor account statement here. These are the stocks I'm holding now. I'm trying to sell this stock right now. Oh my goodness gracious. Uh, uh, BNZI. You know, I look over here at my account statement. It says BNZI here. And it says I'm up $14 on it. And still I got a working order on it here. Well, now, honestly, folks, at this point, I want to figure out how to cancel this stupid order. So let's see if we can figure out how to cancel a daggum order. Just click on it, I guess, right here on this line, and then just click delete. No, I can't cancel it that way. Working orders. Okay, somewhere down here, there's got to be a way to delete this. Got in at 7,745 and out at 771. APLD had good earnings. All right. Very nice. I'm trying to figure out a way to cancel this order, folks, here for BNZI right now. It says view orders. If I click over here on the left side, it's got a plus screen, and I don't want to put a note with it. I'm trying to figure out how to cancel the order right now. I see it up there. It says working. You would think you could click on a check mark and say cancel order. There's my canceled orders. I've canceled before. This is the order right here. I want to cancel right here. BNZI, delete. No, that doesn't work. Clicking down here on the end of this thing, I see nothing. This is totally off the screen. I don't know what the hell this is. Cancel order. My God, off the screen. I cannot see it. You cannot see the button over here for cancel the order. It's virtually impossible to see it right there, folks. That's a nice place to hide that. Right there, cancel the order. All right. So there it is. Cancel order or replace the order. Create a duplicate order. I like that. I just discovered something. Woo, yeah. That's a good feature right there. All right. So I'm going to cancel, replace order. And I'm going to change this limit. And the price right now on it is $506. So I'm going to go down to $503, dadgummit. Good till canceled. Plus extended. Selling $590. Confirm and send it in. Canceled sell order. $510. And now I go to monitor. There's my sell order, BNZI at 503. Working. It's working, folks. The price is 505. My order's at 503, and the stupid thing says working. Last trade, folks, was 502. It says the bid is 507 now, and the ask is 515. It says the bid is 505 and the ask is 515. I got a sell order at 503, and the stupid thing says last over here 502. I don't understand, folks. I don't understand. I don't freaking understand. I just don't understand. I see the bid is 507, 515. Now the bid's 505, 515. And I see the last sell was, of course, it can't be 50-4, 5043 or whatever, folks, where I just put my sell order in. It's got to tell me that the last sell was at 1 penny below where I just put my sell order in. Wow. Give it time. Someone should sell to you. Yep. Any small profit is better than none. I've learned that from Catfish. You're dang right. Stupid friggin' thing. Gosh, dang it, man. Gosh. Monitor. Order. Come up here. Friggin' thing says still working. I'm going to cancel and replace the order again. I'm coming down here now, and I'm going to change the dang price to 501. Confirm. I'm doing good till cancel plus extended. Confirm and send it in. I canceled the order at 503. And now I'm hoping to hear the dang thing tell me I just sold. Going over here to look at the chart on the stupid thing. And it says right here now, BNZI, I got a limit, 590 at 501. There it says it, folks. This is where it says 590 shares available at, I'm asking 501 limit, good till cancel plus extended. 501. And the price says 502. The last buy was 502. I don't know. Well, at least I'm learning something here, folks. I learn a little bit every day. Come over here to this trade, monitor, come over here, working. I don't really give a dang. Cancel and replace the order again. And I can just figure the spread is too much. So I'm just going to go for $4.99, $4.98. I don't give a dang. I just want to see if this stupid thing will work. And I'm not going to do 590 here either, folks. I'm just going to try 20. Maybe it's the number of shares I'm trying to sell. Let's do $5. Confirm and send. 20 shares. Sell. Good till cancel plus extended. Send. Says that I just canceled that one order. The bid right now is 515 and the ask is 518. So this makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. You can't sell market orders in after hours. It has to be limit. Market orders aren't allowed in after hours. At least they never have been before on any other format I've used. We have to have limit orders in after hours. Because it's not a market order. The market's closed. This is after hours. Anyway, folks, I don't know what's going on here. The stupid thing isn't selling. I go over here to monitor. I see this stupid thing. BNZI got a $5 limit to sell. It says working. I have no idea why the dang thing won't commit and fill. I'm puzzled. I'm an extreme puzzle. Okay. And I've been able to do some other orders in after hours. Some orders have filled after 4 o'clock. All the buying orders were able to fill after 4 o'clock. You can see this buy order right here that I put in at 4:12. And it says right here, it says working. But there's been other ones that filled. They're at 4:50. This sell order here, 590 BNZI canceled. But you'll see here, sell, cancel, 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 cancel. Well, I had some that filled in the after hours anyway. I don't know where the hell they went to now. I canceled all those other orders trying to freaking sell Benzai. I'm going to go bonsai going to try to sell Benzai. Oh my gosh. Let me try and buy your shares, JP Panek says. It's called selling pressure. Dude, I know what selling pressure is. See, I can go over here to trade. I've got BNZI. I can click the chart right here, and I can see right now that there is selling pressure. I see the red. I see the selling pressure. I know it's there. But when I look at that, that is oh so contraire to this thing up here telling me, right here, telling me that the bid on this stock right now is 512 and the ask is 514. Okay? That doesn't make any sense. The last sell price was 502. And if you've got a bid of 512 and an ask of 514 and I drop in a sell at $5, the dang thing should sell. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. So something doesn't add up. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't add up. I don't know why. Some orders will fill if you're buying after hours. Well, anyway, maybe I'm just not supposed to sell this tonight. Maybe it's just going to keep going up, which it has been doing. So I'm just going to hold on to it, I guess, and sell it in the freaking daytime because those orders are not working. And as a matter of fact, now I'm going to go over to those orders and I'm going to delete every freaking one of them because otherwise I can't sell them tomorrow when I really want to sell them. So I'm going to cancel this order and I'm going to cancel this order. These things aren't going to fill. Cancel. Cancel. All working orders canceled. All filled orders filled. A nice profitable day today, everybody. The account went back up over 100,000, even though I did still make a couple of mistakes today. But at any risk, we still are back up, made about 300 or 400 today. And we're going to continue to get to know this until we can really use this well. And then I'm going to start trading with it with my real account, folks. You're going to see me either become very wealthy in front of you or become poor in front of you in the days to come. Because I'm going to start trying to use this and let you, I'm just trying to get familiar with it, folks. Yeah. It's one way or the other, folks. That's the way it's going to work out when we start trading with this and let everybody get familiar with it. And so today, overall profit loss, it says today, and it wasn't a huge day, cash and sweep, overall profit loss on my buys and sells, 7187. And and also I see the value, like I said, there it is 100,073.68. So it's even rising now. And but that's good because yesterday, because of my mistake not selling Sofi at the high, which I did today, though, baby. I sold Sofi at the high today. Selling Sofi at the high today. Yeah. Good job, everybody. Sold Sofi at the high. We look at these filled orders right here. Look at these sells on Sofi's 864, folks. Right there. Cha-ching. Sold at 865, folks. Cha-ching. 864 and 865. Today was 866. And I have an order that was still sitting at 866 for shares that never did fill, even though the price hit 866. But we sold today. Congratulations right there, folks. Selling those at 864, 865. Cha-ching. JP Panek, don't worry. Did you buy 20 shares? Did you get 20 to fill? Oh, goodness gracious. Well, at any rate, not a bad day, everybody. We did okay. All right. Let me now say goodbye to this, and I want to take one last look here at Sofi's chart, folks, for us. Sofi Technologies. And let's go over to its chart. And let's pull this over here. And now we got to zoom in. And wow, look at that, folks. Just look at the 45 and 50 during the last few minutes of the day today. Look at that thing rocketing, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, this right here is a bona fide triple upside crossover y'all's looking at here. In case you ain't figured it out none by now. This here price of moving over the 200 day, and they try to stop it so hard. See, they come at it real heavy, hard volume, run it back down below that 200. Then the thing start, get them a big old sack full down there and fill them all up. Get them a whole bunch of that Sofi right there. And then after that, folks, they run it back over to 200 day. doggone thing pulled down a little below it again, and they come in, that volume she started to pick up right there. And then the next thing you know, up she go. Oh my goodness gracious, hit up all the way up, hey. And then what you doing with this thing here? Goodness gracious, let's run at it with some heavy volume and run it down here and hit that doggone 45-50 day. Come on, bop up on, run a high. Oh my goodness, great, gonna run it down, hit the 45-50 day. I come in, buy a bunch of that here today with yawns, and there she go, right on off, ladies and gentlemen. In case you don't know what I call this here chuck, I call this here chart right here the hucky chuck. And I'm gonna tell you how it go right now. This is what's happened here. We got this thing here jerking up like this, and then they hook it down like that. Then it jerk up like it's here, and then they hook it down. But you notice this down here is higher than this one over here where they filled up the sack. Here's where they filled up the sack first. Then they hook it, and they jerk it, and they hook it, and they jerk it down here. Get down here, what they do, they fill the sack with some more. But it's higher than over here where they filled their sack. Then they come over here, get that whole sack full there, then boom, she come on up here. What they do here? Well, they hook and jerking all the time. See? They hook it down, they get you a big sack, they jerk it up here, then they hook it down, get a tiny sack, jerk it up, hook it on down here to a higher low than fall, and they get themselves big old sack full. Then they jerk this thing, and then it hook right down there a teeny bit, and then they jerk it up here, and this here time they run it down, they don't get themselves a big old sack full like here or like over here, people. That thing turn around real quick and go right back over that day 200-day moving average. And I'm here to tell you now, she's been going big sack lower, smaller sack, but a sack and higher, and then a teeny sack there, and you got buyers. And then you come up here and you get yourself a pair of tie-ties to get in on over there. And then what she do off of there? Taking off like a banshee, gone up to a higher high, everybody. Just like Catfish Tyler done told you she gonna do. So what you got? You got yourself a jerk. You got yourself a hook. You got yourself a jerk, you got yourself a hook, you got yourself a jerk, you got yourself a hook, you got yourself a jerk, you got yourself a hook, a jerk, a hook, a jerk. And see, the way I see it, this thing is hurking and jerking and hurking and jerking and hurking and jerking and hurking, and it's going to jerk right on off here. I think it's going, I'm telling you. It don't take a genius to figure that out, folks. You got a jerk off going on right here. This thing done hooked and jerked and hook and jerk and hook and jerk and hook and jerking right on off. Am I right, everybody? Give me a heck yes. What do you think of this XRP 24? I'm sorry, I can't see charts. They won't let you put charts on this channel. But I'm here to tell you, folks, I'm letting you know what I see with my own two eyes. They've been jerking this chain around a long time on Sofi, and it's time for Sofi Pit Bull to tear off of that chain. And she gonna go tearing off some limbs. She's going for that nads, everybody. Just like the Detroit Tigers, I hope to tonight with them daggone Gladiators. I gotta go watch them, folks. Hey, everybody, I hope you had a good time here with Catfish Tyler today, trading with our new format, and we're having some fun here, lordy. Woo! Welcome. Been a long time since you seen this here mug of mine. Hadn't shown you none of myself all day long because, well, maybe I'd like to be a little secret sometime. You know, you guys don't always have to know who's talking, who behind the voice. Some of the people that were tuned in here earlier probably just looked at me, golly, that guy didn't look anything like I thought he would. Oh, yeah. Well, I calls them as I sees them, everybody. Twitty, El Elion had 70 sons and was two of them, and Yah versus Baal fought, and Yah won. Yah is evil and want sacrifice of meat and blood. Jesus worshipped a loving Lord, not evil Lord. That's right. Thank you for putting a little scripture for us today to the tank. I appreciate you add a little scripture to the tank, flavoring it up. Yep. Thank you for the info, brother. Yep. Yeah, another green day. I know it's just green, and man, doggone it, man, that chart just looks so gorgeous right now, doesn't it? Man, who would short that? You got to ask yourselves, folks, Who in their right mind would think about shorting this stock right now? Goodness. Lord of Christ is not Lord of Jews. All right, listen, man. Twitty, I got news for you. One of the things we don't do here, we don't get political, and we really don't get too much religious other than me singing the songs I sing. I have some religious songs, but we don't need to get about any kind of ethnicities. So I'm not going to talk about Jews. I'm not going to talk about yous. Okay? That's out of here. Out of the tank. There is no peeing in the tank, everybody. There is no peeing in the tank. But, folks, this SoFi chart right here, man, it says it all. And what you can clearly see here, folks, is very large gains, very large drop, quickly back up, here a little double fake, head fake, and quickly back up to a new high. It all looks very, very, very impressive right now. It does. I'm extremely pleased with what SoFi's been doing to these shorts lately. Meanwhile, BNZI is at 513 in the after hours, and I couldn't get mine to sell. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Candlestick pattern, not the complete story. You are exactly right. You are so very, very, very correct about that. Matter of fact, I'm here to tell you right now that a year ago, this stock was crashed down $2 after an earnings report that provided the following information. And that is that it's hard to imagine that the company received double downgrades in May by Wedbush and his David Chiaverini 0-star rated earnings, $2.50 a share. But folks, you better batter up, because on October 30th, SoFi reported its quarter 3 223 adjusted earnings per share, EPS loss of 3 cents, beating consistent estimates for a loss of 8 cents by 3 cents. So, folks, if consistent, and this is a lie, because if earnings per share was a loss of 3 cents and estimates were for a loss of 8 cents, that would be beating by 5 cents. Let's just clarify that right off the bat. So there's a mistake mathematically. Okay, they didn't beat by 3 cents. They had earnings per share loss of 3, and the estimates were a loss of 8, and that is beating by 5 cents, not 3. But adjusted EBITDA rose 121% year over year to 98 million, and the GAAP EPS loss was 29 cents. Excluding the impact of 3 cents for a goodwill impairment charge, total revenues rose 34.6% year over year to 564 million versus only 511 million that the consensus estimates were given, the analyst estimates. So here on October 30th, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi smoked on this earnings call. Net revenues rose 27% to 531 million year over year. Higher volume of student loan originations came in higher than expected. SoFi grew quarterly membership by 47%. The company had 1,047,000 new product ads, growing 45% year over year. Folks, I want you to know that all of this great news that came out, raising the bar again with its revenue guidance for the full year 23 to 2.04 billion from 2.06 billion, up 1.94 billion to 2.034 billion versus 2.03 billion consensus estimates. Here again, they beat expectations. And folks, it's on and on and on with them beating the expectations. And on this fabulous freaking earnings report last year on October the 30th, let me show you what happened to the price of SoFi. After Halloween, which is coming up here, we got another one coming. And this is the reason I'm showing you this now, because I want you to see that last year on October, the price went on October the 30th from right here at 760 on the open to 788 a share. And then they attacked this sucker with 125 million shares and closed it at 694. And I'm showing you this because this is what happened on the last fabulous earnings call on October the 30th last year. The price had been 687 the day before. It closed at 687 with 45 million shares traded. 687 close. The next day it went to 760 after 687 and ran up to 788. And then they attacked the crap out of it and closed it at 694, down 80 something cents with 125 million shares. All right. And then the next day they came at it with 63 million and they shoved it down even more. And folks, doesn't matter. 5 days later, the price was back up to 848. So I'm showing you this because on November the 3rd, after October the 30th, and this rundown and accumulation, they did it on a lot of shares. And then just a few days later, it was back up to 848. So I want you to know what they might try to do on October the 30th, okay, this year, okay, because they'll try anything. These people are getting desperate. And they'll probably naked short a whole bunch of shares again to try to make the price fall, even if we have a great earnings report. And I'm telling you about it now. These guys will come at this thing every time they get a chance to. And a lot of time they're using naked shorted shares to do it with, which I showed you earlier today. All right. So now you know, and you've been warned in advance. Okay. So if they try to run this thing down on earnings day and it jumps from 760 or from 860 to 888 on earnings day, or from 960 to 988, and then they close it down around 894, you can expect it to be at 988 again a few days later or much higher even, okay? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm showing you, okay? Because this price went from a high of 78 on that 788 on a great earnings day, and it should have been up here to 848 with this manipulation going on. So I'm showing it to you, folks, so you can be aware of what could happen on earnings day, and then how high it could go afterwards, how high it could quickly go back up. And that's it, folks. That's what I want you to see, what happened a year ago today. It was a daggum year ago today. And the shorties, they came out to play. They threw away 125 million a day. And let me tell you right away, they made it out in another 5 days. Oh, yeah, it went right back up, folks. Look at this high today, 866. Ladies and gentlemen, my headline says SoFi hits 860. Here's my headline from today. Headlines were SoFi hits 860, marks 217-day record high. Tomorrow it's going to say SoFi hits 866 and marks 218-day record high. That's what I'm going to put up tomorrow for my thumbnail. All right? Oh, yeah. You bet I am. I'm going to let everybody know. Oh, yeah, I'm going to let everybody know. All right, folks, I want to thank you for being here with me tonight. I hope you enjoyed what I just showed you about the history of this stock. And I think it's very interesting to see what I've been showing here lately. And we got ourselves a bona fide run going now, folks. 757, 765, 790, 816, 826, 830, higher highs every single day. Higher highs, higher highs, higher high, higher high, higher high, higher high, 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 high. Okay, SoFi, higher high. Domo arigato. SoFi, higher high. High karate. Oh, yeah, baby. Looking good, man. SoFi, doggone it, 2% up today. What are these shorts going to do? How are they going to stop it? And that's the question to be asked. I don't see any way for them to. I don't see it. I don't see any way for the shorts to stop this thing going ballistic here and up to the nines. And I showed you that before on the charts I had from Yahoo with my lines on it. There's some lot of gap ups here. Lots of gapping going up here, right? Yeah. Lots of gapping ahead of us, folks. I wish on this Think or Swim that I could show you even a longer term chart here. Let's see the longest term they'll let me show you. Let's zoom in on this and see the longest term. And it says here, $3 years. All right, let's look at this. Oh, zoom in. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay, folks, let me turn this light down. Let me zoom in here. All right, folks, so here's what I'm getting at. From where we are right now in this price has been so many times resistance. This price where we are right now. But folks, if we can break over this price, look what happens when we break over this price. Look where it goes next. See here? And it's going to go jig-jog down, then up, then down, then up. These are big gaps that were created here before, folks. These are very large gaps that were created up here from the 20s down. Big gaps there. And I look over here and I see how hard they tried to hold it down. And now as I see it about to break off of that and go over the 200-day moving average, I see this thing, how many times they stifled it before and stifled it there. But this is going to be our fourth profitable earnings call, folks. And institutions are going to be piling in. Well, they already have been. I've shown you lately. And that's why these lines are all moving up right here now. I'm going to highlight this area for you here so you can see this just a little bit better right here. Whoops, I'm sorry. Hold on. I got to go up here and click drawings. Come down here, drawing tool, click on this. Now I'm going to highlight this area for you. And folks, you can see what's happening here now. Oh my goodness, folks, we are so close. Now, I wonder if I have a draw tool here where I can make a line. Let me see if I can draw a line. So we're going to put drawing. Nope, drawing tool. And it says here, trend line. Oh, yeah. Oh. That looks good. There's a trend line. And now I can come over here to the drawing tool and select the hand again. And now I'm going to move this over. Zoom in here. And I want to stretch this out a little bit further. Doggone it. There. All right. So, folks, I want this trend line here because now I can zoom in here. And I want you to see, folks, that over here to the left, when we get beyond this trend line, there are some very large gaps over here going to the upside. Okay? So this is where we are right now on this line. And we got some very large unenveloped candlestick gaps when they ran it down, folks. I'm telling you for sure, all over here are very large unenveloped candlesticks. And again, now I can come in here and I can click on this tool and click on this tool and I can highlight this and show you what I mean. And we'll zoom in. And so, folks, these are some very big drops that are unenveloped. See what I mean by these? This candlestick right here is unenveloped, folks. This drop, this sudden drop from here to here is unenveloped, and this candlestick is unenveloped. And this one here is the only one enveloped by one next to it, where they started to build a little sideways action. But folks, there's some big gaps in here, all right? And this price right here was, by the way, right here, $9.99. And this price right up here was $13.37. This price right here, folks, I'm going to show you what I mean. This gap down from that price, which was right there, all right? Let's move over here and look. Folks, that price was $12.69. $12.69. And then over here, when they dropped it down, folks, it was unenveloped. From $12.69 a share, it dropped all the way, unenveloped, 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 to this price right here. And it went from $12.69 to what? $8.41, folks. My belief is right here, there are a lot of gaps to the upside from where we're sitting right now at this price we are now. There's a lot of, when they ran it down, folks, see, when they ran this thing down, there were big unenveloped gaps. And I'm here to show them to you right now, folks. All these were unenveloped gaps. That is an unenveloped gap right there, pretty much. This right here is hardly enveloped at all. These are big, quick rundowns, folks, that they created. And these gaps are still here. That's what I'm getting at. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. There's a line there, folks. The trend line is there, and we're about to break above it. There's your red trend line right there. And folks, you can see how hard they've resisted it, breaking over once, breaking over twice. And right now, we're going to break over right here, folks. And this is coming over the 200 this time. We're coming over the 200-day moving average right now, folks. And we're going to break over with Sofi, breaking over that 200-day moving average. And when that happens, folks, this thing's out of here. Okay? I'm here to tell you right now. And if I change this style of this chart from the 3-year, 1 week to a 5-day, ladies and gentlemen, it's already happening. I'm going to show you. Hold on. Let me go down here to the drawing set and change it to, hold on. Drawing, I don't want that. I want this. Okay, there you go. Folks, this is the 5-day chart, and ladies and gentlemen, the 200-day crossover already occurred. It happened starting right here. It started right there, folks. That's where the crossover began. And here's where the crossover was completed. And now, ladies and gentlemen, they can't even drive the price down below the 45 and 50 day. It just keeps bouncing off of it. And it looks absolutely fantastic, folks, right now. Oh, my gosh. Wow. Look how much further and further the spread is getting here between the 10 and the current price. And the 45 and 50 day, all to that. That's all called convergence, folks. Capitulation comes up here, and then a check, a little breathe out, and let it breathe real good, and then another checkup, and then here you go. Going to see a little breathe out, let it breathe, and the next checkup. I'm telling you, folks. Look at the 200-day moving average just quickly, abruptly change direction. Look at the 45 and 50 day, the gold line quickly changed direction recently. Oh, my gosh. Get it, folks. Get Sofi. Get Sofi. Get Sofi. It's just building steam, everyone. It looks fabulous. And the question, again, I have to ask anybody who's shorting Sofi right now, why? Why would you flirt with that kind of chart right there and the volume that's starting to come in? And even today, the volume was extremely, extremely low. And look now, it's changed to 32,844,558. Saw a 32 million today, and that usually sees a 30-cent swing, 25 to 30. So that don't make 35 so bad today for a swing on 32 million. Right here's my chart. I'm going to add it. What happened today right now, I'm going to add to it. So this is October the 9th, and today's high was 866. Congratulations, everybody. 8.66. Yeah, and that wasn't yesterday's high above it, folks. That's a volume number. I'm using volume here to see how much the highs and the lows are. 866 was the high, and today's low was 830. 8.30, and the closing today was at what price? I got my chart in front of it. I can't see it. 859, folks. 866 high, 859 close. Beautiful. And that made the change a 36-cent swing, 0.36. And the volume today was, how much? Volume today was, summary page, 32,844,558. 32,844,558. 32,844,558. All right, there we go. Yeah, looks good. And now this is a 30 million share day, so it's going to have to be turned orange with all the other 30 million share days. So we're going to change this to orange right now. Hold on a second. First of all, we're going to come down here and click on October 9th, boop, and come up here and change it to orange. Home color orange. And there it is. Boom. All right. So we've now changed it to the color orange. And now what I do on this chart is to make sure their volume is right, I hit the date up here on the far left. I'm clicking on the date. And then I'm scrolling down here and I'm clicking on the bottom right box. And I click them all. And then I click data. And then I click sort. And I click by the smallest to largest volume. I'm using volume. And I click over here. Okay. And now that number that you just saw should change into the oranges when we had 34 million. And then the change, there it is. And that is today. You can look over here, October 8th, October 9th. October 9th, there it is, 866, 830, 859, 32,844,000, a 36-cent change. And folks, that is the most change almost. The most we've ever seen is 44 on 32,106. And we have seen now 36 on 32,844. But usually the price swings is only 27 or 29, 35, 33. But these volume levels, man, they can tell you where these are going to end up swinging. Low volume days in the 20 millions are 16 and 17 from high to low, and 18 and 19 and 20. But if you get up into the 30s, the swings get bigger from the 20s to the mid 30s and even 40. And if you get up to 40 million shares or more, look out, people. It starts to get even more impressive. Yep. It starts to get 40-cent swings, 42-cent swings, 44, 45, 48, as the volume increases, folks, on SoFi. As the volume increases, folks, right there you can see the numbers from high to low get bigger and bigger and bigger. Right? That's what this is called, the high-low chart. It shows you on very low volume days on SoFi that the high to the low is only going to change around 17 or 18 cents on low volume days, 16, 18, as much as 26 at one time. And the highest ever was 35. And you know what? Today I went and researched this. I said on August the 27th, SoFi's price swung 35 cents on 27 million shares. And I showed you that 6 days later, the price had gone up $1.57 a share. All right. So today we had a low volume day with very high change from high to low. And we could see a rise of $1.57. And that puts us at $9.07 a share. That puts us at $9.07 a share on earnings day, folks. $9.07 a share on earnings day. That's my guess. All right. I'm going to say it right now. Now I'm going to hit save on this and save that information. And this charting becomes available if you're a Goliath chart member or another monster cat level. I should have sent that to all of you. If you haven't got this yet, let me know. I'll send it to you. What is SoFi in after hours? Right now it is at 8:58 in after hours. I put a buy order in at 8:56 and 8:57, and neither one of those filled, and I finally just canceled them because the price was there at 8:57, but they didn't fill. SoFi again today with institutional owners coming in. We'll check that real quick and take a look at institutional owners back up to 830. And we can tell you now, let me write down this number. And also today, folks, a nice rise today. We got to put up a nice rise today on our convertometer. The convertometer went up to 866 today. Yep, the convertometer, if you want to call it that. They bought those convertible notes at 727, folks. They get to change them into shares at 945 once the price hits there, 1229. That's where they're taking this price to right now, folks, 1229. The price stays there for 3 weeks, and kaboom, all those convertible share notes that they got at 727 will turn into shares, 945 each. And then they're going to push it up to 1554 a share because that'll be twice what they paid for them, 727 to get in. Yep. The convertometer, folks, rising. It's very nice. Now I'm coming over here, and I want to look here. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at this, folks. You see this? No change in the number of institutions. No change in the number. We go from 10.8 to 10.9 and 8.30. And there's no changes in the longs, and there's no changes in the shorts. 773 and 30. And there's no changes in the short longs at 27. But you want to know where a change is? I'll show you. Right here, babe. See this number here? Yesterday, that number was 480, 296, 434. That was yesterday's number, 480, 296, 434. Look at that. Yeah. 480, 480, 592, 609 minus 480, 296, 480, 296, 434 equals 296,000 shares added today. 296,175 shares. Yes. See, it's important to keep track of this, folks. And see, you wouldn't notice unless I told you, probably. But I notice stuff like that because I keep track of it, everybody. And I also see right now that institutional ownership here is increasing over the most recent quarter by 4.50%, 20 million shares added to their portfolios in the most recent quarter. 20 million, folks, in the last 90 days. That's a lot of additions, folks. And I'm going to come down here and show you what that looks like in real graphology. And folks, look at that huge spike in institutions coming in. And this is going to rise tomorrow because we saw 297,000 more today come in. Yep. More institutions. Let's go see who decided to buy today just for kicks and grins. And I appreciate your being here with me while I show you this. So today, ladies and gentlemen, let's see who decided to come and add any to their portfolios. Today is the 9th. And you have these people increasing here. That would be Modus Advisors. And they are increasing by 12% of their percentage value, 12%. Two below that are adding by 3.23%. And that would be Watts. That would be, what was that? Watts G. Willem, LLC. And then below that, UMB Bank comes in and adds 18% more to their value, 18%, 18.93 to be exact right there. That's how much they added. And the one below that, just a trickle more, Brookstone Capital Management. This one here is Northwest Capital Management, adding right here 14% to their value, 14.29. Folks, they're buying. Follow the doggone money. Follow the institutions. They know what's going on. They just swiped another 250,000 shares plus off the market available for the shorts to short today. Doug Dillner, that's funny, my friend. Doug Dillner is very hilarious, wanting to know how much we've gone up and made off our Lego stock investment yesterday. Hilarious. And as we see Sofi about to turn green here in the after hours. And what a nice day today, everybody. Look at that gain again today. And you had better look at the 3-month gain right now. You better look at the 3-month gain on Sofi right now, you shorts. And you better understand what that means. Look at the 3-month gain. Wow. Folks, it's been happening over such a slow, long time that it almost is hard to believe that we're up 35%. And also, we've been selling at the highs and buying back at the lows every day. And we're making more. We've made probably 45 or 50% on this stock. All right, in the last freaking 3 months. And go ahead, shorty. You go ahead and short that right there. You short at your own risk. Borrow at your own risk, people, because that is absolutely undeniable what's happening right there. Hey, Kat, in 1 minute, I can have you on Schwab Thinkorswim. Log into your Charles Schwab account, click trade, click platforms, click Thinkorswim tab. Happy hop. Yep. Hopefully I'm not jinxing it, but the Tigers are... Oh, man, don't say that. No. Please do not do that. I know you didn't know that I'm obviously not watching the game. I'm going to watch the game in a recorded fashion. Please do not tell me the game score. All right, I know it's it's like Salem. I went, my brother-in-law, it's like, hey man, and I said tonight, my team's going to be playing. He says, yeah, well they already, and I'm like, what? And I was like, oh my God, I can't believe you just said that when you just heard me tell you that I'm going to be watching the game tonight. It's okay. They're the comeback kids, so my guess is that they'll probably go back down behind, be losing, and then they'll come back and win. But yeah, please don't tell me the score of the game. Sorry. I mean, you didn't tell me the score. I don't want to know. So, thank you for saying that. And I know you were trying to benefit me because I can't watch it, but I'm gonna watch the whole game tonight. I promise you. Okay. And now, geez, oh Peach, and I wouldn't be surprised to have the freaking hackers that are on this channel and the shorties that are on here start throwing out the numbers, but they would be lying to me anyway, so I don't have to believe in them. They were lying to me saying Sofi was going down to 717 a share last week, and they said 723 as well, and that didn't happen either. And it's not going to happen either. All right, so folks, I guess it's time for me to say so long. Yep, the game started at 3 o'clock and it's 5:45, so 2 hours and 45 minutes into the game, and I know they're ahead, so looks like that's good to know that far into the match, and so it looks like our odds are good for us advancing, and that would be cool. The cool thing I like about this series is that the Red Sox player that used to be the coach for the Red Sox is the team manager for the Cleveland players, the Cleveland Gladiators. And all right, let's go look around here, see some things. BNZI at 512. I might as well just hold on to that. Nibiru, what's it doing this afternoon in late hours? Nibiru, is it going to show me summary page after hours? And we're coming here to Duo, looking good at the end of the day. Good. Go on up, man. Just run, man. Run. Good. 178 now. I like it. FFIE, what's it doing in the after hours now? I can't get any of these doggone windows to open up here right now. Everything's gone to mush on it. Must be that hurricane, folks. Well, BNZI hanging out there in the after hours. And I see that Nibiru is still holding on okay in after hours, holding its gain. And trying to get right now Octo to come up here and see what it's doing. 188, of course. 88 Octo, 88. Beautiful. Accumulate at 88. And we're going to close all these windows now. I'm done with this. Bye-bye, FANG. Bye-bye, whatever this is, FFIE. Good to see you at 252 in after hours. I did sell some there earlier today at that price. Lunar, I'm on out of here now. Bye-bye. Holo, how did you end up in the after hours now? Holo, what you doing? And Carl Seamark, welcome, Carl. Carl Seamark. 668 on Holo now in after hours. What do you know? All right. Goodbye to Holo. All right. Goodbye to that one, too. MNTS, how's it looking here in after hours? Hello and welcome, Chief Nico 1000 from the Republic of I have no idea, but that looks like some country in Africa, I'm going to guess. I'm probably going to be wrong, but who knows? MNTS now down a little bit, 10% in after hours, but that's okay. I think I made some money on that one today. Close that one out. MLGO, close that one out. SRRK up. It started rise today from 11 o'clock on. I don't know where it ended up. Okay, no biggie. Next, STEM, a 14% gain today on STEM. Very nice to see that. CEO Insights, GDC at 280, still fine. It's up 232%, folks, over 6 months. GDC. Don't lose faith in that. Well, WW never held on and kept climbing. It just stayed there sideways. All right, we're going to close out that. YouTube. Holo is out of here, and have a good one, Holo. Let's just look at you and see if you moved any in after hours right here. And Jamaica. Jamaica. Well, we used to be neighbors. I used to live down in Haiti. I mean, of course, we weren't really close neighbors, but I did used to live in Haiti down in the Caribbean. Holo still rising in after hours. NUWE. Got dropped down at the end of the day. Looking at the 1 day, what did it end up doing? There's the 1 day. Yep, it got pulled right on down and flattened out at the end of the day. That was pretty punishing. If anybody bought any NUWE, someone told me about it at the high, and I said, I don't buy at highs, maybe tomorrow. And I'm closing this one out. TIGR, someone mentioned this one today too, and they did run it down at the time they mentioned it, and it was a good time to get in. Still sideways now and a little down in after hours. That one is gone now too. So we're starting to get rid of all these pages that are opened up. BNZI, I see what you're doing. Goodbye to you. Sofi is now the only one left open here on our screen pretty much, besides Buru, and I'm going to close that one too. And GDC will close that one too. And Sofi, there we go. 858, 859. Well, folks, congratulations on that today. Sofi, strong, obvious financial investment. Yep. Kat, are you out of GDC? Absolutely no, I am not. I am not out of GDC, and I'm not going to come out of GDC. You know, when I showed you guys the chart on TSSI, what you may not have understood is that it didn't double overnight. It took 6 months. So just because there's a crossover doesn't mean it's going to double overnight. I'll be very patient with that. TSSI did not rocket up to double the price after that rundown to the 10-day moving, 45 and 50-day moving average. It took 6 months, people. So just be cool. Don't give up on GDC. And if you want, sell 10 shares of it a day and move it over to the runners that we're picking up each day. You'll never even miss that money if you do it that way. It'll be a lot easier on you to sell 10 shares a day of it and move it over onto a runner each day, and then you'll be glad you did. You'll make all your money back. It's a simple method of getting it off your shoulders without taking a big hit. Because usually with me, I sell the whole thing in frustration, and 2 minutes later I look back at it and someone says, hey, go look at that stock you just sold. And I look at it and it's up $1.50, and I'm like, oh my God, are you kidding me? So no, I don't ever sell everything when it's down. Sell a little bit each day, move it over gradually to a runner each day. And by the way, as far as Thinkorswim, I'm already in Thinkorswim right now. I'm in here now. This is my Thinkorswim right now, and I love what I see with this SoFi chart. I love what I see here. Because what I see here is A 5-day chart with a triple upside crossover on it. And it rode along in a long time before they all finally crossed that 200-day, but they've all crossed it now, and they're over it, and it's gone. And there it is, a triple upside crossover on the SoFi 5-day chart. And hey, I'm not the only one that mentioned it today. Look at SoFi down here. What does this say right here? It says right here, it says SoFi now trades above a golden cross. This article written by Zacks, it says from a technical perspective, oops, I got to bring this out a little. It says, folks, from a technical perspective, SoFi Technologies is looking at an interesting pick right now as it just reached a key level of support. SoFi's 50-day moving simple average crossed above its 200-day. Right there, folks. And I'm not the only one that sees it. These are articles written by technical observers at Zacks. So I've been telling you about the Golden Cross, and here it is. Zacks telling you right here, SoFi's in a Golden Cross pattern. And no wonder it's just going up and up and up. It's in a Golden Cross pattern, everyone. Right? You want to see what happened to TSSI after its Golden Cross happened? Let me show you right now. Six months ago is when the Golden Cross occurred on TSSI. There you go. After 6 months of a Golden Cross, the price went up 1,036%. After a Golden Cross on the 1-year chart. I showed you guys that on this channel. But it took 6 months, folks. It didn't happen overnight. See the 3-month chart? That was only 133%, folks. It took 6 months. It took 6 months for it to make the big gain. So be patient, folks. Off of a triple upside crossover, you can make some astounding money. All right? And SoFi's got one right now that they're telling you about here at Zacks. SoFi Technologies now trades above Golden Cross. Is it time to buy? It says here, a successful Golden Cross event has 3 stages. It begins when a stock price on the decline bottoms out. Then its shorter moving average crosses above its longer moving average, triggering a positive trend reversal. The third and final phase occurs when the stock maintains its upward momentum. Folks, this is it right now. And it says over the past 4 weeks, SoFi has gained 16.8. And that's because right now this says the bullish case solidifies once investors consider SoFi's positive earnings outlook for the current quarter. No earnings estimate has been cut compared to 2 revisions higher in the past 60 days. All right, folks, I'm sharing this with you. There's the Golden Cross crossover right there. They're showing it right now. And that was days ago, folks. This was days ago. This was October the 8th, yesterday. And now it's not just touching that line that they're showing right there. It just went over it today. It went over it. It crossed over today. So there you go. With a winning combination of earnings estimate revisions and hitting a key technical level, investors should keep their eye on SoFi for more gains in the near future. I believe it too, folks. I believe the time is right. I believe the time is it's the time for it to fly now. And I love seeing a triple upside crossover on the chart. I absolutely love seeing that, folks. A triple upside crossover. And I'm going to try right now here on this chart to put in right here 6 months. See if I can load up the 6-month chart. Whew, she's building some steam here, folks. Look at that 6-month chart. And you had better realize this fact. Somebody, and look across here where it is now, somebody shorted this stock right there to make it fall to there. And others shorted this stock to make it fall to there. Others shorted here to make it fall there. And many shorted it right there to make it fall that much. And a whole bunch of them shorted shares there to make it fall here. And then a whole boatload shorted there to make it fall down to there. And then a bunch shorted right there to make it drop. A whole boatload of shorters came in here to make the price fall to there. And then they shorted it there, and they shorted it there, and they shorted it there. But ladies and gentlemen, this is where it began to be troublesome. And of course, you can see that they came in long and took long positions, shorted it there, drove it down, shorted it big time there, and drove it the depth that they could get it. And after this pair of tatas, it was over, folks. Because this low right here is higher than that low, and this low is higher than that low. And this low is the last one. This is the bring back to right there, that point right there, that hitch. That was it, folks. Then it runs up here, comes down here. It's not even close to this pair of tatas, but it's the reverse. It's the big deep and then the run up and the quick pull back and fly. And here it's the big collection, the run up, the quick deep, and then the fly. And this is the absolute opposite of what you just saw right here happened here. And what that means is, right here, that was quick and dropped away, and then they came in fast, and they got it up here, and then they accumulated, and then it ran. And right here, it means it dropped, and they accumulated as long as they could, and then it busted loose. And here, it dropped. They got a chance to accumulate. They came up. They tried one more shot and said, this is it. And it was very quick, and it was over in an instant, and that was gone afterwards. So cup, handle, drop, pop. That's it, folks. Cup, handle, drop, pop. And folks, right now, there's no turning back. In my opinion, there's no turning back. And you can see now we are, in fact, going to be green in after hours in just a second, because I told you we would be. And not because I told you it would be, I just know what's been happening lately. A lot of quick rundown early after hours. You can get 3 cents less. I tried to do it, and then it wouldn't work. I don't know why the orders weren't filling, but hey, folks, congratulations today. Congratulations. What a great day for everybody. I'm an investor, so I'm currently down 4% on GDP USD. Well, we're going to turn that around, Carl. James Edgar currency conversions or trading fees. James Elgar, hey, Kat, will you explain something to me? I checked on a stock in my portfolio and noticed something strange. The dollar cost average is 10 cents below the current price, yet they are saying I'm still down. That can happen when you get in and out of a stock and then in and out again, because they do a average out over trades over a period of time. That's what that's all about. I've seen that happen to me before. I'm like, wait a minute, man, I'm up on this thing, and they're showing me negative, but it's stupid. They don't show you the last trade. They're showing you a running average where you are. Okay, all right. That's how that works. I've seen that before myself. Well, there goes Sofi going green, and I told you it would be. Probably I said end tonight at 861 or 866 is where we'll end up after 8 o'clock. And I want to thank all of you that have put up with this new discovery of how to trade here. I know it's not easy to watch me doing this, but hopefully it's been a little bit educational and you've gotten to learn a few things about charting. And I hope so anyway. And I really do appreciate you being here with me right here on this channel, day in and day out. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we saw the same result yesterday that we saw today. And that was a nice run up that started in the price. And I told you that when we were looking at this volume. I said, folks, you better take a look at this volume, because yesterday a lot of volume ran it up and then it went down all day, but then it took off and the price jumped up about 25 cents. And so today, here's the same thing, running it down to right there, the lowest they could get it, lowest volume. And then what happens? In comes the volume after 2 o'clock and shoves that price right up there. Yep. And then it plateaus here even higher than where it was here. So good job, everybody. And SoFi's looking good here, folks. This blue line right here that you see here is a trend line, and it's breaking up above right now, folks. Zooming in on this right now so you can see it. It's going higher now. We're looking at this trend line right here. And I'm going to get even closer in on this. Hold on a second. Let me do this tool. Drawing tool. Want this one here. Arrow. And now I can zoom in on this right here. Good. Boom. And there it is, folks. Oh, yeah. She's looking good, folks. Right now, the MACD's turning green here in after hours. And look at this here. The 45 and the 50-day moving averages rising, folks, here. This is the MACD going green. RSI is right in the middle at 50, folks. Plenty of time here to this to go up. It all reset. The RSI is reset. And look at this beautiful green MACD that's happened all afternoon since 4 o'clock. Green, 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 and now the green candlesticks are even growing more. Right now, folks, I think this thing's going to spike tomorrow morning, and I think they're only going to run it down 2 cents or 4 cents off of what it opens, and then it's going to run just like today. That's what I'm calling for. Yep. Looks good. Matter of fact, guess what? I don't know if it's going to let me buy here, but I'm going to try and do it. Trade SoFi coming in for the ask. I'm trying to buy, and it says right here, stock SoFi, limit order, 859. I'm putting in here good plus extended, good till extended. I'm just going to put extended. And it's interesting. It says AM and PM. So I'm just going to put, I guess, good till cancel plus extended. All right. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to try to buy this SoFi right now at $8.60. All right, I don't care. I'll raise it to $8.60. Limit order and try it now. Confirm and send. And it says good till cancel plus extended. And this says right here, buy 100 SoFi shares, good till canceled plus extended hours to open. Send right now. And let's see if it fills right here, right now. Trying to buy it for $8.60. It says the bid is $8.58 and the ask is $8.59. And I just put in $8.60 to buy it. Go to monitor here, SoFi. There it is up there. It says working. It says price limit order, good till cancel plus extended. $8.60 is the price that I put the limit order in to buy 100 shares. And it says working. I just don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand this at all. I don't understand this. Why doesn't it just fill? Well, my trading's been going good during the day. What are your indicator numbers? Fiva has made a few green sticks. I am UK investor, so I'm currently down 4% on GBP and USD. James Elgar, currency conversion or trading fees. There are none here on this. There's no trading fees. But you're being asked by one of our other ones here, is it currency conversion that you're being down on or trading fees? Which is it, Carl's asking. So here I still see this order says working for a limit buy order at 860 and after hours. The market price is 859. I have no idea why it won't fill. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm doing something wrong, though. Apparently, I'm doing something wrong. Stinks because I want to buy the dang thing. I want to buy the shares. Not letting me buy them right now. Don't know why, but they won't let me buy them. Well, congratulations, you guys with Sofi today. Congratulations, Gwinnett. Hello, and welcome to the tank. Sorry that I'm having a little bit of a learning problem here. Manuel C. Guten Tag. Yes, well, it's been a learning experience, Gwinnett. I've sold a couple times when I meant to buy, and I bought when I meant to sell. But I'm getting better and better at this platform every day, and pretty soon I'll have it all figured out. I really need to watch some more videos about it, and I watch some really professional people do it, someone who knows what they're doing. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be watching videos tonight after I watch the Tigers win their game, and I'm ready to step out of here and get my game on and start watching my recorded game. I want to thank you guys for being here with me today. Today I made about $468 on my trades today, and from my buys yesterday and sells today. Made $468 roughly, maybe about 500 really, because I was down 370 yesterday because of not selling Sofi. But today I'm up and I'm feeling good. My day's gain today was about $560. So, all right, everybody, I'm out of here right now. I'm going to put this away. I want to thank you for being here very much, very, very, very much. I appreciate it as always. And I am going to check out of here now. We'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you have a great evening, lots of happiness in your life. And I also hope that you have good health, of course. And then, most important too, is that you have good success with your trades each day. Keep that good health and happiness. And last but not least, I hope that you are all surrounded with love, because you all deserve it, everyone. And that's it for me, Catfish Tyler, today. I've had a good time with you. And tomorrow, let's make more. All right? Thank you, Lord, for these blessings which we have received. In Jesus' name we pray. And for all the hurricane folks, Lord, watch after them. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. And you guys have a good night. See you tomorrow morning, 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. It is right here, right now, 6:07 p.m. And I would like to ask you to do me a favor if you're joining in just now before I leave. And the time is 6:07, so let's make it 6:08 and hit the like button at 6:08, and maybe we can get 100 likes. All right, so here we go at 6:08 and 8 seconds, folks. 6:08 and 8 seconds. Please hit the like button. Here we go. And ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Presto. All right, that's it, everybody. Thank you again. Yep, good night, Annalise Godoy. Manuel C., have a good night. JP Panic, thank you for the lovely gold fishies out there. I love it. Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for me to say goodbye. I've had a very good time with you today, and we did good on Sofi today. We sold it at the high today. We sold it right at the high today, 864, 865, and 866. Excellent, guys. Let's just keep doing it. Let's keep doing it that way. All right? And gals, and thank you all. I am out of here. Gute Nacht. Gute Nacht. Gute Nacht. That's right. All right, I'm learning some more German. Thank you, Manuel. I appreciate it. All right, everybody. See you tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. or maybe earlier if we see something running. I'll be looking for runners in the morning. I get up every morning at 7 and look at all of our stocks. And if I find one running, I'll jump on. So make sure if you hit that subscribe, you also hit the notification bell, because at 7 a.m. your phone might go ding, and it's Catfish going, hey, this thing's up 70%. Get out right now, which I've done several times, right? All right, everybody. We'll catch you all later. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm out of here. Toodles.